mid-lane matchup is exceptional. Every single time, Jenkins, they deliver. Although, recently, it's been Quinn on the winning side of that.
Yeah, Nisha in an interview said that he's bored when he plays against Quinn because he just farms too much. They just sit there and like the only thing that Nisha can really do is sit there and farm because, you know, Quinn, he's trying to micromanage every single little CS. He's fortifying the creep wave for that single range creep. Like both of these guys think so much about the little mechanics of the mid lane. We saw Nisha the other day using the Ember Spirit Remnant to Remnant through, grab the shield rune, go back to the top rune, hit a chains, and then the arrow comes in. And it was just like one of the craziest plays that I've ever seen. So both of these mid laners, not only do they think a lot about the mid lane, they're also both in like peak form right now.
Yeah, I feel like Nisha is more of an instinctual player. When you watch him, you feel like it's just pure instinct, raw skill, right? Whereas with Quinn, it's just the accumulation of all of his hard work over the years. He has practiced every mid matchup time and time again. He's grinded every hero in the mid lane, and he has thought of every nuance. So it's a very interesting take to the role. Two different players, but they both play it so well.
What do you feel about the mid matchup of these two, Faith Beyond?
It's gonna be great, and it's in another grand final, and grand final is always different. From my personal perspective, I feel as a player, when you're in grand final, you will always feel more emotions. No matter it is nervous or excited or calm, you will just feel more. So yeah.
And with the big difference of it being a best of 5 versus a best of 3, how does that impact a player? It's a best of 5 instead of a best of 3, of course, in the grand finals.
Yeah, so you maybe have more things need to prepare, and you can have more adjust during the game, and it is very important for a best of 5.
Do you think exhaustion plays a role in the best of 5? Do you think teams get tired out?
Yeah, especially for teams from lower bracket, because they already played a BO3. Yeah, it's a very tough thing.
It is a very tough thing to play. Potentially 8 games in a row, indeed. They went the distance, of course,
they did.
In the lower bracket. But I know a couple people that don't get tired. I know one person in particular that never, ever gets tired. Sir Action Slides, where art thou?
Hey, everybody, I'm down here on the ground floor. What do you got here? What is it? Is it a burger, my boy?
You want it? You want it?
Of course I want it. I'm not going to take your burger, though, bro. Jesus. Anyway.
I have one extra.
Just a little. Oh, I'm not going to take your fry. Here, I'll just take this, and then you can have the rest of it. So, we made it time for the grand event. I got to eat. Hey, could you walk us through this? Tell us the positives and negatives of Liquid and gaming, if you could.
Sorry, what?
Tell us about the time.
You have so much fucking food in your mouth.
Shut up!
I can't hear you.
Tell me about Gaimin Gladiators and Liquid. What makes these guys deserve to be in the grand finals?
Liquid, they have been reaping the lower bracket. They will win this game for sure. So yeah, and Gaimin Gladiators has been so strong the last couple of months. So.
Oh my God, you're so right, dude.
Final, right?
What do you mean? Is this the final?
So?
How drunk are you? Yeah, this is the final, dude.
I'm not drunk. I'm hungry.
All right, well, you have a good one.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. All right, look. Daywalker. I have to go on my nose. Sorry about that. How you doing, boss?
I'm feeling great, thanks. How are you?
I'm good. Who do you think is going to win this match?
I think Gaimin Gladiator, but I don't think it will be a 3-0.
You don't think it's going to be a 3-0? Anybody in here think that we're going to get our full BO5?
Yeah!
Yeah, baby! Sounds good. Thank you, sir. And Daywalker Night Stalker, well done. Oh, God, there's burgers in my goddamn nose. Woo! Happy birthday.
Shout out to B-Shit. Shout out to B-Shit.
Shout out to you, B-Shit.
Happy birthday, B-God B-Shit.
That's great. Condolences to our friend B-Shit. Thank you so much. Let's go Liquid. Oh, dude, this is open already. You got the Roni?
What?
Thanks, man. All right, what do we got over here? Any weaves in the chat? Get away from me. What?
We want 5!
We want 5! We want 5! We want 5! Okay, well, most people do. That's good. What do we got over here? Is this a guild banner from Dota 2?
Yes, best guild on Dota.
Are you guys like hiring or what's going on? Is this an investment here?
We're not high percentile, but we got great atmospheric players and a lot of griefing.
All right, well, if you want to join a guild with a lot of griefing, surprisingly, they have a lot of room. That's fantastic. Hello.
Me!
Oh, there we go.
What maybe?
We want me.
Chinese Dota great again!
Fantastic! Man, we love Chinese Dota too. We want it to be great again. Not today, though. Unfortunate. Shame. Let's see. One more. The biggest question in the arena. Is this Grand Finals what Suns fan actually warned us about, sir?
I think so, yes. Yes.
Fantastic. Well, you've gotten all your warnings, you've gotten all your hype. Let's get into this game. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time as we throw it back to Shiver!
Thank you very much. We are very soon ready for the draft. It's just a couple of minutes away, and that leaves us with some time to dive into the nitty-gritty, because with the new patch and with the matches we've seen so far, a lot of it has been decided in the draft. A lot of it has been decided in those opening picks and bans, and obviously there's Medusa, there's Beastmaster. But now we've got some fresh ideas coming from Team Liquid, so I'm curious how my panel thinks about things that might change in our openings, because how much of style of Dota, because within a best of 5 FE, the meta evolves a little bit, it goes a little bit different. What kind of differences are you expecting to see happen?
So in a Grand Finals meta, there's always different heroes that come out that you don't expect, but I don't think we'll stray too far from what's been looking good, because you have two players on either side that play the Doom so well. You've got the Alchemists, they've been playing so well, the Beastmasters. You have to consider these heroes. There are also things like the first phase Terrorblade that GG might pull out, and of course the Coddle. While there might be some Medusas involved, I don't think either of these teams are going to give it away to each other.
I agree. I don't think we're going to see Medusa. If we do, I would expect some absolutely crazy draft to counter it. But we've seen that before. Teams have tried. It has not worked out very well. So I would say probably not worth the risk. I think Techies. This hero seems to be slowly rising in the ranks for every team, and these two in particular.
Are we going to see Techies? That's a question. I would say yes, at least in one of these games. But we're going to find out what we're going to see, because it is draft time here in the Velodrome Arena. The two teams have loaded into the match, and we're ready to draft the heroes and see what is coming towards us. We got Team Liquid on the Dire side with first pick, and then we have Gaimin Gladiators, Radiant side, and second pick. We already see the Beastmaster removed by themselves, by the way. Normally they try to have a chance to pick it up if they are first pick, but potentially having something else in mind. No surprise to see the Medusa banned out. What are you expecting from this, Faith Beyond?
I think Liquid ban Beastmaster first. They are giving a sign. They're saying, I'm not picking Beastmaster. Let's have some fun.
Or
Let's have some fun.
they could be looking for their Coddle or their Alchemist that they value more on that first pick at the moment. So they just want to make sure they're not giving it away to GG while also playing a different strategy.
I agree with Faith Beyond. I think Zai is bored. I think he doesn't want to play Beast again. Guys, I think he's won every game with Beastmaster that he's played so far.
Correct.
Do we know who chose side or pick?
I can only imagine that Liquid chose first pick, after which Gaimin Gladiators chose Radiant, but if it changes, if it's something different, I will let you know.
I wanted to ask Faith Beyond quickly, why do you think Radiant is so valuable on this patch?
Maybe it's because of Roshan, I think. Because the timing you want hit Roshan, Roshan will always stay in Radiant pit.
Okay. Yeah, and there's also, like, when you are on Radiant, there's all of the vision that you have because it's daytime. And pretty much every team that takes that, like, gate high ground seems to win the Roshan fight, which is much easier to take as Radiant because you have the outpost.
I also think that the Radiant safe lane is a little stronger right now. They have that cliff that Dire doesn't have that you can ward to protect your lane, and the small camp seems easier to access. So Liquid end up taking the Alchemist for themselves, which I feel is an extremely valuable first pick, especially with the way they've been playing it, but they do give away the Coddle to GG. So I'm curious, Faith Beyond, what you think about the Coddle versus the Alchemist. Do you think having the Coddle is more valuable than having the Alchemist?
They don't affect each other, I think. Alchemist also can flex, so it's a fair pick. And I want to say Liquid play some quick tempo like long druid. It just brings Dota to a new style because recently we all play like team fight auras, and now they have something different.
Yeah.
Different kind style to win.
Yeah.
And if you go late game against Terrorblade with Alchemist, that's a losing matchup.
Yeah.
So if you push the tempo, you can avoid it entirely.
So they go for the instant Darkseer into the Terrorblade. Historically, this has been one of TB's greatest counters. Of course, on lane, the Ion Shell bullies him out too much because he's all armor, no magic resistance. And as the game progresses, the TB illusion can be very difficult to play against.
There's no way.
Started with the Fool John?
No way, dude.
There's no way. The pressure.
This guy is choked Jesus.
Good try. Good try. But
Oh, come on. That was a good attempt.
It was a great attempt. You also got to save some for the match, you know? Otherwise, you have to get. Oh, wait.
Oh, just needed a breather.
Oh,
you got this,
Here we
man.
go. Here we go.
Let's go.
Good, Gaimin. What a beast.
you know, you got your appetizer, you got your main course, and your dessert.
It's all right. He's playing for the late game, guys. He's playing for the late game. Here we go. He's carrying. He's doing it. 1v5.
Yes, let's go. So back to the draft. I'm curious, Faithian, this TB versus Darkseer matchup. We've seen it a lot. I'm sure you've played it a lot.
Yeah.
But recently, we've seen a lot of TBs beat the Darkseer. So what are your current thoughts on this matchup?
I don't actually look too much about recent TB versus Darkseer, but I think Darkseer is still a very good hero to counter TB because you can buy Crimson card quickly, and the illusion also very dangerous. And they also have Alchemist, a good team fight combo. And I see lots of potential in Liquid because they can still flex Alchemist to post 4 to combo with Darkseer, and they can pick another counter pick to Terrorblade.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. And the team fight potential that you're talking about is, of course, the vac wall into the Alchemist Acid Spray. It is a lot of damage, right? Because it's the physical damage coming out of the illusions that Alchemist amplifies.
And with the stun AoE talent on Alchemist Concoction as well, it's more often than not, we see like a 3-man unstable concoction happen with the Darkseer. What do you guys think about Dagon versus Darkseer to just instantly kill the Terrorblade illusion that he creates?
We see it very often, right? These position 4 players will buy Dagon at some point and just try to kill that illusion, but it does take time to reach there. So Liquid are covering their bases currently. They're protecting this Darkseer by removing the Enchantress, who can dispel the Ion Shell with Enchant. She can also take a Darkseer illusion away from him. That's the way to deal with the TB illusion. And of course, the Oracle that can also purge off the Ion Shell. And they cover their bases finally by banning out Ember, which is the Coddle combination.
Tango, that's a very good counter to Darkseer's team fight. You can rolling in, and these two heroes can do nothing. Yeah.
And the Swashbuckle disarm could be very good against it, right? And we've seen a lot of Tangos go for Halberd. I also like pairing Tango with Coddle because you buy this early Diffusal, which is much more valuable for the Pango since he's a universal hero now, and you can suddenly get these double Swashbuckles and rotate on the Alchemist.
That's a so OP combo.
It might be the best Coddle combo currently in Dota.
Yes.
It's also a great hero for Quinn, of course. He shines on it.
It is. I think people overrated the changes to Pangolier. Like the fact that he doesn't give full magic immunity. He still stuns you when he rolls through with the ball, so it's almost impossible to kill him when he rolls up.
How does a Pango do versus a Queen of Pain? Looks like that's going to be our mid matchup.
Badly.
Badly?
That's a bad lane. Yeah.
For whom?
I think Queen of Pain dominates this lane. At least from what I've heard from mid laners, they say like they want Guap against Pango. It's one of the highest win rate heroes in a 1-to-1 matchup against this hero.
And also, you were talking about the importance of the mid laner being able to rotate on the side lanes yesterday, Faithian. So Queen of Pain fits that role really nicely.
Yeah, and also it's a very good counter to enemies mid rotate because you can just TP and blink, jump in team fight very quickly and use your Sonic Wave and to get kills.
Yeah, and because she's so mobile, she can get back to the mid lane very quickly too.
Yeah.
And I do like the silencer covering the Queen of Pain. Typically, when you have heroes that go in first, they need some form of protection. So not only does silencer offer the protection on the initiation, but it's also a way to kill the Pango before he can roll up in the early game.
And also we saw a lot Queen of Pain's game, Agnim versus Terrorblade. It's pretty good.
That is true. There's been a surge in Agnim's, which of course gives the AoE dagger, which is very helpful versus illusions. It's also a great wave clear, right? So that you can counter push the lanes that TV is pushing out.
Yeah.
What are the odds that Team Liquid turns that Alchemist into a Boxy Alchemist? Or are we looking for last hero here for Boxy?
Well, it just depends on maybe Mickey want to play Alchemist or not. Yeah, because they are first pick, they need to pick first.
Yep. Pick first out of this last ban phase. We're going to see what Gaimin Gladiators is going to ban out, see what they are rather not facing for this one. We already had Team Liquid removing the Tidehunter. Don't think we have Ace's hero just yet.
I wonder, this Alchemist 4 flex is pretty curious. Faithbeyond mentioned that it's a good lane with Darkseer, but I feel like if they do this, they can maybe pivot to a Bloodseeker pick as the carry and have it counter the Pangolier.
Yeah, that is true. Bloodseeker's still in the pool, and we have seen teams try to pick it versus Terrorblade because it is a hero that does pure damage, magic damage. He's going to pick up like a Maelstrom, so it can tear through the TV's armor. We will see if they ban it. Banning the Earth Spirit is interesting. Okay.
Ooh, they banned
Liquid
out
actually
Bloodseeker.
bans it.
Also, Liquid can make Alchemist to carry, and they can pick a Nyx Assassin actually. It's also very good combo with Darkseer, and in this patch, Nyx just got so many damage.
Yeah, and honestly, it's really good against CM because you can Carapace her ult. You can Carapace Coddle when he blasts.
Yeah.
You can Carapace Pangolier when he's going to be constantly swashing and using a shield crash because he has the Chakra magic to work with. It's actually like a perfect Nyx Assassin game.
Also, in that sense, it would be any kind of, Clockwork is banned out. It's like, that would have been pretty good for them too. Let's see what they go for here. It can't be the typical boxy ranged 4. I just don't feel like it could fit into this draft that nicely, especially when you have this Darkseer.
Let's see. They are talking. They're talking to Boxy. I think it's a post 4.
Yeah, his call to make here.
I think Nyx is perfect.
Nyx Assassin would be a good choice, and we have seen Boxy perform on that before, and it looked really good.
And literally every other melee hero that he plays
Fair.
in this tournament is banned out. So it's only the Nyx Assassin that's
there's
left.
Tusk, but that's kind of a dead hero
Yeah.
now.
Tusk is dead.
Why do you think Tusk died?
Maybe just usually you need to range hero to protect your lane, and Tusk is not that stun hero, and so just not good at bounty hunter or clockwork.
So he's not as good at protecting his cores as the other supports in this patch.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to use all their reserve time here.
Yeah, why not? I mean, even if they already know what they're gonna pick here, they
May as well
might
just talk about it.
Yeah.
Get a better pick if, somebody has some brain blast. But yeah, Nyx is looking good. I mean, this is a little crazy, but Pudge doesn't look absolutely awful.
You know what? I wouldn't mind the Pudge.
Against Coddle
Honestly,
CM,
I wouldn't mind the Pudge either. Nyx does seem more solid, but they could also be discussing the potential Alchemist flex that Faithbeyond mentioned at the start of the
Yeah,
draft.
that's true. Oh my god! Oh my god, they actually did it.
All right,
Holy shit.
elaborate more as to why this hero
Oh my
fits
God,
in
dude.
this situation.
I'm so happy. Holy shit. I mean, number one, Boxy is just one of my favorite Pudges in the world to watch. They can still do the Alchemist 4 flex, but it's really good against CM and Coddle. They're both very squishy heroes. You can bite the Pango while he's rolling as well. You can bite him when he's starting to roll. It's good against Terrorblade because you're all magic damage, pure damage. You can bite him, he can't get his Sunder off. I mean, I don't know how good this hero is, but if there's a Pudge game to play this hero, it's this one.
To be honest, the heroes look better. Now that you're playing with a Darkseer, he's going to make you stronger. He can surge you in and you can just dismember, right? You don't even have to rely entirely on the hook.
Yeah.
And do you prefer to see it as a core or in the hands of Boxy? Because earlier, of course, this tournament, we saw save from the position 4.
I think it's a way better 4. I think it's a way better 4. They really nerfed the Aghanim Scepter. I feel like I'm dreaming right now. I can't believe they just last picked Pudge in the grand finals.
So what ace hero now do you think can play against this Pudge, Faithian?
It's not look so good, but I like it. I love
You like it?
Yeah, because we all also pick Pudge in grand final. Yeah.
So another hero that Ace has played is the Magnus. Oh, there it is.
Oh, Magnus.
Yeah. So this is the only one that was left in the pool of the heroes that Gaimin have played alongside the Ogre, but I don't think Ogre is dependable enough to put in this situation. But the Magnus offers them displacement, right? They can try to isolate the Alchemist from his team. It gives them team fight, but again, I have to ask you, do you think it's enough?
Yeah, it's a pretty good counter initiation in this game. You can go in with rolling and Magnus just sit back.
And how hard do you think it is for Magnus to play versus Silencer, who can counter your initiation with a global?
Yeah, it's okay. You can get grief, so it's okay.
Okay.
Jenkins, do you have a favorite? I mean, do we even need to ask?
Of course. I'm just going to pick Liquid. I'm not even going to analyze the draft. I'm just going to pick Liquid.
Yeah, same for me.
Yeah.
I want the Pudge shoe.
Okay, I'm gonna say Gaimin because I love me some Duraccio Terrorblade. I don't know if he's gonna be godly or gonna be a complete failure, but I'm excited to just watch it happen.
Okay, and if they are going to do well, who's going to do the best? Like, is it going to be the Retro that has to shine here, or do you want to see Quinn pop off more on the mid lane at the start? Who's going to set the tempo?
It's going to be the Coddle plus the Pango, of course. This is your tempo setting lineup. I saw Liquid play it once, and it got countered by the enemy team dodging their smokes, but if on this defusal timing, Gaimin can play a very aggressive game, can connect their smokes, then they have a really good shot at stopping this Alchemist.
And if the Pudge is doing well, Jenkins, are we going to see Boxy rotate a lot, or is it just going to be his lane that he's crushing?
I think so, dude. Imagine this big fat guy going through a portal with an Ion Shell on, showing up your Crystal Maiden lane, just trying to run away, 270 move speed or whatever it is. This man's going to be a serial killer on the map, bro. He's going to go around killing everyone.
Yeah.
Killing everyone. You think the Pudge is, it's actually a good pick? Fits?
Yeah.
Yeah?
You can just go through the gate and with Darkseer's skill and just run through the enemy.
And eat them.
Yeah.
Eat them. A smiles on everybody's faces here. We're going to find out who takes the first game of this best of 5 grand finals, and we're going to listen to the wonderful voices of Odie Pixel and Noto.
Thank you very much, Shira, and hello, Berlin. Cannot wait for this one. Another fantastic grand finals I'm sure we're going to have in our hands here between Gaimin Gladiators and Team Liquid once again. And already with this first game draft, we're getting some fun here, some crowd pleasers, if you will, here with this final pick from Liquid, bringing out the Boxy Pudge. Is it going to be a hit or a miss here in this game one? Because we've seen in the past, Liquid, they do struggle with Gaimin Gladiators. Do you like this opening to this best of 5 that they've decided to approach them with?
I think the magic is in the air. I think we have cool storylines. Gaimin Gladiator seems to be unstoppable, but yet Liquid has a huge momentum coming from the lower bracket. And I think Zai is really feeling it, like not just as a drafter or with the ideas, but also in the game. Yeah, I think the drafts are quite even, as in both teams have plays. I really like what Liquid have, as in if I had to choose, I think I would choose Liquid myself. But at the same time, I'm really surprised with the last pick, Mag. They chose to ban Tide over Magnus. But there's a lot of synergy between Pango, Mag that we've seen before. I mean, it's incredible. If you ever get to this Aghanims in power with the Swashbuckle and like the AoE threat that you get, plus one of the few offlaners that really buff this TB damage. We don't really see Venge drafts anymore. Not many people get like some type of right-click buff for the meta form, but Mag in power still works, still super solid. So I'm surprised that they got this as a last pick, and I think it was looking a bit weird before that for them. But yeah, I say that, but yeah, Gaimin Gladiators, they can't lose. It's up to Liquid. I want to see them challenge, the guys who came from upper bracket all the way. Yeah, well, I feel the magic in a way. I think it's going to be a really good series. There's not going to be a three-way stomp. I would I'll be surprised if that was the case.
Yeah, I really hope so. As we get into the action here of this first game, cannot wait to see what these two teams have in store for us. And also, just from Gaimin Gladiators' side, I think the way they responded to Liquid's lineup, so many times we've seen Liquid slap out this Alchemist pick nice and early in the draft. They're super strong with it. We've seen a lot of teams try a lot of different approaches against this hero right now that seems to be incredibly powerful in this patch.
Ooh, we got some level 1
we might get some
going on.
Indeed, some first blood action. Both teams up with the smoke.
They have 3 blood grenades split out on 3 different heroes on Gaming, and they have the numbers advantage for this fight. Ooh, this is going to be really weird after the creep spawn. How are Liquid going to get around with the heroes? I mean, there's the portal, but Nisha is...
If he decides to sort of walk back to mid via this high ground area, could be in for a nasty surprise if Gaimin Gladiators hang around.
Drawing on the map by Boxy. Feeling that something might be up.
Well, they're playing it very safe here, making sure not to step into this area that they know there's a chance that Gaimin Gladiators have wandered into. So Gaimin Gladiators won't be able to catch Liquid by surprise for the first blood. They should be able to set up, though, for favourable bounty room pickups here. So I believe Gaimin Gladiators should be able to get their hands on the 3 of them.
Yeah, I was thinking if Tofu was planning to start bottom versus the Darkseer. It's been an approach by a lot of teams to kind of approach a lane as a tri-lane for some of the waves. Makes it very hard to get in for those initial creep waves that set up your Ring of Health or sets up your Vanguard. But no, 2-1-2.
Looking at this mid lane, both these players, Quinn and Nisha, they have had some phenomenal performances this tournament. I mean, for you, who's sort of shone the brightest out of these two? And what do you feel we can come to expect when we see them go, yes again, up against each other in the mid lane in this matchup that we've had time and time again between Gaimin Gladiators and Liquid?
I mean, these are definitely the 2 stars, like 2 of the star players from each team. They usually get a lot done. The drafts are built around, bottom lane, hook and a miss. Well, I think this is a Queen favorite matchup. If I have to speak my mind, I think this Queen also has looked really, really good.
See, bottom lane, these blood grenades. It's going to be enough, surely. Duracho. Oh no, it's actually Boxy that gets the first blood. As Zai does go down, but Boxy able to take out Celery first. He'll get that first blood bonus, and in fact, with a hook over towards Duracho, get a few punches in onto the Terrorblade as well. Damage coming out from the Iron Shell. Duracho puts a Metamorphosis. Ooh, incredibly risky there. If he popped that and died, that would have been disastrous for the lane. But as it was, Duracho stands strong. Celery's back in the lane. They'll look to chase Boxy back out. He's got the stick charges. Duracho trying to get a couple more hits in. Boxy, he's teasing with a hook. Duracho, he's got to be careful that he doesn't get caught. A nice attempt from Boxy, but not good enough. Doesn't get the connection onto Duracho. But Duracho will live, and Celery takes Boxy down in return.
Wow, action on the lanes already. It was just the first creep wave, and teams really don't want each other to get anything for free this patch. Like, the timings are happening so fast and they're so impactful. But that was meta used, meta expended, and I think Darkseer is going to get a level 3 timing, and Pudge also getting that kill with Darkseer being dead is... Oh, look.
He's got
another
it.
one.
And he's in with sort of the blocks onto Celery. Celery's was getting it dragged back by the vacuum. Zai, ready to kill here. Level 2, you don't need to run around. Iron Shell into vacuum, helps set up another kill.
Yeah, and Quinn taking an advantage versus the Queen in CS, which really matters. You see the bottle. Ooh, Rune destroyed. Does this mean Nisha will be able to deny the other one too?
So 8 seconds on the blink.
I mean, Boxy's camping it, so...
Yeah, so Liquid's going to have control of this Water Rune situation 2 minutes in. Bottle's on its way out. They're trying to do their best to keep it held there so Nisha can pop the few charges and then look for the pickup.
So even though Quinn got the bottle like way before Nisha, Nisha is going to be able to refill his bottle and still deny Quinn's rune. Interesting, interesting.
Now we'll see how much of an effect this has on the lane. Because so far, Quinn with a slight lead in CS, 13 for 1 against the 8 and 2. So the spam definitely going to come out heavily with how much mana Nisha's going to be effectively able to play with. Having that Water Rune ready for pickup as he wishes.
Yeah, I think a big thing for Gaimin Gladiators this game is they really have to top lane.
They're going to try and go for Ace. Okay. The concoction. Ace pretty tanky. He's got good stats for the lane.
Wraith
the Wraith Band.
Yeah, Universal Hero, yeah.
He's got a lot. It's a lot of HP and a fair bit of armor to try and bite through, even with the armor reduction of the acid spray. He's feeling pretty safe up here, Ace.
Yeah. Ooh, another hook bottom.
Celery.
Vacuum.
And he's going to try and run, but indeed, these two turning into quite the killing combo. Zai and Boxy in this lane, Darkseer and Pudge.
They mentioned it on the panel, but playing CM against this Pudge hero, sometimes it's just like this. Top lane.
Let's see if they can get the kill this time. Looks like they should be able to. Tofu, he won't stand a chance of surviving the damage between these two. Mick getting insane here, getting another kill in this laning stage. Liquid both of their side lanes proving to be successful with the aggression here early on.
Yeah. So I was saying that if there is a way for Gaimin Gladiators to get these important picks on the Alp, I don't know if it's going to be Pangolier rolling or just the two supports coming in at clutch moments together with the Mag. It's a bit of a long stretch, but to be able to kill this Alp before his Radiance, I think will do them wonders. If Alp go bottom lane.
See what they can get this time round. Dyrachyo going to turn towards Zai, but Surge at the ready. And no one else to back Dyrachyo up and control Zai's movements right now. So Zai perfectly fine. Boxy, he's looking to maybe cut off Celery returning to the lane. Won't quite get vision on him though, Celery.
Or CM, you see the push
on the edge of it.
A little bit quicker now.
Yeah, Boxy, he knew Celery was coming, but Celery choosing the right path there through the jungle. Gets back to the lane safely.
We're starting to see this level 3 Shadow Strike adding up on the mid lane. Like you buy this Fuse Raindrop, but it doesn't do much. Just the nature of the Shadow Strike, right? Every time you click one, you can kind of take half a raindrop away.
Bottom lane, Dyrachyo does get caught by the hook and run down by the rot. Not quite enough to kill him. Vacuum, poor old Celery. And falling low, this time under the safety of the tier 2 tower. Try and turn towards Zai, but Dyrachyo at this stage, those Metamorphosis still on that long cooldown, so not quite able to fight back. And they've got to be careful. Boxy hooks back up. Anyone gets caught out of position on this bottom lane, it's almost certainly a kill.
Darkseer low on mana. I mean, this is one of those resource lanes where once the top lane.
So if we can get some action here, they're diving in for Ace. Concoction underneath the tower, they'll find another.
Oh my god.
They'll get Mickey knocked back under the tower, but he's got the stick charges at the ready. He'll manage to walk this one off. Liquid getting these kills and getting these stacks. Insane already up to a +4 here on the end with those couple of kills that he's been involved in up top, just 5 minutes in.
Well, 6-minute rune, I think it's going to be really important for both teams. If you manage to get the right rune on the right hero, we're talking about Scream of Pain, not Scream of Pain, what's it called? The Sonic Wave and Rolling Thunder.
Trying for the setup there.
Ow.
Not quite able to work with the concoction as short as it was. Not quite long enough stun for Boxy to successfully have that angle set up for his hook.
The 6-minute rune now. Both teams really want this one.
Let's see, is he going to be top or bottom?
Boxy, is he going to hook it for his mid lane? Does he have mana? He does. No.
He's going to walk in and try and take it. Not going to be able to stop Quinn from getting the pick up.
Oh, wow.
That's Quinn able to grab down the ball. It's an illusion rune.
Yeah, not the best rune, I would say, in this game for either team. It's a fun new patch, so once you see these runes spawn that you don't want for the first cycle, you know that the next ones have to spawn before another illusion rune can spawn. So that just means the 8-minute rune is even more valuable.
A lot of focus now being put around this mid. Boxy's looking for the hook. He's going to be able to find out to Quinn. Quinn's hit the 6 though. Rolling Thunder already. In fact, Quinn is nearly able to turn it around. Goes towards Nisha. He's going to think about diving in for more. See if he can get the angle for another connection. He can. Swashbuckle comes through. It's not enough to kill Nisha off as Nisha will survive. He can turn and he can take down Quinn here with the backup of Insane and Boxy. As Quinn nearly able to find that opportunity to sort of seize a chance around his ultimate to turn things around. But not quite enough damage to kill Nisha off.
So close. That's the infused raindrop value right there. He would have died to the shield crash if it wasn't for worthy investment. Celery trying to steal the rune, but too little too late. Instead, he tanks a lot from the creeps.
So if Zai can continue to chase, Surge is up. Celery.
Oh! He tried to block his path.
Celery's out of there at least. Zai won't be able to continue to chase. All this distraction sort of taking the focus away from Dyrachyo's having a fine old time hitting the creeps. Of course, Mickey, with that Grievous Grease, still having a bit of an edge. Very likely this Alchemist will hit a solid timing on this Radiant.
Good lane.
That's where the focus continues to be here from Liquid. Boxy and Insania, they hang around this point of the map and make sure that Gaimin Gladiators, they've got to really think twice about who they send over towards this mid lane. Liquid, they're just on the hunt for kills right now, and they're getting them. 7 for 2.
Boxy hitting a lot of these hooks. They're not set up, they're just, skill hooks and prediction hooks. So maybe you won't need your Alchemist to set these things up for you. They don't really have like amazing setup. Of course, having a Shadow Strike Aghanim's Queen might set up a lot of easy hooks on slow heroes, but for now, it doesn't seem like he needs any of it.
They want to go and try and go for top. Mickey's just popped the Chemical Rage. He's still got a bit of a decent duration on him. With this ward down, Liquid know what's coming over here. So Quinn, not going to be able to find anything with this movement.
Look at this new jungle for Alk. It's you have to go really deep if you want to get an angle on him.
Bottom lane. Pretty much all 3 lanes not really feeling a safe part of the map for Gaimin Gladiators. They've And even Duracho down here, close to his tower. He's got to be cautious because Zai, level 7 now on the darks here. The ult's ready, drops down the wall, gets the vacuum back. Boxy closing in onto Duracho. TPs are coming in. We'll be able to turn us under. Post the metamorphosis one ace. He's in and he's ready to save the day. Comes in with the 2-man RP. Duracho's still going to be careful of this illusion with the Iron Shell beating him down, and he kills it just in time. As Duracho will survive, Ace continues to chase down Zai, but the surge is back up. Zai's away. They keep Duracho safe. Duracho able to TP out as well just before Insania came looking for him down there. And Ace coming in clutch and keeping his TB alive.
Wow, that was really close. Very clutch by Ace. This is what we also saw in the last series for Gaimin Gladiators. Ace joining the fight, helping his team out when they need him. He has this Vanguard very early, but I don't think it's going to save him.
Now this time round, he's going to be heavily outnumbered. Liquid bringing in 4 heroes to take him down. As Insania and Boxy, they'll pick up another stack, +2 on the in, +1 on the fleshy. Another kill for Liquid.
Yeah, and this is when Darkseer also is the most happy. Mana boots, ring of health, level 7. You can't stop him anymore. He's always going to get net worth.
I'll see you again, this TP in from Ace on the replay. A fantastic turnaround. Duracho so close to dying. I mean, we saw how low he got to the illusion. If there was one more sort of instance of damage coming in before, if Ace came a moment later, that last bit of damage, it would have been enough to kill him.
Oh, it's so close. Dota is such a tight game sometimes.
He's going to move on to top lane. There's a lot of heroes here, though. Insania, Boxy, they're ready to back up Mickey. He's going to need some further TPs. The illusion will be able to block the hook, but Boxy is still closing in the gap. Ace, again, throwing his body in there just to keep Duracho safe. And now the numbers turn up for Gaimin Gladiators. Celery arrives, Frostbite's there. Duracho is able to step back up and claim a kill himself. As Ace, he's everywhere. These side lanes, Ace doing everything he can to rectify this early game for Gaimin Gladiators. Another kill. Quinn in onto Insania. Now they're looking for Mickey. Mickey trying to get the concoction up, but the Rolling Thunder's already there from Quinn. He's going to be able to turn back around with the setup from the Frostbite of Celery and take out a double. As these movements now, Gaimin Gladiators showing that they can stand up to the speed that Liquid's moving across the map themselves.
Ace is such a team player, man. Wow. He is so good to be where, you know, the action is going to be happening and where the team needs him. When taking the portal bottom, Sai, he might be in trouble. It's level 4 in power, so these heroes, they hurt a lot more than you're used to. Like the Swashbuckle 2, if you're standing next to creeps, it can be explosive damage.
Boxy trying to get in range here, but a bit of body blocks from the illusion sent out from Duracho means the Boxy won't manage to find that sort of chance to go for things. Nisha starting to move away from this mid lane. See if we can get involved in action around this bottom half of the map. Top lane. I see them going underneath the tower here. He's teasing around with the RP. He'll wait for it so he can grab 2. He's patient, so allows him to get Mickey and Zai, but not quite enough follow-up damage as Mickey's able to walk off with the Chemical Rage. Quinn, he'll be the focus for Nisha as the Sonic Wave comes in. Nisha able to take Quinn out.
Both teams responding all the time. Like the heroes are getting gone on, but people responding and kind of not letting the swarm or overrun happen. Yeah, high level stuff. Pudge still not level 6. Who got the Wisdom Rune actually for Dire team? Did you see it?
I don't know, that was a bit earlier, wasn't it?
Yeah.
See you on the next one coming up in a couple of minutes if we get
we still
looking to contest them.
Still don't have 6 on either of the support on Liquid side, and it kind of matters for the next fight if you manage to pick it up or don't. Radiance finished, is it? Don't see the... Yeah, Radiance is coming. I think the big timing for Queen of Pain this game is going to be the Aghanims, is what we've seen in the last couple of Queen games, that this item is probably the best build on her right now. And once you get that Aghs, the AoE and teamfight potential just skyrockets.
And we're already seeing sort of how many team fights we're getting in the first 12 minutes. Both teams turning up. And when you consider sort of like the carries that both squads have in this sort of match, when there's this amount of chaos, is there a certain lineup, certain cores that kind of revel more off the back of this? Like, who feels better with the start going as it has been so far?
So it's not the fastest Radiance that we've seen. It's not the fastest Alk game that we've seen, but it's still very good. Obviously, TB was picked as a response to Alk, so it's still a good answer. It's still a good hero versus Alk, but it definitely comes online much later. Alk can have the chance to snowball. You get the Radiance, you get the Blink, you start playing with your team. TB, if he joins his fight, he might just melt to the Radiance burn and all the magic damage. We're also talking about Darkseer here. Oh, the hook.
See the angle. Ace is pretty beefy. They're going to need a +1. Nisha, he's here.
Just TP out.
Won't manage to quite take him down. Nisha holding back with the Sonic Wave. He did the maths, knew it wouldn't have been enough to kill him anyway. But Ace managing to escape. He's got all these good stats. You know, Treads, double Wraith Band, the Vanguard, and the Oblivion Staff. It's a 2k HP to burst through. It's not easy for Liquid's lineup, even with the 4 of them.
Universal hero, man. It's new Dota.
Let's see what they can get around with Gaimin Gladiators. Coming off the back of a smoke setup. They can catch Boxy by surprise. The Global comes in from Insania. Boxy still finished off by the final blast of Tofu, though. Liquid, they'll try and turn, get the concoction down onto Quinn. Drag back by Zai through the wall, but the Swashbuckler there. In fact, Quinn, he's ready to turn it around. He's got the Rolling Thunder if he wants to go in, but he holds off on it for now. He won't look to dive forward. Duracho will step up, start to get some hits in onto the tower. They've got a bit of space to push now, Gaimin Gladiators, as they take down the 2 supports from Liquid. Nisha, he surged up. Still a difficult jump for him to make over towards Duracho. Not wanting to fight really into the Metamorphosis and the potential of a Sunder turnaround right now on the Terrorblade. Got to respect Duracho.
I mean, definitely with that, I think Gaimin Gladiators are quite happy with the start of the game and how the game is going. I think this Alchemist is not getting the freest game. He's not going to be able to rush the dagger and keep the snowball going. Even with that wall being on the Pango and Pango having the Diffu, you still see the Swashbuckle. Like, this is why he was the most contested mid hero last patch and why he's still good even after the nerfs. Yeah, especially with Mag. I mean, he wasn't empowered for that one, but this Swashbuckle is going to keep getting stronger this game.
No, it's just unfair.
They have to be very aware of where Quinn steps out, proudly showing himself on that bottom lane, knowing that Liquid will not want to come anywhere near the Pangolier right now.
I think what they're really hoping to get is this BKB on Alk, maybe finish the Greaves on the Darkseer. I also think it's a great Crimson game. Like, if you manage to get Crimson versus TP Pango, you're going to be able to potentially survive and do these turnarounds. There might be timings that could come also from the Pudge Shard. I know we haven't seen a lot of the Pudge support. We saw it on Save a bit, but now we're in the Grand Final. We have this Alchemist stun set up, but also we have the ability to kind of save people from RP. You don't have to hook them, you can also just eat them. And I think with the Queen buying this Aghanims into Shivas, I think they can outscale them, like, later on as well. Even though we're... I forgot to mention, Pango in power, but also with the Coddle Chakra. That's high potential. Mid lane.
I mean, another catch him. Ooh, Boxy! Dragging Nisha out of the way just in case there was going to be another spell thrown his distance. And I mean, another connection would have killed him. Boxy proving that yeah, he can make the saves happen with the hook alone. This tree, of course, getting the potential with the dismember. Looks like he'll die for his efforts. Does stick around in the mid lane. Gaimin Gladiators, they're not happy with the fact that he pulled Nisha out to safety, so they'll push in, take him out. Now, let's see if they can try and catch anything else here. Mickey and Insania on the retreat. Quinn comes in with a Swashbuckle, immediately wipes out half of Insania's HP. Pushing Liquid back. They'll be able to take control of this area for now. Farm up a quick double stack.
Yeah, this is not the normal game that we usually see from Liquid, especially in these Alchemist games. He usually has a really good start and is able to kind of connect into these fights, but he can't in this game. They're too far behind. And I gotta say, this Ace Magnus is also... it's looking so good.
It really is. You know, these first few moves, I mean, kind of 2 times in which he saves and bails Duracho out of these situations where he could be falling, and it's proven to really work out. You look at the 3 cores of Gaimin Gladiators, all with fantastic farm right now. 9-9, 17 minutes in, but the team that doesn't have the Alchemist carry, they're 2k ahead in goal. So Gaimin Gladiators, they're going to be feeling pretty happy about this one. And as you say, you know, Mickey, even though he's ahead, he's just not as ahead as they usually are when they get this out first pick, Liquid.
I'm curious what's going on in Gaimin Gladiator's head. Like, you keep getting this engagement, it keeps going well for you. Yep. I think part of it is you don't have the BKB on the Alk, you don't have the Greaves, the Crimson, and maybe more of the tankability items built on Liquid yet. There's also Roche spawning in 3 minutes. I wonder if they're trying to set up for the Roche, or if they're really just focused on, you know, keeping up the pressure. Let's fight now, let's not give them anything. BKB is finished, so if Liquid choose to fight back, I think they have a pretty good timing to do it.
One thing they've got to watch out for is this new pickup from Ace. He has his Blink Dagger done.
Ooh.
They've got that solid jump. Of course, ways to respond, whether it be the Global coming out to just put a stop to any follow-up. As we have seen, you know, he'll be very quick with the Global Insania, so I'm sure he'll be prepared. But any situation he gets jumped on as well, it's going to be tough for Liquid to deal with at this point of the game, with how early Gaimin Gladiators are getting this team fight, this jump online.
Let's see. I think Liquid want this fight. I think they're ready for it. It's going to be global as well.
Ace, he's going to try and go for Boxy. Very, very quick there with a hook. He's able to sort of drag Ace away from the rest of the fight. Ace, he's going to try and go for the TP out, but the vacuum's there from Zai. Ace, he's falling low. They'll take him out. He doesn't get a chance to get the RP off. Ace is gone, and with that, Gaimin Gladiators, they have to run. Mickey charging at them with a Chemical Rage and the BKB, Celery able to juke him out, hiding in the trees. The Concoction is only going to end up stunning Mickey. And Boxy, another hook, drags Mickey back to safety. Zai's with the surge. Mickey's able to back off. See if Gaimin Gladiators can push back in on this. They're attempting to chase down Insania. The second swashbuckle will not connect. Insania's out of there. I mean, what a way to start the fight. I can only imagine, I think, as cool as it looked, Boxy was probably just trying to go on the save for Zai, but he gets something bigger. Gets Ace jumping in. And the fact that they catch the Magnus with the back of that sort of first Blink Dagger reveal, that's huge. That puts that whole fight attempt to a stop from Gaimin Gladiators.
And it's also why Silencer is such a good hero. I mean, the hook is on point, but the global follow-up just makes it feel so awkward for Ace
let's check
to be
this
stuck
out
there.
again.
Yeah, he's going for the save hook, and instead he gets
something better.
Oh my god.
I mean, that certainly did not go to plan there for Gaimin Gladiators. Probably one of the things they didn't anticipate, Ace actually being the one to get hooked at the start and sort of immediately after he blinked in. It's exactly what Liquid needed. They, if they sort of get hit hard by that fight, this game gets into already kind of dodgy territory for them.
I have a feeling that Gaimin Gladiators, for future fights, they're really hoping to use this Pangolier more. It's why it's one of the good heroes. You have Ember Spirit, he can jump in. If you give him an Aegis, you know, he can really disrupt the fight. But it feels like this hero is meant to be played as a fight starter through the role. You get vision, you mess up the formation, and in that fight he had the shield rune as well, so there's no way for them to really go on him.
One is Ace. They go for the RP setup. Rolling Thunder will be there to connect afterwards. They've got a good angle by the trees. Skewer back into the Frostbite. More than enough lockdown to take Nisha out.
Now it's Radiant Daytime. Scotty finished on TB. I think it could be Roche that they're looking for. And I wonder if Liquid... I wonder if it's a sane response from Liquid to try and fight it, if Gaimin Gladiators take control of it. I think it's hard, but it also feels like it's something that they have to do. But let's see. Bad things could happen before. Quinn, in vision.
They're looking for the kill. They've got eyes on him. Mickey, he's in with the jump straight on top of him. Because that's going to get laid down. Boxy's able to walk in with the dismember. Not a chance for Quinn. There's no saving the Pango this time.
Yeah, it's 40 seconds. Liquid can keep this going. They can keep killing them. Top lane. Side just looking to defend. Insania, no wards on him. This is when you really want to have the wards, because in the next 5 minutes, I think Roche will die to either team. What do we got being built here? We almost have Mech Pipe on the Coddle. Magnus is actually going for Harpoon next.
We saw, I believe, especially in that Talon series we had earlier this tournament, indeed, the sort of the harpoon into the skewer potential, it can be pretty huge.
I'm also quite curious as to Diracho's build. I feel like versus this Pudge and versus this Silencer, Manta has super value, but he is opting for Hurricane Pike first. He has they definitely have the potential to burst him. Like if Pango or Mag doesn't save him through stuns or spells, I'm pretty sure it's a straightforward kill. You know, you drop everything, you hook, Alchemist stun, Darkseer wall, and other spells. Very likely to die in one go, but the Manta has like a layer of killing him through the Sunder.
Yeah, we'll have some protection, at least in the form of the Glimmer Cape, which will be out here for the next fight. Celery has now got that done, so something at least to try out.
Glimmer Pipe, that's going to reduce a lot of damage this game. Yes.
It adds up. It's a huge amount of damage that they're able to block, especially kind of from this Darkseer, this Pudge, this Silencer. So would almost certainly give Diracho a chance to turn, get these Sunders off.
Something that always will win the fights is 2 to 3 man RPs with this Pango in power and Aghanim's role. It's so much with the splash and everything. Mid lane, it's going to be RP'd again.
Yeah, no hesitation. They're happy to drop it here for Nisha, but Boxy's in the angle here with a hook. The harpoon! Doesn't matter. Blinks up for Nisha. Nisha's perfectly fine. One team revealing with the RP, the other responding with the global science. Mickey's thinking about running in on this one. He'll opt on to jumping back. Quinn also going to get hooked over. They're taking the fight quite close, quite deep onto Liquid's half of the map, pretty much reaching up towards the base. Zai steps in, he gets a two-man vacuum. Mickey pops the BKB. They're staying on top of Diracho. The concoction's thrown out. Can they burst him? Sonic Wave's coming in for the heals. They're the hook. They've got the catch. They've taken it down. They kill off Diracho. Boxy's able to live. Quinn has to TP out. Nisha, he may be ready to set up for more. They'll look towards Celery. Concoction's going to be thrown all the way over elsewhere as it follows the TPing out heroes. Hook. Not going to hit this one, Boxy, but it doesn't matter. He already hit the one that counted, setting up and making sure that they could continue to keep Diracho locked down, killing this Terrorblade pretty much in the midst of this fight. And Gaimin Gladiators, they could not bail Diracho out of that one, no tell.
It was so close. That was so close. Like, it was close to him getting the Sunder off. It was close to also being an absolute disaster for Gaimin Gladiators. Quinn manages to get the TP out just before the Alchemist stun connects. Really well read by Liquid. I mean, Zai coming in from the side, getting a really nice vacuum wall.
I mean, we'll see again. So, you know, the hooks from Boxy again. The first one sort of disrupting the angle that Quinn was wanting to go for as he focused Insania. And then this second one here, making sure that even though Duracho was starting to get away, gets dragged back into the Dismember, locking him down and not leaving any chance for him to turn and Sunder.
And that changes Duracho's mind. No more Hurricane Pike, but instead he goes for the BKB. Once he finishes that, I mean, especially with the Glimmer and the Pipe, you'd like to think that he'll survive the magic and probably be able to get a decent Sunder off. But before that, you're going to have 1 or 2 items on Mike for the next fight. Roshan did not die during daytime, so I stand corrected. So it's going to go back to Dire side in a minute, less than a minute. Insania.
He's going to get got pretty easily there by Quinn. Of course, you know, still to remember, keep pointing out that this Pango will destroy these squishier heroes.
And Shard picked up for Quinn, also very big for him. Now you can kind of tank the hook, and unless a global or silence connects right away, you're most likely able to get your ulti off.
I'm thinking about pushing on a bit here, or at least going for a jump beyond the tower if they see an appealing target. Zai, they'll hover around for now. We don't have the full lineup here, Gaimin Gladiators, so they won't commit completely for the push. Yeah, Duracho definitely going to be focused on getting that next time that BKB finished before he joins the fight. He's away in time, quick with the blink, and now further TP's coming in. Liquid wanting to set up here around this tier 2 to make sure that Gaimin Gladiators don't manage to push on for anything.
Nice.
I mean, can Gaimin Gladiators go for Roche? I mean, both of these teams, are you sort of needing to find a fight first? You know, who feels more confident walking into the pit, knowing that the other 5 are still alive?
And what we talked about the other day with the buybacks and the outpost, I feel there should be a timing for the team that controls the outpost where the Roche is at, that allows them to approach the whole Roche, but also the fight in a way where you can start it, and if they come, you accept the fight, and whoever has buyback is going to open up the fight. It could be Sanser, it could be Pudge, it could even be one of the cores. And yeah, you accept that I'll most likely die, but for the greater good. Instead, Gladiators seem to just be taking it.
They're going to go straight in.
I think that they'll be late. They'll be way late.
Liquid, you can tell that they've figured something out. They're TPing over and smoking up, but they're taking this down pretty quickly, Gaimin Gladiators. As Liquid looking unlikely to close this gap. Gaimin Gladiators, they'll get this Roche for free, take the Aegis on Quinn, and now they're more than happy to go for some action. Liquid's got to be careful. Gaimin Gladiators, they're ready to fight. They've got the Aegis on Quinn. Of course, they've got this BKB Duracho. They're strong. Liquid, they're going to try and fight though. Mickey, he's going to get in with the vacuum. The 4-man stun there. The 4 from Mickey. Not enough to immediately kill off any cores though. They take Tofu down. See if they can get anything bigger. They try and chase for Quinn. Quinn turns with a swashbuckle. Still has the rolling thunder ready to play. The illusion is beating Quinn down low. He'll now pop the ult, box it with a hook to try and get Mickey back to safety. Get him away from this BKB Metamorphosized Terrorblade. Liquid, they'll be able to retreat. A good opening to the fight there, only results in the 1 kill, but doesn't cost Liquid any casualties themselves. They kill off Tofu, they get out. But definitely a sign of potentially things to come there. If they can continue to hit these sort of 4-man vacuums into concoctions, yeah, Gladiators, they've got to be careful.
I mean, if you get 4-man concoctions like that throughout the game, I don't see any way for you to lose. That was really impressive, but only nets you a coddle kill. I thought it was going to be, you know, an absolute disaster. On the bright side, you get the BKB expended. Aegis is delayed for a minute.
We'll see it again. I mean, a glorious display from Liquid here with this jump. The 4-man vacuum in a concoction, and as it was, even with the global coming out, they're able to bail out there. Celery gets away with the Glimmer. I believe sort of Pipe, Mech were popped on the way out as well.
If that global doesn't hit before the Mag Blink RP, I also think they turned really hard on Gaimin Gladiator. Like that would have been a Darkson and Alk dead.
Absolutely, yeah. That is the one thing, you know, both teams. They've both got the wombo combo, whether it's the Mag or the Darkseer. Even if you're not the team jumping first, you've got to be so prepared for the follow-up coming in return.
It really feels like they're running into this damage issue now on Liquid, that they can't burst, and they are going to lose the long fight. The potential that comes out from this Pango Mag TB is much higher than anything Liquid can produce. I think we have to look to this Queen of Pain for more scalability, more late game. I think she has to do some work. She's looking to get Octarine. I think once you get this Octarine Shivas, you become a different hero. I mean, now you have a DD Arcane Rune as well. That should help. Yeah, it's either you get these 4-man vacuum Alk stuns and some Queen of Pain AoE. It's either that, or you manage to isolate heroes with stuns, hooks, Blink Alk, And yeah, you pick them apart one by one, but in a straight 5v5, I think Gaimin Gladiators just has a lot more firepower right now.
You can certainly feel it with the way that they're moving. Straight down to the bottom lane, they're ready to continue to push for these objectives around the remainder of this Aegis time. He's still 2.5 minutes to play with for Quinn.
Duracho looking for an angle. Get a free wrist rune if he looks up a bit.
Oh, he will actually. Not quite been able to get that 28-minute one
level,
yet.
Level 3 Sunder now. Nice.
That is a nice one.
I am the carry. I take everything. Wonderful. Oh, the shot.
They want to fight this. There's the jump here from Quinn. He'll start things off. The global comes out just in time to stop Ace from being able to get the blink skewer off onto Nisha. Nisha able to blink away. Quinn's going to chase on forward. Stands his ground on top of him, but with the buffs coming out, Nisha's perfectly fine. And Mickey, he's considering getting in on this. He's cooking up the concoction. Jumps in. They're going to go towards Quinn. Quinn, he's up to the high ground this time. A two-man vacuum. The Sonic Wave not actually catching either of them, I don't think. There's Quinn and Celery are able to split. Mickey, he's got to find his target. He'll look over towards Ace. Ace gets the control on Insania. There's the RP as well from Ace. Locking down both Insania and Mickey. And the two of them will fall. Ace securing the team fight here for Gaimin Gladiators as they could try and push for more. Duracho, Hurricane piking aggressively in, looking up to the high ground. Quinn, he's diving up towards the tier 3s, trying for more. He's got to be careful himself, starting to fall low, still has the safety of the Aegis. Gaimin Gladiators, they'll settle for the tower on top of the 2 quick kills they got there.
And you see the power of the roll in, even though it looks so awkward. Quinn almost dying to the Axe Queen of Pain. Didn't think of it. Is it gonna, yeah, wow, what? Did you see that? It deals damage through his shield crash. The roll-up.
Oh, through the roll-up, yeah, I mean, it was, yeah, just the 50%, right?
It's the 50%.
Just get the 50%.
It was much more than that. Oh, he has the talent, right? On the... No, that's level 20, so he's not level 20 yet. That just looked like so much damage. Way more than it... Okay. I mean, what an item. You're killing people in the backline because they also forget how...
I mean, yeah, if Quinn didn't go for the roll-up there, the full damage might have actually ended him. So,
yeah.
Quinn having to keep his cool, get out alive.
That's probably going to take a while. I think he hit like 3 people standing around the TV before. Nobody was paying attention.
I mean, so the overall fight, sort of what you said, that Liquid have to watch out for. You know, this sort of whole move where Liquid going with his vacuum, and then suddenly Ace, that kind of focused around this Magnus, he gets off a good RP.
Yeah, decent. I don't even think it has to be great at this point. There's so much firepower mid lane.
I'm going to lead in onto Duracho. He's a hard kill. He's got both the BKB and the Manta to play with. He'll step back. Put the Frostbite onto Mickey, but they won't want to push into this one, Gaimin Gladiators. They can sense that Liquid's fully set up themselves to fight this. Gaimin Gladiators don't want to give it to them.
Ace playing so well, though.
We'll see where he goes next with his build. 2,300 gold on him right now. I mean, anything that you feel would really add to the way that Ace is playing these fights?
I mean, with the Harpoon build, I want to say the Refresher eventually. I wonder if you're looking at something that helps enable RP more, like it could be the Etherlens, Octarine. You could potentially buy some type of team item, like a Lotus or Linken's, but it makes no sense this game. So I imagine he's going to keep building on the RP and his own tech ability.
Yeah, doing exactly that, yeah. Wants to make sure he can get that set up, get that surprise jump.
I mean, at this point, I think all you need is decent RPs. Like, even solo RPs on the Queen or the Out, if it leads into guaranteed kill, is more than enough to set you up for success. I still think Liquid, they need to somehow approach this differently and play more on people being alone. Top lane.
They're going to try and go for Quinn. Zai dropping the wall for this, but Quinn's already out with the Rolling Thunder.
Very
and backup's in. Ace not going to be able to get the skewer off this time onto Boxy. Boxy will be saved. But yeah, Liquid, they've got to find something. You know, they're going to sense that Duracho, he's keeping up in farm, of course. You know, a little thanks here to the Empower. You know, keeping on par with the farm that Mickey's getting on an Alchemist. You know, his Terrorblade is massive. And the AK lead, Gaimin Gladiators, they feel great right now.
Yeah, they feel really good. I mean, they're in full control. It feels like if the fights break out and it's even, it's very hard for Liquid to take it. But if they somehow get this hook or this Alk stun on the backline, I can see how, even through a longer fight, if they're fighting 5v4, they could wipe them. But it's getting hard. It's getting really hard. Top lane.
They're going to try and push the base. See what sort of reaction they get from Liquid. Liquid's going to have to do something. They'll pop the fortification to start things off. Smoke up from the back lines of Gaimin Gladiators. They're ready with the counter initiation.
If you show, you're going to
start the fight. Ace, he's going to get in with the grab, and he grabs Insania. Silence is dragged back straight into the middle of the team. He's out for 40. There's no global silence they have to worry about now.
It looks so much better than the old Horn Toss, huh? The Agan himself to Horn Toss or Harpoon. I think you always go for the Harpoon. That looks so nice, so smooth.
He's pulling it off very, very smoothly. And now, yes, a good window to hit onto the barracks hit. Zai trying to mess around with Duracho. Hooks are going to be attempted, but it ends up being Ace that gets the bigger grab. Boxy tries to set up for the angle, but puts himself
Quinn.
in the line of fire, and now the buybacks have to come out. Boxy, a buyback for this one. See if he can get another hook opportunity. He can't. Dyrachyo just out of reach. As Gaimin Gladiators, they'll happily push this out of Liquid, slowly getting that way. He tries again with another grab. This time won't be successful. Nisha, not to be caught by the harpoon skewer. And Liquid,
Boxy.
they're going to try and go for this. Not quite getting the hook. Nisha, trying to lay down the shadow strikes, but they're out with the Invist. Glimmer Capes out from Celery. He won't get caught.
This is bringing me back to some good old TI-10 with Team Spirit Collapse. This harpoon feels so good on Magnus. It looks so smooth.
They've got to be so careful.
Got the skewer talent as well now, so...
I mean, it's almost impossible, really, for Boxy to try and line up hooks himself. As soon as that hook comes flying, Ace is just going to be immediately on top of him and dragging him into the center of the fight.
Yeah, he got a more reliable hook, you might say.
See Boxy.
Mid lane.
Grab that DD runes, and Mickey does have a DD to play around with. It does feel like Liquid, they'll probably want to try and find some sort of fight, because every moment that passes, Gaimin Gladiators, they're just getting so much more out of the map. Dyrachyo now taking the lead in farm against Mickey's Alchemist. And this Terrorblade is going to be a huge problem. We've seen time and time again how solidly Dyrachyo closes games up on his TB.
An unsung hero, Celery. What's he going for next? So we got the Boots of Bearing. It really helps with all the team fights. I think it's a core item to also have when you have certain carries. It definitely is one of the best ways to boost TB. You just give him any type of movement speed, attack speed. Can't go wrong. Satanic finish as well on Dyrachyo. I don't know how you kill this guy. Paladin sword.
Not only is he huge, but there's so many ways to bail him out, so many ways to save him. Everything coming together once again for Gaimin Gladiator with regards to their item builds. These fights, for Liquid to come out on top, they're going to have to find something remarkable. So it was a dangerous part of the map to fight around, but of course this is the buyback area. Liquid only have one buyback available though. Quinn, he's going to start things off. Leads in with the Rolling Thunder, gives good information here for the rest of Gaimin Gladiators in regards to Liquid's whereabouts. Ace skewers in to close the gap, but the Global comes down. Mickey turns with the BKB and with the bashes as well, focusing down the Magnus. They try to kill Ace, but they can't. The RP comes off onto the two of them. Boxy will manage to lock Ace down with the Dismember, but the Crystal made an ult for Celery coming out, bringing Mickey down low. Dyrachyo beats him with the BKB and the Metamorphosis. They'll get Mickey, they'll get Boxy. They just cannot take the fights right now, Liquid.
Nope. It's looking rough. It is looking very rough. Quinn is so strong. This Pangolier is such a headache. Like, once he rolls in, you don't have an answer for it. You don't have any way to stop him. You don't have any way to threaten the kill. You need a range carry or a Rupture or, I don't know, something third. But they're stuck with these melee heroes. Mag, Pangolier are both really good heroes versus Darkseer for the same reason. Usually it's a very melee-oriented fight. It's about people staying on top of other people, but the roll is such a counter to it. Yeah, I think it's in every fight Quinn rolls in, Liquid just doesn't have an answer, and it makes the fight really easy for the rest of the Gaimin Gladiator heroes.
We'll see again. I mean, as soon as he sort of heads in first, Quinn, you can tell that Liquid, they're struggling to realize or figure out what to do when they get jumped like this. You know, Mickey's spending most of his time trying to kill off Ace. It's just not happening right now. Ace is too tanky to take down, and Mickey, as this Alchemist, he's starting to fall behind. He just doesn't have the lead this game that he needs to be able to carry. It's getting into almost impossible territory now for Liquid. They're 17k down. Gaimin Gladiators with the Aegis and Cheese. As I said before, Liquid, they need to do something insane to turn this one.
I'm looking at this Queen of Pain. I'm looking at you, Nisha. You're gonna have to put in the legwork. If you get the shard and you get Shivas and somehow you manage to win one fight and you get like a 10k gold swing, I think Liquid might hit some really cool timings. But yeah, it's now or never. I think GG is looking to take all three sides.
I think so.
If nothing else stops them.
They're going to feel pretty strong off the back of this push. Metamorphosis up in a second. RP's back up in 5.
I'm looking at the Ace. I think my only question is he going to let anyone show? So Nisha got away with one there. But other than that, you could always get jumped. Oh.
I mean, Dyrachyo's kind of deep, but Ace, he's going to be able to skewer Boxy out of the base. Get rid of the Pudge. And that top rack's not going to stand a chance at all. Gaimin Gladiators, they clean up the first set.
BKB expended. This TB hits for 400 per hit. No crit. No kappa.
Mid-wave's coming in. So Gaimin Gladiators, they can stick around. 30 seconds without Boxy. Liquid, they've barely been able to push them back as a 5-man. Now just down to 4. What can they do? Nishi's going to get caught. Ace He's in with a skewer back. The global silence comes out in return from Insania. Gives Nisha the safety to blink away, but Taracho is still able to get the reach in here with the range off the Metamorphosis. Nisha's out, buys back immediately. As Gaimin Gladiators, they're onto the second set of racks. The fortification comes out. Boxy's going to be back up in 5.
Uh-oh. Another one.
Oh. Nearly catches Mickey there. Mickey, lucky to be as quick as he was there with the blink reaction. Nearly gets caught by a skewer.
You see the
Boxy's going to try for the hook, but there's going to be a creep wave right in front of him. He's not going to get it. As the racks, they're getting taken out. The range racks is gone. Boxy will get the dismember of Mickey as well with the BKB and chemical rage. This time it's enough to take Ace down the 3-man vacuum. They get the stuff full of Liquid. They're taking down a third. They can even maybe look for more. Quinn, he's going to try and go for the TP out. They got any way to stop this? They do.
He's died in base.
Oh, he died in base. What? He should spawn in base as well the second time. Yeah, Quinn. Oh my goodness, they nearly got him as well. Well, that was certainly something there. Liquid will manage to push back Gaimin Gladiators because they had to expend the buyback from Nisha.
What a sequence of events. So they needed both things. They needed the chainstun on the Magnus. They needed the punch hook to hit, and then they needed the 3-man vacuum into the Alex stun. That's how Liquid are going to come back.
Yeah, I think that the big sort of change around this time was the fact that when they did get that grab on Ace, they could get him. Jumps in, immediately gets clipped by the stun.
Doesn't
they
get
kill
the
off the
BKB
Magnus.
Oh.
And then Zai.
Wow.
Again, hitting these combos, vacuum, concoction. It's given a little bit of a hope here for Liquid.
And then it could have been even better, but... Oh, yeah.
Oh, some frustrations here from Gaimin Gladiators by the looks of it.
Yeah, I mean,
they expected to be able to close this one up quite easily, but yeah, Liquid not going out without a fight here in this game 1.
No, don't count them out yet. I mean, I was about to, but after seeing that, I still think they need to pull off the same type of magic. They somehow need to kill a guy for free. I think it's really hard. I think it's up to Gaimin Gladiators to kind of mess it up in one way or another, or put yourself in a situation where you don't get the BKB off. But yeah, I mean, you see Liquid, they're pulling off, they just pulled off the impossible. I don't think that fight was realistic whatsoever. Roche can spawn in 4 minutes, quite a while. I think Gaimin Gladiators have no reason to really let go of the pressure. But after that fight, you might feel like you want to wait for your next items. You have a lot of gold saved up as well in some heroes. Quinn, looking at the overwhelming blink. Ace, he finished his whole Octarine. That is quite big as well.
Of course, Zai.
Daedal is finished.
He's now got his axe, so he'll be able to use the power of some of Gaimin Gladiators' heroes against him if he gets in with that normal punch.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the best items you can pick up versus these illusion heroes.
Yeah. Let's see if he's able to find the chance to get in and do it. I mean, so far, a couple of times, Zai, he's been in there with the setup of this sort of 3-man, 4-man vacuums. Does find these opportunities. So if he can follow that up with a good punch. And again, Mickey being in position to get him with the concoction, which he'll be able to even easily do now with the full upgraded blink dagger. Another extra boost of movement speed after he jumps forward. So a high chance he's there with the follow-up. Gaimin Gladiators, they've got to be so careful of this combo that could hit them.
Something worth mentioning, I think it's kind of interesting that you have this pipe that it's also finished on the Coddle, but then you have AC on the Alchemist and Radiance, and you're getting these if you manage to get the Reflection. You're also getting the Greaves buff from the Darkseid that you don't have in your own team, or the Greaves aura. So you're kind of getting 3 auras for free if you manage to get the Reflection off and Alk doesn't BKB it or somehow purge it.
Look at this as well, Liquid, they're heading out of the base with this smoke. Is this something the Gaimin Gladiators will expect, or do you think they would assume that Liquid's in the base?
I think they're expecting something.
Okay.
They're feeling it.
Quinn's popping the Rolling Thunder. Nisha is going to get hooked back to safety by Boxy. So Gaimin Gladiators, they'll turn straight towards them. In fact, Liquid, they're going to walk right in on this Ace. He's in with the 2-man RP. Quinn follows up with the Rolling Thunder. They've been able to cut down an Insane. Immediate buyback in from the Silencer Celery. He'll fall as Mickey, Nisha, and Boxy focus him down. Both teams coming in with the support buybacks, but Liquid, they've lost Zai, and he's got no buyback to play with. Mickey attempting to stay on top of Duracio. Nisha, he's out with the blink just in time. Duracio will turn for Boxy. Boxy, he's in with a glimmer, but the sentry's laid down by Tofu. And Boxy will fall. Mickey surrounded and controlled here as it's going to be 3 out on Liquid. Duracio, it's just a bit too far. They couldn't kill this Terrorblade. He can stand his ground, and now they can get that push going down on this bottom lane and look to get back on track to taking these barracks away from Liquid.
Oh, good try, good try. I like what Liquid did, but...
Oh, Insania. Few hits and he's gone.
Yeah,
and of course, there's a dieback. He's out for 70.
Duracio also staying very cool, calm, and collected. I think he is well aware of the Darkseid wall replica. Whenever a replica happens of himself in meta form, I think he calls it. I think they're aware. I think he tries to kill it off if he gets the chance to. Ooh, Boxy.
I mean, we've seen Duracho. He's only getting caught the once this game. Another solid showing on his Terrorblade. They clean up the base. And Mickey, he's out of buyback. He doesn't have the gold. 1,200 short here on the Alchemist. Gaimin Gladiators, they can certainly look to push for more. Zai will be back up in a few seconds, but Liquid, they're going to have to try and hold 3 versus 4. Nisha trying his best to push back Duracho. This will be popped. Zai's in with the 3-man vacuums. Nisha follows up with the Sonic Wave. Boxy in as well. He'll get the Dismember off onto Duracho, but the heals are there. The Glimmer, the Lotus thrown down the way of Duracho. He's perfectly fine, and he's ready to fight back. Turns around, stands his ground, pops the Satanic, heals up pretty much to full. Zai caught out now, slowed down by the controller Tofu. He's out for good. No buyback on him. Duracho ready to push for more around the safety of his BKB as he kills off Boxy. Nisha, the last one left alive here on this defense. 8 seconds, and Insania and Mickey will be back up. But the Mega Creeps are going to start pushing in. The tier 4s of Liquid starting to fall. See how much respect Gaimin Gladiators gives to the 3 of Liquid. They will hold back. They'll back off. The Liquid making a bit of breathing room, but it's a bit of a fake back. You can see Gaimin Gladiators there, more than happy to jump back in. Cheese still available on Quinn. He's in, gets the grab onto Mickey. The Global Silence comes out, but the Rolling Thunder's there. The aggressive Sunder from Duracho, bringing Mickey down like Mickey. Turns with the bash on towards Duracho, puts the BKB in the Chemical Rage. Another bash comes in, the Concoction's out, but Mickey caught by the Frostbite, finished off by Quinn. He's out for good. Nisha blinks back, but it's over. GG is called. Gaimin Gladiators will close up this game 1.
Impressive. Impressive.
There was a bit of a chance, that one sort of shot from Liquid where they tried to hit back, but it did almost feel inevitable, right, No Tell? Anytime you're sort of playing this out lineup and you fall behind, yet this out falls behind, you're getting out-farmed by a Terrorblade. There's very little comebacks in sight in a game like that, No Tell.
Everybody played really well on Gaimin Gladiators. They also decided to go against one of the Liquid's successful strategies that they've been rolling with in the lower bracket. I think the Alk was off to a slower start than usual. I mean, you're getting this 13-minute Radiance, which feels a lot different than the 11 or the 10 or even earlier. I really like the Gaimin Gladiators. They're deciding the meta with their own stuff. I also think Liquid, they have the ability to challenge them, but at the same time, I think they know best right now. Like Gaimin Gladiators, they just seem unstoppable. I don't know what I would give them. Quinn on this Pango should have had a harder time, but I've managed to out-CS Nisha, and yeah, they're all on point. I think for me, Ace still the MVP for this, and the Underlord game that he played, incredible. Right time, right place, playing his hero really, really well, owning the lane.
No, absolutely. And it has that flexibility as well. I feel like kind of last patch, Ace was one of these offlaners that really started to push the kind of the less greed, the more auras. But in games like this, when the team realizes, hold up, Ace, he's popping off on his Magnus, let him get the items to make the plays, and then Tofu and Celery, they've got the team covered in the aura department in the Sage. You know, these Glimmers, Booster bearing 4 stars, Pipes, Mechs, the supports have got that. Ace has the chance to focus on making these jumps happen, and it pays off. Quinn and Duracho with the cleanup, as always, as they do when they're on pretty much their best heroes. Duracho, TB, and Quinn Pango. A tough game 1 for Liquid. We'll see if they can pick it up after this, but so far, with the opening to this best of 5 grand finals, Gaimin Gladiators looking to come out hot and on top.
They do indeed, and it is Team Liquid that we gotta start talking about because they opened with that Alchemist Darkseer and they closed with the Pudge. So there was a lot to say about their plan and how their plan didn't work. Jenkins, why did this Pudge not work? I feel like you are the expert on the case.
Okay, well, I will say for the record, every single time a punch comes out, I'm always very excited about it, but I will never say that it's going to go well because, I mean, this hero, as Faith Beyond knows, he's picked Pudge in grand finals before as well. It's very hit or miss, and I don't just mean with the hooks. I mean, like, if you fall behind, you are just beyond, you're less net worth than the 5 position by like half. I think at the end of the game, he was the lowest net worth in the game. That is what happens on Pudge. He tried his best. He hit some really nice hooks, but you kind of have to snowball with this hero. And he was early game, but a few deaths and he falls off entirely.
Yeah, I mean, the early game was pretty cool. The Pudge looked kind of awesome when he was getting kills left and right for Liquid, but as the game progresses, you really feel that lack of a range support protecting and buffing his allies. The first Tormentor shard for Liquid unfortunately went to the Silencer, which is not something they were looking for. They wanted it on the Pudge, and that kind of put a dent in their plan. Suddenly you have this kind of melee hero waddling around, whereas on the side of GG, you have this Coddle who bought auras, who bought a Lotus, who bought the Pipe, who allowed the Magnus to go for this really awesome Blink, Harpoon, Octarine core build that allowed him to play the game so well on Ace.
What did you make of this game? What are your thoughts, Fabian?
Well, for parts, it's just too easy in this aura patch. You hook someone and you're dead. It's just too easy. And for gaming, I think their drugs, their lineup just too solid. They have Koto plus Pango to pressure the map, and they have Terrorblade to secure the late game, and they have Magnus for counter initiation. So they're just too solid, hard to beat.
Hard to beat, and we thought the mid lane might be the difference maker, that Nisha would, on his Queen of Pain, beat Quinn and set the tempo. And we can take a look at the head-to-head stats for those two players. Because, yes, it did go quite well for Nisha at the start, but as we can see here, Effie, there's quite a stark difference on impact later on.
I mean, when you're talking about this Pango Coddle, especially when they hit the diffusal timing that we mentioned, suddenly you have this kill threat on the map with only 2 heroes, allowing the rest of your heroes to play opposite sides of the map. And we saw Quinn get all of these picks in the early mid-game with the help of the Coddle. That's something like a Queen of Pain couldn't do. She was dependent on the rotations to the side lanes for the game to go well, and any kind of impact that would come out afterwards would be dependent on how well Liquid's team fight went. So if the back wall was clean, if they managed to clean up people in that back wall, then the Queen looked good. But if that back wall initiation was just countered, they were able to disengage from it on the side of GG, then suddenly you're lacking in the same impact as a Queen of Pain than you would have on a Pango.
Yeah, we had some good moments still coming out from the Queen of Pain later on. Of course, I'm talking about the high ground defense that Team Liquid was able to do. Getting that combination right was really key with the vacuum and the stun coming out, Jenkins. That was moments where we thought maybe Team Liquid can make a comeback.
It was very beautiful Dota, and it was just like a pure outskill in that moment, just synergy between the players. But I think it goes back to what Faith Beyond was saying during the draft. If you're picking Alchemist first, and you intend to put it as a carry, and you know the Terrorblade is going to come out, you got to up the tempo, because we saw how hard the late game was for Liquid, even hitting a combo like that. In most situations, it's like, okay, game is over. That was good enough that they've made the comeback. Not against Terrorblade, when you have Alchemist.
But to that point, I would really like to highlight and shout out Ace. Because when they did up the tempo on that Terrorblade, there was this beautiful TP in into RP save that Ace had in the early game, where Darachi was able to walk it off and they were able to get kills. He had a couple of plays like that early game, which really enabled his team. And then later on, as the walls were coming out and there was this Darkseer Terrorblade illusion, he was skewering it away from his team. I don't know if you noticed, but he was skewering illusions away. And because of his Octarine core, a few seconds later, he was able to skewer back an enemy. So Ace played a really perfect support game, even though he was the offlaner.
Yeah, and we heard No-Till say that if you're going to give an MVP to anyone at that game, it would have been Ace. If it wasn't Ace, Faith Beyond, who would you give the MVP to?
Boxy.
Boxy?
I knew he was going to say that. I knew he was going to say that.
Really, I respect them, because for a pro player, you always want to win. The most important thing is to winning the game. So it's not that easy to just have fun on grand final. And it doesn't mean they don't want to win. They really believe this is a good idea and they go for it. So I respect them.
Respect, indeed. We're going to find out if they can find a strategy in game number 2. Of course, that works. Before we do that, though, before we check in with game number 2, we're going to check in with Slacks.
Hello again, Shiver. Yes, I have found him once more. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Gladiator from Gaimin Gladiators. Welcome back on the screen again. You are the pseudo-mascot of the team, correct?
Yeah, correct, very correct.
Mm-hmm. So what do you think about this stompy game 1, my friend?
I think that the boys have got an insane amount of momentum at the moment, and I don't see them slipping up. Mm-hmm. And the reason I know that is because they've been doing absolute damage lately.
Damage, baby! Absolutely. Fantastic. Oh, one guy screamed damage. Thank you very much, back there. Fantastic. So I have to ask, do you think the team's more excited about the series, trade in some games, or do they just want to stomp this bad boy out as soon as possible?
I mean, I know they never want to slip up, ever. They never want to lose any games, so yes, they want to get the 3-0. But for anyone that's here watching, I know we want to see a more exciting series. So if they do slip up, at least it's fun for you guys. But I don't want that personally.
I can hear that. Now, what's up with Celery, by the way? The guy looks like he is getting just tired. He has been grinding and grinding. The picture of him right now, barely got it. The poor guy looks like he hasn't slept in days. What are you doing to him?
Personally, I'm not doing anything to him, but I know he's been taking very good care of his health and fitness, as well as grinding the Dota. So, shout out to him. Lots of respect for that.
Absolutely. You're not making him work out?
He's doing it all by himself.
Oh my God, I do not recommend that, guys. If you want to play Dota, do not work out, okay? You're gonna end up, no, even though they're in the grand finals, of course, do not, actually, Blitz is in the grand final. Oh my God, should I start working out? That's not good news. Okay, whatever, nah, screw it, too lazy. All right, anything out there to say to the Gaimin Gladiators fans that are looking for that 3-0? You wanna hype them up? I'll give you the microphone, I trust you. Go ahead, take the moment.
Everyone here that's supporting GG, I want to hear you get screaming, let's go GG!
And Liquid, all right, yippee! Back to you, Sheeves. Oh my God, yeah, they're hype over there. Okay, back to you, Sheeves.
Yeah, they are very hyped. I do believe we have a little bit of bias in the crowd. We'll see if Team Liquid can make sure to do the fans a favorite and force out the full 5. At the moment, Gaimin Gladiators definitely on top. When we're looking at this match, obviously a best of 5, it evolves over every single game, so we're looking for adjustments going into the next game. Faith Beyond, what adjustments would you like to see? Because the opening of this match, Team Liquid seemed happy getting the Alchemist and the Darkseer in the opening.
I think they will keep banning Beastmaster in this game, and I think they will want to try more new things to solve GG's draft because they already kind of secure for TI, right? So I think they will try more new strategy, and it's a really opportunity to try new things.
Yeah, I would like to see them go back to their Ember plus Murano combo. I think that's always looked very great for them. I think something that they could also do to potentially solve the issue of the Terrorblade coming out in the first phase is tri-lane the Terrorblade for the first couple of minutes, kind of Tundra style, and then rotate around. Just don't make your lanes so one-sided.
Don't make your lanes one-sided. That sounds so simple. We're going to hear more thoughts from my panel very, very soon. But first, we're going to get to a break, and then we're back for game number 2 of this best of 5 grand finals.
me the ball, I charge on the max. And then they pay more cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's up, then that's up. Nothing's getting past up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down. If I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the tutu, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back.
I swam the river to get to you. I climbed the mountain to get to you. I called the preacher.
You love it, you wear it, wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The Berlin Major Grand Finals continue. Gaimin Gladiators 1 game up against Team Liquid. Will Team Liquid be able to strike back? We're gonna find out. We are moments away from the draft of the second game. And something that I find is interesting, Gaimin Gladiators, the last time they had priority, which was yesterday in the upper bracket finals, they choose Radiant. And they did the same thing right here, which is unusual because normally the teams, they choose pick priorities. So we recently have people choosing first pick. But it was Radiant that Gaimin Gladiators chose, and therefore Team Liquid can choose first pick, which means we have the exact same setup for a game that we just had, Faith Beyond.
It often happens on teams who win a lot because they have enough confidence and they have prepared for both first pick and second pick, so they don't care about pick, so they pick Radiant. I think it, yeah.
There's also been a big difference here on Liquid. Instead of dealing with the Terrible 8 in-game by tri-laning or something of the sort, they take it out. They know that GG are willing to first phase this regardless of the situation, and Liquid have decided that it's not in their best interest to play against it, especially if they have first pick and they want to play Alchemist again. Never mind, they take out the Alchemist because they see the strategy.
Well, that means that based on the previous game, we still have in the pool the Underlord that we saw first phase banned previous game by Team Liquid. And of course, we must not forget the Keeper of the Light that Gaimin Gladiators was able to pick up.
And the Doom.
And the Doom that was banned out last time as well, Jenkins.
Yeah, so Doom comes out here because I think if the Underlord comes out, you'd probably have Gaimin responding with a Rubik. The typical response here would be Underlord plus Rubik, so that way the Rubik cannot be picked on the side of Team Liquid.
I could see Underlord plus Rubik, but then you're also giving away Coddle if you're not taking it for yourself.
Yes, that's
if you're
true.
GG. So
that
then you could have an Underlord Rubik versus Doom Coddle, and I think I would strongly prefer the Doom Coddle.
Yeah, sure, that makes sense.
Quite the jigsaw puzzle with these opening picks and bans. Which ones do you let in? Pick your poison?
I mean, they could just straight up Coddle Pango, but maybe that opens you up to getting mid-countered too hard.
I will say, previous performance on the Pango from Quinn leads me to believe that if they want the Pango again, they should probably ban it. Sorry, pick it now, because it will be banned. There we go, they do pick it now.
So what do you think now Faith Beyond Liquid go for as a response to this Coddle?
Maybe just Bloodseeker.
Yeah.
Counter it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you like the Bloodseeker in the first phase?
I mean, you have to do something with this Pango. Stop it.
It was just overwhelming last game, right?
Yeah.
The issue is there are a lot of supports that Liquid do favor that they could choose to snatch up now. But if they do that, then the Bloodseeker will probably get covered in the second ban phase.
Yeah.
Okay, here's a question. Does anybody know if the Grimstroke bug got fixed, where it didn't leash to debuff immune units?
I have no idea
Because-
because we haven't had time to play, but I would imagine that it did.
I would imagine that it probably did. They tend to fix those in hot fixes, and I could see Grimstroke being a good pick with both Ember and Doom against the Pango, because Bloodseeker is going to get banned here, like almost certainly.
Grim is pretty good.
So in the pregame, we mentioned a little bit that I would like to see Liquid go back to their Ember plus Mirana. It looks very good for them. But now Gaimin are in a position where they could just ban the follow-up on the Ember chains, right? They could take out this Boxy Mirana.
Yeah, they will ban a lot of boxy hero to combo with Ember. Yeah, definitely.
And how do you feel the Ember versus Pango matchup mid goes?
Ember win lanes, and after laning, you have to depend on your supports.
So you think
rotate.
you need strong rotating supports to play with the Ember?
Yeah, of course. You need some combo to stun or damage, whatever.
Well, now that Mirana's taken out by GG, do you like something like a Rubik potentially for Liquid? Or maybe even an Oracle?
Maybe Bounty Hunter can counter Koto a little bit at lane, and you can open vision for Ember.
Yeah, I like that idea, Vision. Usually when you're playing against these backline heroes like Kotal, you need some form of jump.
Yeah.
Ember can be the jump later on, especially when he gets BKB, but he needs a means to see it. And usually when Liquid have run this Ember, they run it with Beastmaster for the Hawk Vision. So they are going to need some form of replacement to get their chains initiation.
Doom really likes that as well, right? To just get the right Doom target in the fight. I could see with the Mirana being banned, like what you were saying, Effie, hero that can roam mid, Skywrath Mage comes to mind for Team Liquid. Boxy really enjoys that hero. I feel like it will do very... Oh, never mind, it's gone.
There's also Techies, potentially.
Oh.
Tech is also good.
But also, if this Rubik is not addressed or taken by Liquid, then GG. I don't see why GG just wouldn't pick it up for Tofu. Or Celery, even. They've both played it very well. I mean, it's a Doom counter. It's a strong hero. It's a hero you don't want to give away.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, no Bloodseeker ban just yet. Coming out from Gaimin Gladiators, they focus more on Boxy.
Am I crazy or?
They're Ember pick, so they have to ban some post 4.
These second phase Liquid bans all look targeted to me. Like, they don't look like anything really regarding this draft other than these are just some of Gaimin's favorite heroes, and then Underlord is like overpowered.
But they do make sense, right? Because you don't want to play Enchantress for the Dispel on the Flame Guard. You don't want the Slark to lane into the Doom.
Oh, Bloodseeker still got banned.
I think it's a Rubik or a Techies, potentially, that should come out for GG. But they could go in any direction. Crystal Maiden.
Techies, Bounty Hunter, or Grim, all good choice. But I think maybe it may be Techies.
So Crystal Maiden versus Ember is nice because of her root that can lock Ember down. But the way I've seen it happen is that later on, as Ember scales and gets that BKB, CM just dies to him first in every single fight.
Yeah. This game is pretty good for BKB Ember. Now they just need to pick some support to secure Ember's advantage at the laning stage.
And ideally something that provides vision, right? I mean, Monkey King could still be in the picture for Boxy if they want that vision providing support, if they're not looking at the Bounty Hunter. I also think the Rubik might still need to be taken by Liquid, but it doesn't look that scary anymore because GG have already secured what looks like their support duo, even though Kotal can be flexed.
Yeah, I'm still really feeling like the Techies or Grimstroke. I feel like a ranged hero would be pretty nice with these two melee heroes. The Techies is, I mean, they have not picked Grimstroke, so I'd say that's like a pretty big long shot. It's just good for this game. But the Techies, like Boxy has been playing this a lot lately.
I think maybe they can pick Oracle plus, Techies. Okay.
Oracle is still in the pool, but that's not necessarily something that provides vision. Then you can look to provide it from your carry potentially later on, but there are a few carries that fit that bill, right? It's got to be Monkey King in that case.
I want to say Oracle plus some melee post war, and now it's Takis. I don't think Oracle is good.
So now that they have this Doom, Faithian, that you've talked about a lot yesterday, you talked about how teams have to slow down heroes like this that outfarm them. When you look at GG's draft, do you think this is enough tempo to shut down the Doom?
Yeah, definitely, because Chris Lumaden is a strong laning hero, and Porto and Pango, they can just run to Doom over and over again. Yeah.
The Lich comes out.
So Lich is a hero that kind of rose to popularity recently. It was played by XG as a response to Terrorblade, and now that the Purge hero and Enchantress has been taken out, there's not really a way to address the Frost Shield on the side of GG yet, unless somebody buys a Nullifier at some point. But this means that they're preparing themselves for whatever carry pick is going to come out of Duraccio. They have a way to reduce physical damage, and they have a way to buff up their Doom and let him go in.
So something that would pierce through the Lich armor. Huerta. Pierces right through. Not a good hero, though.
No, we've seen her try it out a little bit, but it's not had a lot of success.
It's answered pretty well by the Doom as well.
That being said, Dairatcho has, well, his Terrorblade is banned, the Slark is banned, but the Monkey King comes out though.
I like this Monkey King a lot because it looked like a good pick for Liquid as well in their last pick for their carry, because they would have given them the vision that they needed. So not only is it a block pick, but it's a pick that's going to provide them with extra lockdown. Oh, T-Gov.
I thought Boxy was supposed to be playing.
Oh, the double. You can tell it's British. That goes with a pretty fast pace there as well.
Let's go. Let's go. So it's going to provide them that extra lockdown that will help them catch heroes like Ember early on, but it's also a strong laner versus Doom. What do you think of this Monkey King, Faithian?
You mean Monkey King?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good pick. It's a classic gaming style. You just pick some late game hero for Duraccio, and yeah, it's too strong at late game and team fight. They are very structured. This lineup.
And do you think that the support duo of Liquid and the Lich and the Techies are strong versus Monkey King, or do you think Monkey King can beat them?
It depends on how it's going with laning stage. You have chance to punish Monkey King, because Monkey King is also a hero very scared someone keeping running to him. Yeah.
What about flexing the Monkey King to mid and you run it against the Ember Spirit?
Also a good strategy, but you have to put Pango to offlane, and it will always make enemies for free farm.
Yeah, that would be the first time that they've even run a Monkey King mid this tournament, so. Probably not happening, always an option though.
Yeah, Gaming is second pick, they have option.
Yeah.
Well, we got two offlaners banned already with the Magnus and the Venomancer, while Gaimin Gladiators seems to be targeting Mickey with the Sven banned already.
So the 23 bans that people usually go for in this patch are the Seeker that have been taken out. The 23 carries, I mean. The Sven that's been taken out. Luna is something that comes to mind, and SF was a 23 pick that teams looked at for a long time, but it seems to have fallen out of favor in this patch. There's also potential for a Templar Assassin, I think, especially now that you have the Slitch to protect her, and it's a decent hero versus Pango. It's very strong versus Pango in the late game, but in the early game it can protect her from these early games.
I think Liquid will pick some quick tempo carry, because they all have damage. I think they won't just run to them.
So what kind of carry would you like to see to run at GG?
Something you must win the lane first, and you need to strong at fight, or at tower, maybe. I wish to see Long Raider again.
You want to see another Lone Druid? It did look good earlier today. I don't dislike that idea at all. So
Maybe.
I think TA and Luna are potential
Yeah, maybe, I was
solutions
going to
here.
say, maybe a Luna. There's also potential, oh no, they banned the Sven, so yeah. Luna, TA. TA not so good against the disarms and the Monkey King ult.
Ooh. Okay, they want team fight.
This is a traditional pairing with Lich, right? With the Chain Frost into the Chronosphere. It's also a pretty strong laner in surviving when the supports do rotate to the Ember, like you mentioned before, Ichthian, because Time Walk helps him in and out of situations.
Yeah, this Void, they won't play late game. Like they want faceless Void farm, and other 4 guys just run to them, making space, and they have a chance because Ember is good at Pango laning.
Don't you just, I mean, it's not so good with the Coddle, but like a Viper here would do everything Venomancer does to the Void and the Lich in lane.
Viper?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a good counter to faceless Void, but I don't know in this patch. Maybe it's just a dead hero.
What about Ogre coming back? The return of the offlane Ogre.
The Ignite spam against Void, that actually sounds pretty good.
Oh, it will be the Bounty Hunter.
Okay.
Mostly played by on the offlane by 9 Pandas. The Arrow plays it, of course. Maybe Gaimin Gladiators taking a page out of their book. Will this be an offlane Bounty Hunter? Yes, it will be.
Yep.
And
So,
okay, mid Pango.
what 9 Pandas have shown me about this offlane Bounty Hunter is he's actually excellent at pressuring carries because his Jin is so low cooldown and so is his toss. That way you're not too concerned about the time walk from Void. It kind of falls off though as the game progresses, especially if it's playing versus like an AoE Doom. But I like the idea that they've gone for here. It looks very aggressive. But I do favor Liquid's draft in this game too.
Jenkins, you've got a very thoughtful face on.
I mean, I agree with everything you said. We have seen it fall off, but we've also seen it, get like a 10K gold lead at 15 minutes. And just considering Gaimin's record in this tournament, I feel like this is the team to make the core Bounty Hunter look extremely good because they're so dominant that they might just crush the entire game from the first 10 minutes of the game.
Final thoughts on the draft, Fabian?
I think it's pretty close to me. They have to see what's going on in mid. I hope they can win mid for Nisha.
I hope they can win mid for Nisha as well. It would be great also to have a guaranteed extra game to this grand finals. Let's see if Team Liquid can even the score. We're heading over to our commentary duo. It's Odie Pixel and Notel.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, game 2 ready to go here between Gaimin Gladiators and Team Liquid in this best of 5 grand finals. Notel, you were saying you kind of like the way that both teams finished things off here, right? Mickey bringing in the Void, and then Ace, that last pick, coming in with the offlane Bounty Hunter again this game.
It was really good to pick Void when you see the 4 heroes, but the last pick Bounty got me worried for Liquid. I don't really see how this Void gets to lane, and you don't really want to jump into jungle. You have to go back to farm every creep wave in the early game. And going to the wave versus Bounty Hunter, like we've seen it when 9 Pandas were running it, it's super strong with the Vanguard build. You get this timing where, as a melee carry, you can't really stay, but you can't really kill him. So you're facing a problem that's tough to solve. I've never seen Ace play this Bounty Hunter. I don't know if ever, but now we have it in the tournament. Flexing that he can play, many many heroes. I think it was a genius pick. And yeah, like they're talking on the panel, I think all the lanes are really important. I'm not going to mention the draft because I think Gaimin Gladiators, they just look unstoppable right now, and I think it's up to Liquid to find a way to beat them. Play, draft, whatever you need to challenge it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing as well. Gaimin Gladiators with the second game draft, similarities to that game 1, right? Once again, Celery CM, Tofu, Keeper of the Light, and Quinn on that Pangolier that he had a fantastic game 1, as he pretty much tends to do most of the time that he gets this hero. Overall, do you like sort of this different approach from Liquid this time around in this game 2 to what was a similar start to the opening of Gaimin Gladiators lineup?
Yeah, well, we're dealing with another Coddle Pango, and Quinn, I would say, is the most known Pango mid as of the latest months. He's renowned for knowing the hero, doing things with it that other people don't seem to be able to pull off. So it shouldn't be as easy of a Pango game. You have the Faceless Void, one of the best heroes in the game against you. Ulti can counter his ulti. Your Time Dilation can counter his first 2 spells. But like I said, I'm worried. The Bounty Hunter last pick got me a bit concerned because I love the Void pick when you see the 4 heroes. But what are you going to do on the lane once he gets Vanguard and level 3 Janata?
We'll see how well Ace indeed is going to be able to hold his own. He's going to get caught by the bombs here.
Ooh, that's some good damage.
So they can continue to run him down. He'll have to skill the Boundless Strider, trying to hold them back, but it won't save him. Insane here finishes him off with another blast and gets the first blood.
Oh, these things will definitely help you. These are the things that I think Liquid have to do to be Gaimin Gladiators. You get off to a good start. You get some vision out that they won't get. You kind of set the pace Insania showing up top with half mana pool, less than half, and no mangoes. I think I don't know if that's gonna make Void a bit more worried, but I'm a bit more worried for the top lane already. But the bottom lane should be better as a result.
I mean, yeah, without a doubt, with this sort of melee matchup, we're going to see at the end, Ace is going to have quite the amount of money racked up that he'll be able to take away with every time that
Insania picked it up. I see. Insania got the first one, right?
Yes, yeah. Insania got last touch.
But yeah, Boxy pulling out the techies. I think he's the best techies player of the tournament with the most success. Really knows how to push things to the limit. For some reason, he seems like the hardest techies to kill. The way he uses Taser and Suicide and positions himself on the map, he has a really good understanding. I wonder if other techies players are starting to copy him more so. Boxy, he is fine.
I mean, how does sort of this bottom lane go down? You know, you've got the Monkey King up against the Doom. Does Dyrachyo feel pretty safe down here? Should be pretty easy farm to get? Or does the addition of the techies make things a bit risky for
CM Monkey is a really strong lane. One of the strongest lanes in the game. You play against certain melee heroes, you can end up shoving them out. We've seen it versus the Underlord, where the Underlord can't show up anymore. He can't enter the lane. But I think it's a lot to do with the creep that you get. No Devour skill yet. But once you get, I think it was Zai who got the Ice Ogre creep. An early Vanguard in one of the games. that stuff was...
Boxy. Ace in, he finds the opportunity to jump forward and take out Celery.
Oh my god, this patch, we've seen it so many times. Heroes trading with each other, range heroes, and I think I see it all the time with techies. You trade your way down, and then all of a sudden the mine into Suicide, it's hard to calculate, I guess, when you're 60% HP, and that means you're dead.
It hasn't been sort of the funnest of lanes, really, for Celery. We saw what last game, Liquid were able to kill him off quite a few times, that CM. So could be sort of a similar start. Obviously didn't matter in the long run for Gaimin Gladiators, those early deaths, as things started to fall together very nicely in the mid-game. I mean, overall as well, with Liquid's draft this time, and having things like the Doom and the Void, you know, two heroes with very long cooldown ultimates, is that something that the Gaimin Gladiators have the lineup to kind of punish in a game like this?
Yeah, I mean, they have a really fast lineup. I think if Bounty Hunter gets off to a good start, he's a low cooldown hero and can keep the pressure going. And the same thing with Monkey. You're not relying on Wukong when you're in certain advantages. Pangolier Coddle, obviously, you have timings. When you get Diffu and high-level Chakra, you can also just play off the back of that non-stop. So yes, the long cooldowns, always you can try to punish. They have a good lineup for it, but the one thing that they don't really have is this objective taking. So if the game is stable, I don't think they're threatening Rosh, and they're not threatening tower pushes. All they can really do is run a bottom lane.
The Boundless is going to set up for Dyrachyo to build up the Jingu stacks, and Boxy, he'll get punished this time.
Oh, I wonder what happened. I'll have to see the replay, but the Suicide was on cooldown, and it didn't really look to have threatened either of the gaming heroes.
That must have just been off the mark on an attempted initiation that time round from Boxy.
A really important lane, yeah, is going to be mid. I mean, we're not getting into the real rune territory yet, but I think the real runes have a massive impact on what can happen, both for the mids, but for the side lanes too. Ganks everywhere.
I mean, already just for the water runes alone, Liquid having Boxy turn up.
Yeah, you have a chance right now. There's no empty bottle on Quinn. So if you secure the river runes, this Pango might not get a 6 in time.
Let's have a look, Boxy. He's going to be ready to jump forward. Good damage here onto the two of them. Still though, Quinn's able to pick up the water rune before Boxy's able to put a stop to it. See if they can take down Tofu, but the stick charges are ready. One more instance of damage will be enough to bring Boxy down if Quinn can find it. Boxy's trying to heal up with the salve. The swashbuckle's back up and ready. Quinn gets the kill. Nisha, he's got a lot to play with there as he's in on top of Quinn. Insania stepping back over Quinn. See if there's going to be enough heal from Tofu to bail him out of this. He's starting a bottle charge up. I'll buff him up with the Chakra Magic, and with the cooldowns coming back into play, Nisha knows he can't chase Quinn any further. Quinn will be saved.
Lots of mid action. I think we're going to see even more of in a 6. Zai, what did he get? He got the mana burn creep. It's not bad. There is an Ice Ogre hiding in the jungle, so if he manages to find that, I think it's probably the best creep he can get. It completely destroys the Monkey for what you want to do. I think it's also very good versus the Bounty and the Pangolier, so you could choose to keep it for a while.
Definitely feeling though, you know, with the start, you know, Dyrachyo and Celery, they have set this up for Dyrachyo to get pretty much free farm now, unless they can find opportunities to jump, then they'll try. But Dyrachyo, with the mischief there, I think able to dodge the instance of damage coming out from the blast off. With that, able to step back. Insania has headed across though, due to the twin gates, and that third hero will manage to be enough to take it down Dyrachyo.
It's such a nice dodge, but it's not enough. Insania coming in from behind. That's the portal getting into play again.
And they need this Liquid. You know, Duracho having a very free time in that lane.
Well, let's see bottom lane, because he has to TP in for this. Banner creep is dying. Catapult is hitting the tower. I wonder if they're planning to go again. I think they could. Boxy has all his spells up again. Insania. Sai is just a bit low. No, too low. Too low for comfort.
Boxy.
6 minutes.
He's got somewhere to be. You know, he can't afford to hang around this bottom lane any longer. Has to make sure that they can set up for favorable conditions around this 6-minute power route.
It's also starting to happen top. Mika can't trade with the bounty hunter. There's no point hitting back.
That's what it's going to be. It's going to be down bottom. Celery is able to get in and deny it. And Nisha not able to get the refuel, get the pickup.
And Invis rune is out of the game. One of the less important runes of the game. I think Ilu is actually quite good this game for both teams. You have silences, you have chains, you have CM spells, track that's going to come up. So yeah, 8-minute rune, even more important.
Duracho back to the lane and more than happy to continue to farm rather safe. It's close stuff on the lanes really.
Yeah, but top lane, you see this bounty hunter, 2.8k, because at 2.2, and I think if we keep an eye on this, level 3 Janata now, I don't know what you're going to do on this Faceless Void. Like, you're going to either need a gank from your mid laner, or you're going to have to hit jungle creeps, but it feels really wrong to just go jungle. It doesn't work.
And I guess it's sort of coming in with the gank never really feels good when the enemy offlane's already got this early Vanguard. You know, you can't really be that sure you're going to get the kill unless you're sort of moving with the 2 supports as well.
Difficult, but they do have the magic damage to do it. You have the level 2 Flame Guard, but Lich and Techies can bring a lot. And I think it's what you have to do. You saw Gaimin Gladiators when they were playing against Miro, who had an early Vanguard. They went for it. No, they went for this early Vanguard kill when Miro was placing himself at hard spots in the map or running in first. And yeah, if you have... bottom lane.
Well, Celery, he's going to step up pretty far. Zai's going to turn and chase him out. They'll be able to kill him off now with the jump over with the blast off from Boxy. He's in on top of Duracho. They're going to be able to take out both. A couple of kills for Liquid, maybe more, as Insania pulls back on towards Tofu. Midgay's ready to join the fight. Heads over, he's going to try for the TP out, but they've got him. Infernal Blades back up from Zai. Liquid, they'll take out 3.
A really good rotation. I think Mika is so happy he shows up there. Doesn't just show up for the assist goal, but he actually gets the last hit. His game was, dead top. It was a dead lane for him. Ace, I don't know what he's going to do this time around, but he's been doing it in all these other games. Like, right place, right time. I wonder what that means now when you're Bounty Hunter. You don't have the same tool set that you've had on Underlord or Magnus to kind of turn around team fights. I think with Bounty Hunter, you have to be there preemptively, because you also have to tank the spells. Because if you're not tanking the spells, I don't know what you're doing.
Who else on the team is going to feel good doing so? I mean, maybe Quinn, if he's able to get in and get a good multi-match.
Yeah, Penko can do it, but if they go on Quinn first, Ace shows up, the only thing that can happen is maybe you get to run them down afterwards.
Bottom. Let's see if they can go for Duracho again. Jump forward, Mickey closing the gap as well. Again, good dodge here with the Mischief. The Chrono's there, Mickey's hit the 6, and Duracho's gone before anything can be done. Ace, see if we can pick up some kills in return. Gets the track out onto Insania. We'll start the chase down Boxy. He's holding back Ace. Ace can try and turn his attention towards Boxy instead. Shuriken bounce, damage not enough. Insania turns around, gets another sloth onto Ace, and Boxy continues to body block Ace off. And he's buying time for Zai to close in. And now Liquid, they can look to turn this one around. Ace will get the kill, but he'll almost certainly pay for this. 3 heroes looking to chase him down. Another mine thrown out. Ace tries to bring down Boxy. He will get it. So at the end of the day, I think that's a big fat worth there from Ace. He takes down 2 on the way out.
That's definitely a big fat worth. I mean, you get the track money. I was surprised that Doom came in, didn't have the Doom, but he probably, I mean, obviously didn't expect this scenario to happen. Yeah, I guess that's what you have to do with Bounty Hunter. If your teammates die, all you can do is try to get a rebuttal, try to get a counter kill. I'm also curious to what he's going to buy and which neutral item he's going to go for. We always see the mana neutral items on these types of heroes because you're so low mana and you'd rather not buy something for it. Maybe something. Oh, he's going for Midas. Huh.
Oh.
That's his way to scale after the Vanguard build.
I mean, yeah, he wants the money, Ace, this game on his bounty. Definitely an interesting approach, but one I'm always down to see play out. The question is if it will. I mean, what do you think sort of causing him to have this sort of approach this game, going for the greed, going for the farm?
I think it's a very smart approach. It's also something that Seb used to do a lot on certain heroes. When you're winning the early game, but you have a really hard time. Oh, Tofu.
Nice dodge here at the mine. Boxy
I can remember.
The blast off. Quinn's going to attempt to help out. He's in with the rolling thunder, but it's put to his top by Insania with the pullback. They've got the chains as well. Quinn, he's falling low. Finally able to get the ult up, and another sleight of fist.
He's going to go for it. He's going to go for it.
He's going to be able to get out. He's going to try and jump with the Remnant, but again, the swashbuckles back up in time. Quinn won't get caught. Celery, on the other hand, though, will be left behind. Nisha, with that arcane rune and the high up time of the Sleight of Fist, claims the 2 kills.
Oh, that's such a good rune. I don't remember what the last rune was, but I think there's still DD remaining. Maybe DD and Illusion.
Yeah, I think there was, it was Invis into Illusion into Arcane.
Okay, so we got the DD and the Shield coming up, which are both really, really good. Especially for the Ember, if Ember can get the DD. Mika, back to top lane versus level 4 Janata. Yeah. I don't know if we got the statistics for the other game, but I think it's such an interesting statistic to see how much Janata is doing, especially in this stage of the game.
Yeah, I mean, we could already sort of just see it on the individual hero net worth, the fact that Ace is as high as he is.
Yeah,
I mean, if he gets that minus go in this game, this bounty, he could end up being ahead of everybody else by quite a bit.
Yeah, back to what I was saying. Sev used to do this. I think some offlaners have this approach where once you get a really good item early, that might not help you farm, but it helps you pressure. And your team is not ready to perhaps pressure with you. You get the pressure done that you can with this Vanguard, and you go back for a Midas because it's a way to keep scaling into the game. It's a way to punish the enemy for inactivity as well. Like if they're not making a play and you're not able to make your own.
Yeah, I think one of the reasons it feels good as well, I would imagine, sometimes we're seeing kind of the Doom approach where you get the early auras.
He's doing the same, Vanguard Midas.
He's like, well, if Doom's buying a Midas, I want to get one as well.
Yeah, bottom tower though, falling first for Liquid. Or falling for Gaimin Gladiator by Liquid. They has taken the first tower in 68.8% of their games. Second highest after Shopify Rebellion. They had this weird tower statistic too, right? They had the first tower of the tournament and stuff like this. But yeah, Liquid managing to get more. Oh, there's the DD.
Yeah, there you go. A very nice one for Nish, who made magic happen with the Arcane. DD in the bottle. Definitely something that Gaimin Gladiators will have to be definitely aware of. You know, if he starts to disappear on the map, this Ember Spirit could be on the hunt for kills. Very close to having the full Maelstrom done. It's 400 gold away, Nisha.
We got 6 on both supports now on Liquid side. Everybody got their ultimate abilities. Mid tower is going to be the next thing. Nisha popping the DD for it. It's very hard for Celery to kind of help and threaten anything, because if you get close, this light takes about a third of your HP.
And not a lot they can do to push Liquid off this tower. As, 12 minutes in, 2 tier 1s already taken here by Liquid. And
very good
with
start.
themselves, yet to lose a tower. And something that we could see sort of stay like that for a while, as you say, Gaimin Gladiators, they don't really have the heroes to push towers early.
They don't have the heroes to push towers. The only thing that they can really do is fight back or start the fights themselves. And I think if Liquid want to respond and they're in a good position, they always have it in them to take the fight at top lane.
Going to try and set up for this. Okay, he's
nice chrono.
Drop it. Chrono and the Chain Frost, the bounces, most of them heading over towards the creep, so not enough damage to kill Ace off. Boxy jumps in to put an end to Celery. See if Boxy's going to get turned upon. Quinn, he's going to look to go straight for the Lich instead. Nisha heads in from the back lines, takes out Tofu with a Sleight of Fist. Ace, he just pushes on, sets up with the track, takes out Insania. Quinn, swashbuckle on towards Nisha. But Mickey and Nisha, they're still fighting strong. They'll turn towards Quinn. Quinn with a fair bit of damage reduction thanks to the shield crash that he was able to get off. Boundless from Duracho, he's turned up with the fight. Mickey's able to get a big time walk off, gets pretty much half his HP back up.
Oh, such a big time dilation. It could have been so bad. Quinn getting the Diffu timing there, and you see one swashbuckle removing half of Void's mana, but not getting the second one. Just the nature of time dilation. You also see Mika's skill build. Oh, we're not done.
He wants to try and go for more, but Ace has Quinn and Celery by his side. I mean, we are certainly seeing Ace just sort of with this Vanguard alone. Not an easy hero to kill. They're dropping these Chronos, these Chain Frost, albeit, as I said, the bounces weren't ideal, a lot being tanked by the creeps. They didn't even really come close to killing Ace.
No casino for Insania today.
Nice.
But you see the skill build on the Void. I think it's very smart. I don't think it's the go-to. People can choose to skill this hero differently, but this is definitely the fighting build. The one that the enemies are going on us, or I need to join the fights, I need to be there. This is how you help the most. Level 4 time dilation, and you could see it in that fight, both for the bounty and for the Pangolier.
There we go, they want to fight Liquid. They've got the Doom ready to play around. See if Zai can close in. They won't need to drop an ult for this one. They just close in onto Tofu.
Gandalf.
Nisha picks it up.
Top lane.
Now with the Maelstrom. Tofu was able to pick up the mech, get a complete all the way up. Again, he's doing great with the dodges and the blast off damage, but he's still very, very dead.
Oh, Boxy's so good with the taser. The way he pulls it off, he stands on top of the mine. I think he tries to bait the right click on him to protect the proximity mine. And once you hit him once, on purpose or not, then you're disarmed for, how long is it, level 1? 2.4 seconds, which just allows the proximities to keep going off. Ace... No.
I mean, again, Ace feels pretty invincible. He's more than happy to poke at Liquid wherever he gets the opportunity. He knows it's going to take a lot from Liquid if they want to try and...
Here's the coddle. No more mana.
If they can chase. He's got enough full low Mickey. He's got enough for one more time warp.
Just enough. Duelist Glove. Is that a new Faces Void item?
Yeah, well, it's a nice bit of damage, right? And if you start, you know, you get a chrono, you catch some heroes, you get an extra bit of attack speed easily.
Yeah. Not bad, not bad. Tumblr story on Lich. I really like seeing like the progression of some of these neutral items. I really like when I see the shovel. Oh, Tofu.
Get the blast back onto Insania, but Boxy, he's in. Jump forward here, but the Chain Frost is already bouncing out. They've got the Doom drop down as well onto Quinn. Quinn, he's in trouble, and he's just closing in with a sleight of fist. Quinn's going down. Tofu as well, not able to escape. Zai cleaning up the double ace. They'll get a courier from this, but they might have a good chance of killing him as well, because Nisha's got the control of the chains. Zai closes back up. They're ready to take down a third as Ace. There's no way out for him this time.
That's what you like to see if you're a Liquid fan, or if you just want more games for this best of 5. Very well played, very good response. Zai getting the perfect Doom target. And yeah, if you're Duracho, you're probably sweating a bit. You're working on this Battle Fury, you're already far behind in the game, and I think if he ever becomes a problem on the Monkey King, you have no problem expending the Doom on him. You can easily tank this role in a game like this. Nothing's gonna blow up the Void if not for the Monkey. So Zai, I think he's gonna have an easy time later on in the fights. If he chooses, he can just hang back and wait for the Monkey to show.
We'll see again, you know, the start of that fight. Great ult usage from both Insania and Zai. No hesitation. Insania knows the two of them are going to get grouped up, gets the Chain Frost out, and Zai, as soon as he sees Quinn step right underneath him, he's immediately out with the ultimate.
Yeah, I think it's hard for Ace to do what he's been doing on these other heroes. Bounding isn't this type of hero. You need to be snowballing, you need to make more use of the Vanguard, you need to kind of, yeah, get the Bounty Hunter gameplay going, but they didn't, and now I think it's a tall mountain to climb for Gladiators. It's going to be down to this Monkey King to do heavy lifting together with Quinn.
Let's have a look. They've turned around some rough starts before Gaimin Gladiators, and they're not afraid to play from behind. Eventually, you know, the build from Ace, the Midas, the gold pumping in, they'll start to get these items out thick and fast. He's managed to get the pick of the Cosmos Cape.
It's a good smoke, I think. This could work out really well.
He's going to be into the availability of Chronosphere, so Mickey, if he wants to head over with the TP and the ultimate, could look to turn around any attempt that Gaimin Gladiators bring to them.
Yeah, looking a bit more awkward now. If you go towards the mid lane, you're going to have Lich camping, and like you're saying, the Void, easy to connect. I think what you really want is going to be the Rune fight.
So he's ready to jump in for this. It's going to be up top. Oxy, the stun connection onto Celery. Nisha stepping forward. Get caught by the swashbuckle. Chain Frost is out. They've got a split. Celery just gets completely decimated there by the sleight of fist. He'll push on forward to look towards Boxy, but Liquid, they've got the numbers. They've got the high ground. Gaimin Gladiators, they're still going to try and force this though. Quinn in with the Rolling Thunder. Gets a good angle set up for Zai, but Mickey jumps forward. Chronosphere is only going to catch on to Tofu. They'll focus the Carl. Duracho puts a stop to Mickey with a boundless strike, but not enough to save Tofu. And now the Doom from Zai laid down again onto Quinn. Quinn's out. Ace also to fall. They just can't take the fights right now, Gaimin Gladiators. Liquid consistently coming out on top.
Well played. I think Zai keeping his cool, putting the Doom on the Pango, even though he's still rolling, a few seconds left. But you know, once he gets out, the double swashbuckle can come and it changes everything. Yeah, Duracho, I don't know.
He can't do on his own.
It's not going to be enough damage.
No, not at all.
Level 1 Wukong. Long cooldown.
Just got to settle for the farm. Try and get that next time done. Going Battle Fury into the BKB. See on the progress for Mickey. It's going to go full out on the aggression, on the damage. 300 gold and he'll have a full Mjolnir already. Got that growth bow as well, helping to reduce the magic resistance of those that he's hitting into. These Mjolnir procs, they're going to deal a lot of damage.
Yep. And you have BKB finished on Nisha too. I think the way that they can open the fights from here on out, it's a dream to be playing this Doom. You're going to have this Ember going in for you. You're going to have Chrono to back you up. Lich armor as well. Nothing should blow up. It's one thing that I haven't mentioned. Lich armor this game, super high value. Where's the real damage coming out for Gladiators? Well, it's going to come from the Monkey, it's going to come from the Pango, it's going to come from the Bounty Hunter, and most of it's going to be physical. So if you get the Lich ulti on the one guy that's out there soaking up the attention, or Ember, you know, barreling through.
And check this out as well, you know, Boxy, he's ready with the new tech, ready to try and solo the old Tormentor that's coming up in a few seconds.
Oh, nice. These are the new patch nerds. Take notes, guys.
They'll take this down so quickly. It's up, and it's pretty much gone. Had to be a bit careful, gets the time walk off, he'll stay safe. But indeed, with the power of the techies, you're able to take these early Tormentors down super fast.
Yeah, interesting pickup for Mike, choosing the Grow Bow on a Faceless Void. You're not a range hero, sir. but obviously with the magic damage increase is also where most of Liquid's damage is still coming from.
It is the whole team, really, yeah.
Yeah, it's the whole team. We got the Maelstrom on Ember, we got the Techies bringing out massive damage, Lich bringing out massive damage, Doom having, of course, the AoE, the Infernal Blade. Yeah. I really love what they did with the new items. I'm a personal fan of you know, you get to get your token and then you get to choose, and usually you'll get something more fitting for your hero or fitting for your item build. Yeah, and I see new things all the time here. I think pros are still figuring out what's good in the hood. Vampire Fangs. I don't think I've seen anyone do this yet. Maybe I have, but yeah, this is the first time I noticed this.
Yeah, very sort of few heroes that you know, want to go for it. I feel like a lot of the times there's normally something else better to do.
It's like the night vision too. It's so cool. I remember this item we used to talk about in OG.
Yeah.
About how it actually impacts the night. And it's one of the best things you can have on Doom is night vision. So I think Sai is thinking about that too.
That means there's always that solid chance to kind of get the precast Doom off right if you see a hero on the edge.
And they're
of the fight
dire,
ready to
so
jump.
they're like the night team now.
All in on the night side. I mean, it can make a difference, especially around those Roshans that end up on that top half of the map. Over the triangle ace. He's going to get caught. No chance of surviving. Quinn is also very low on mana. He's got his wand in his backpack as well, so he won't be able to get a burst of it off. He's got one bottle charge. It's enough to get a swashbuckle off. And that will be enough to keep him safe. He goes for the swashbuckle TP, has just enough mana to play with that one bottle charge. Hey, he's lucky to get out of that one. That was close.
Lucky or good, maybe he knows all the juke spots. I know. I think a lot of pros have no clue how the trees work on the sides yet. These are things that I think take a lot of time if you're going to know whether or not.
Oh, look at this. This Tormentor's yet to be taken by Gaimin Gladiators. Liquid, they're going to get both of these shards.
That's a big deal in a game like this. Who got it? Lich? Yeah, free Ice Spire. You'll take that. That's really nice. Tech is getting his reactive taser. Be cast on allies, deals damage on detonation. I have a feeling like this is probably one of the best shard games you could have on Techies. When you look at the Gladiators heroes like Monkey, Bounty, even the Pango.
It's just going to be super difficult for kind of Dyrachyo to focus on targets in these team fights. He's going to try with maybe some setup here in the trees.
Nisha.
Boundless. The BKB is already there. Nisha, he'll be able to pop it, stands his ground for a bit, tries to play full aggressive. It'll cost him his life. Boxy's jumped in. In fact, Boxy, he's going to pay with his life as well.
Man, Nisha, I love that tip.
He chooses to stand his ground rather than opting to escape. And that is quite the pickup there for Dyrachyo.
How do you tip like this? You have no idea if somebody's coming from the fog about to kill you again. You know that the Ember died. The Techies is still there in your Wukong, and you. Yeah.
I mean, I think Dyrachyo did not expect that kill to be handed to him, but it certainly was.
Well. They're going to need a few
And another one here, track kill.
Track money.
Ace and Quinn, they run down Insania. Yeah, you've got to be careful of your Liquid. Even though they have the sort of lead 22-8, 10k advantage, kills like this, they hurt.
I mean,
Nisha playing aggressive, hadn't got any defensive remnants laid down before he gets caught here, and opts to sort of stand his ground, play aggressive with the remnants, leaves him no escape.
Gossamer's Cape. Automatically dodge an attack from an enemy hero. Bounty Hunter's choice of item. I wonder if that works. I mean, it should work on the side of Fist, right?
It should, right? Yeah,
yeah,
towards the 6 of them.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's all these things adding up now. Ace, the pipe done, 2k gold in the bank as well. You know, as expected with this Midas build, he's keeping up in farm.
Oh, did you see that? Oh, my God.
He's out. Let's have a look. And there I mean, you're bang on with how sort of rare we've seen the Vampire Fangs. The second least purchase out of the tier 2 neutrals, Vampire Fangs. Nice. They'll catch him this time. They've got another sentry down. As I say, it's pretty beefy with the pipe, but not beefy enough to survive this. Nice fire laid down as well. No chance of walking away. Down to all the slows. Boxy's already trying to see if he can set up Fonta Tofu as well. He's going to try with the blast off. Won't get lucky with it. Still able to find the vision to lay down a mine. I mean, Nisha's got this arcane rune. He can play pretty aggressive. And this time I think he's going to get away with it. Walks up, chases out Tofu. Tofu will pop the mech. He's going to have another slight change in a second. Nisha gets the kill and easily gets out.
Oh my God, Nisha is one of the most annoying players to play against, I think. If you were playing the support and this guy just spends an arcane rune and chases you into the base, can't help but feel that it's a little bit personal.
I'll be able to get back on with the push now, Liquid. A tier 2 tower in the bottom lane, not going to be held on to by Gaimin Gladiators.
Yeah. I want to believe Liquid are going to take this to a 1-1.
Celery. It's going to get found there. Probably... Oh, he'll drop the Doom for that. He's like, nah,
That's personal.
you ain't getting away, bro. Celery will be able to spend up his money, which he had a lot. I mean, rare situation, sort of 25 minutes in. Celery, he's walking around with 3,000 gold cash in his pocket. Did buy up the Solar Crest before he goes down.
Yeah. What are we looking at on the Monkey King? He's going for the Echo Saber into Basher. It's going to help threaten the Void. It's going to help threaten the Ember once you get there. I think you're going to have a massive damage issue coming up, but the lane.
I'll drop the ults here for Ace. They don't want to allow this bounty to keep on farming. He'll survive the Chronosphere, but he won't survive the follow-up. Duracho's here to watch from the trees. See if he wants to fight around his BKB and Wukong. It's Liquid, they're aware that Gaimin Gladiators may still try and set something up in return with the fact that Liquid's already dropped the Chrono and the Chain Frost, so they'll back off in the tier 2 for now.
They have the Aghanims in the Pango, and if they play with the Chakra from Coddle, I do think that they still have a lot in them. If the Lich Armor isn't there and they manage to get the right stun on, let's say, Mike or Ember, I do think they can blow them up. But yeah, we're getting to the critical point where I think heroes start getting really hard to burst, really hard to kill. Mid lane, couldn't do it.
They can try for Quinn. Inspired down, as well as the pullback with the Sinister Gaze. It's not enough. Nisha still got a couple of remnants to play with, but he won't jump forward. Doesn't want to go in blindly, and Liquid, they're happily split up and continuing to pick up the farm. Zai, top net worth, closing in on his next diamond at level 18. Gaimin Gladiators, they're going to go out on the hunt, see if they can catch this Doom potentially.
Interesting choice by Mika to not level up the Chrono. You do get 10 seconds less, and the duration does go up. Mana cost goes up quite a bit, which is why I think he's choosing not to level it. I think it's actually... Oh.
They're going to get the opening onto Zai, but Zai's got the BKB. He'll offer the BKB TP out. He's away, only just.
All right.
He keeps it cool there, Zai. No need to panic as he escapes. Next time round won't be so easy with the Basher being queued up next by Duracho. So have to bear that in mind, but as for now, that sort of play will save it.
Yeah, I think Roshan is on the menu now. If you're Liquid, I don't see why you would wait until day. Just kill it now. You know they're all bottom. You have the items in the Void to do it. But yeah, I think the diffuse will actually made Mika not want to level this up. The risk of the double mana burn with the Coddle Pangolier.
That's what they can go for here up top. Nisha pushing in the wave, as you say, just sort of making space for the rest of Liquid to head into the Roche pit. Sort of set the map up in a fashion that leaves it rather awkward for Gaimin Gladiators to be able to navigate the map over towards this spot. And even if they did so, you know, Zai, he's ready with the Doom if a fight ends up kicking off. In 20 seconds, Mike, he'll have the Chronosphere. So still at a point where Gaimin Gladiators, they pretty much want to hit the creeps and just try their best to catch up in farm on their cause. Taking a fight, it's not going to be any easier.
Double Wisdom Rune getting picked up. I guess Liquid feeling generous. And now, who did they give it to? They gave it to the Void. I was actually going to say, I would be very surprised if they didn't give it to the Ember, but they gave it to the Faceless Void. Nisha almost finishing Ags. He is going to be very hard to kill, and the Void could be running the risk, and it's also the most important kill for them. I think this Chrono is kind of the last nail in the coffin. They can choose to just Chrono the roll, and I don't see Gladiators having enough firepower anymore to take the fight. I don't think there has to be anything special. Ooh, Duracho popping the smoke.
Okay, heavily on the hunt, does not have any fear in him with this Aegis in his pocket, ready to jump forward. The questions as well, sort of how much of a difference Ace's pickups will make. He has got the Crimson on top of the pipe, so at least a couple of things to get off and protect people that get caught in the Chrono. Quinn is going to try and start things on to Zai, will force out the BKBs. Zai steps back, that's the Rolling Thunder and the Wukong's command put to waste.
That's a bit awkward, no? I think the cooldowns are too long to expend for just one BKB on the Doom. I think Nisha is going to look to go, yeah.
Yeah, we catch Duracho, he's out the Primal Spring in time.
I don't think the tower defense is realistic. I'm really worried for Gladiators if they choose to go for this. Any moment, Nisha can just decide to dive deep. This Aghanim's Ember is not a normal Ember.
You see, he can just easily fly all over the place, close the gap in onto the backline support. Not many parts of the team fight will feel safe against this high mobility that Nisha now possesses.
There we go.
Now catch one of them here, Tofu. Anything they see, any sort of setup, and Nisha, he'll have the speed to close in and follow up.
Or is Sai trying for them?
It's such a hard kill for them to try and get Boundless Strike is off the mark. Zai's too speedy, he's able to turn and get the Doom off onto the Duracho. Quinn, he's got to try and help him out. He jumps forward, and they will manage to turn. Zai getting bashed up. Insania's in with the shield. The Frostbite's going to get laid down. The Chain Frost is there as well. Zai's got the BKB back up. He's able to stand his ground for now. Duraccio falls. Quinn and Ace trying to finish Zai, but the Blink's back up. Zai, he's on his way out. The Swashbuckle will clip him, but it isn't enough. Quinn is going to continue to chase. Blink Dagger's going to be back up in a few seconds for Zai. Quinn closing the gap with the Rolling Thunder. He gets in on top of him. Mickey kills off Ace. Quinn will finish off Zai, but the rest of Liquid, they're heading Quinn's way. Jump forward from Insania with a Blink Dagger, pulls him back with the Sinister Gaze. Nisha and Mickey close in. Jump forward from Boxy. Quinn will be punished for pushing on.
Oh, the Pavis. The Pavis from Insania almost saved him.
Just so much that it took there from Gaimin Gladiators to just get Zai. Cost them heavily. All three of their cores taken down in that effort to kill off one Doom.
It's a good, I want to say it's a really good play. Like, I really respect it. I think Gaimin Gladiators are probably feeling the desperation. They're feeling that something has to happen. They see Doom being the most isolated hero on the map. And yeah, to be honest, it was pretty close, you know. If Lich wasn't there, if he was just 2 or 3 more seconds late, I think Zai dies, and most likely they can both get away, or at least one of them. Respectable, you know. If you don't do this, I think you're just accepting a slow loss. So, commended.
They're trying to do what they can, but still this lead from Liquid continues to grow massively. 30-9.
Insane here with the Blink.
Gold lead.
The map is starting to close in more and more. Mika's still level 20, level 1 chrono. I wonder when is going to be enough. He's got Scotty, so he should feel better about the mana.
They're going to jump Ace.
Uh-oh.
Outside of the base, caught by the chains. See if there's anything to save him. He'll get a bit of a burst heal, but it's not enough. And Mickey's ready to jump for more. Goes into the base beyond the racks to look for Tofu. Tofu, he's trying to get to the fountain, but the chains, they catch him. They get the two of them, and meanwhile, out on the map, Zai and Boxy, they're killing off Duraccio. He's healing up a little bit with the Jingu Mastery, but it's not enough to stay alive. 3 heroes going down from the bottom to the top. Liquid coming in with a push down bottom, also coming in with a push on the top lane. Quinn will look to try and hold back Zai. Zai, he's got the BKB back up and ready if he feels needed. Here as he will, he'll just walk away. Rolling Thunder, the ult from Celery, not going to be enough to do anything about this BKB Doom as Zai escapes. Boxy sliding around the place here with the Ogre Seal Tome, and it's just a bit of a distraction as Liquid, they're pushing down the bottom lane, taking these barracks. Boxy just wasting Quinn's time.
Yeah, I'm starting to believe. I am starting to believe. The Aegis is going to expire. Mika is, I mean, he's a 3k HP hero. I have a feeling it's not a realistic burst. But if I was Gladiators, this is what I would be talking about. I would be talking about bursting this Void, maybe bursting the Ember. Somehow finding the chain stun. You literally need everything, plus a little magic, I think. But yeah, I don't really see any other way.
Top lane. Let's see if they can get Quinn. Rolling Thunder still on cooldown. Quinn.
Blink is not going to help you.
He's not got many options. He's got the Swashbuckle.
Ooh, 2, 1.
I mean, Blink's up in a second here from Zai. If he finds the land, he does. He knows exactly where Quinn's going to be. Gets on top of him. He's ready to run him down with the score. Duracchio's in with the Boundless Strike. That'll save Quinn from with the Chain Frost. Oh, it's going to get Lotus back towards them. Nisha's in with the BKB Axe. Finishes off Quinn. And he's maybe ready to go for more. Side of Fist onto the 3 of them. Ace pops the Crimson, keeps them safe.
Still got Chrono.
And Mickey's still ready to go. See if he wants to drop it here for Seller. He knows that he's in the trees. Quinn's coming with the buyback. They want to try and punish this dive from Liquid. Duraccio setting up with the vision from the trees. Got eyes on Mickey. Boundless Strike to start things. Mickey turns towards him instead. He's got the pullback up to Duraccio. Mickey's in. It's a 3-man chrono. The damage follow-up isn't going to be there. Look for the easy kill first. Take down Tofu. He's caught by the Frostbite. Zai off to the side. He found Duraccio with a Doom. Jump forward from Box. He gets the 2-man blast off while Celery tries to hold his own with the ultimate. But they don't care, Liquid. They push on forward and they get the team one.
Wow. For a moment there, I thought Mickey was getting dangerously low. Quinn's buyback, it was a fair try. He went for the disarm inside the chrono. Maybe if he gets it, it could look a little bit different. But yeah, Liquid's lead is now 30k. It's tremendous.
It's an insane advantage now.
It's very hard for the Spine Hunter to get anything done.
Yeah, not many teams could come back from a spot like this. Liquid up to the base, ready to take some of these barracks.
Full Octarine for Ember getting delivered. Not bad.
These fights, it's just been too much for them. Gaimin Gladiators, they tried to sort of go down the farm route with this Midas Bounty Hunter on Ace. This game has just not worked out. They haven't managed to sort of piece together the items that they need to hold back Liquid. Duraccio getting constantly bullied. Liquid around these ultimates, around Zai on his Doom. I mean, Zai 8-1 and 16 it's just been too much. I mean, that bottom duo, the two of them, right, Zai and Boxy, they've just been a nightmare for Gaimin Gladiators this game.
Yeah, I can't help but go back to the Bounty Hunter versus Doom matchup. What you do for your team, what kind of items it is that you're buying. Like this Doom offering the Greaves, offering a Doom, now he's offering also Shivas. But it's more like the damage, the skill set, the Infernal Blade, the Scorched Earth. Compared to what the Bounty Hunter does in most of these fights, yeah, I mean, it's night and day. Bounty Hunter probably gets a 600, 700, 800 damage in, whereas Doom can get thousands. Yeah. It was a good pick, though, when on paper. It was a good pick for the lanes. Right now, this is the time that Doom shines and Bounty doesn't. DD, Ember. Or Void.
Nisha.
Probably Void.
One creep away from the level 25 as well, Nisha. See if he wants to play with the extra slight fist, lean into the DD, or just go for the remnants. He's already going to find Tofu. Tofu is away in time. And Quinn will use the Rolling Thunder to try and go for Nisha, but the BKB's out for Nisha. Meanwhile, over in the river, Ace gets taken down by Mickey and Zai. Quinn, he's got to back off now. The BKB's there for Nisha. The Link has popped on Quinn in the middle. Celery's ult immediately put to a stop. Two dead. The Chrono's there for Mickey. Nisha swings across the back lines with the DD, and the Sleight of Fist cuts through them. Quinn's out for 70, no buyback. Duracio's caught by the Doom. He's out for good as well. This one looking well and truly over, and there it is. GG is called. Liquid will hit back so damn hard in this game too.
Wow, they bleed. The Gladiators bleed. Very nice to see. As in, I want the best of 5. I'm, of course, just interested in a good Dota, and I'm really happy that we're seeing good Dota right now. Really happy to see that even with last pick in a Bounty Hunter game, when it looks like you might have a laning issue, that, yeah, Liquid, they're not phased. 9-0-17 from Mike.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Just popping off on sort of all fronts. You know, as you say, Mickey doesn't die at all. Zai only dies the once. Nisha only dies the once. I mean, this time around, it really felt there was no hope for Gaimin Gladiators. I mean, how much do you put this down to the draft? You know, why did this fall apart so quickly and so irreparably?
Well, I think it's the first time we see Gladiators kind of run this type of lineup where we see the Underlord, we see the Magnus, Ace showing up to the team fight, Ace kind of being there at the right place, the right time to turn a fight, to react to a play. But with Bounty Hunter, it's a different game. You have to be the initiators. You have to make this Vanguard timing work for you. You have to push it. And I don't know if that's the position that they'd like to be in.
Oh, well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Whatever happens from now on, we know there'll be no 3-0 today, as now the series stands 1-1 between Liquid and Gaimin Gladiators.
They can bleed indeed. It's Team Liquid that take game 2. We are tied in this best of 5 grand finals, and I'm joined by Jenkins, Effie, and Faith Beyond. I would love to hear your thoughts on this match because it looked very one-sided.
Yeah, the Liquid performance in this game is so hard. Every player is playing so good. I think MVP is Lich because he rotated to mid. He rotated to bottom to kill the Monkey King at early game, and usually you need bring your mid player to do that. And he did it by himself, and that makes Ember Spirit can keep standing middle and just pressure Pango a lot, and they just doing so good.
Yeah. Liquid played an exceptional game. Every single one of their players had standout performances. The tri-lane that happened at some point in this game where they brought down the Lich and the Faceless Void to play with Zai on that Doom. We talked earlier about how they need to pressure Duraccio and make sure he doesn't feel comfortable in these games, especially after his last Terrorblade performance, and they did that and then some. GG had no answer to the Frost Shield that was coming out. They were just able to dive over and over again, and Void was happy to sit there on that bottom lane for 2 minutes before he went back top to farm. So the way that they distributed the lanes was genius. This is what we wanted to see from them in this game too.
Yeah, I agree with Effie and also with Mr. Beyond. This game was extremely pog, and all the naysayers that were like, oh, this is an easy 3-0 for Gaimin Gladiators. Have you been watching Liquid? This is not the first time that they've lost the first game in a series, and they get pissed. They come back with a vengeance, and they change things up. They're willing to make these adjustments for the reasons that we talked about already. You know, they're guaranteed TI. They're like, all right, here's the time to test stuff out. Here's the time to not feel the pressure. Insania rotating through the portals, it's like, yeah, you know, that's always risky to make rotations like that. You show up and you fail and you've lost 2 lanes, but they worked out beautifully for him.
Yeah, and outside of that, I really just do want to talk about Zai's exceptional performance here. There were so many moments where he was just on the edge of death and he managed to get out, where he just made these plays by himself, going for this Doom on the Monkey King, get out until the Pango chases him away, but then the rest of his team gets the return kill. Like, it was really incredible to watch. And outside of that, Mike came in with so many clutch chronos throughout this game. And between this Doom and this Void, both of them were handling the cores on GG. You have the Doom handling the Monkey King and the Void handling the Pango, and I love that concept.
It was a beautiful draft, executed very well. Of course, we saw, for the first time in a while, we've seen Quinn's Pango lose. Normally he's on the winning side of that equation. Previous game, we gave the MVP to Ace on Gaimin Gladiators. Faith, the honor is yours. On Team Liquid, who's the MVP?
This game?
Yep.
Lich for sure. He just secured 2 lanes. Yeah. If he didn't kill Monkey King will destroy Doom, and they can bring Bounty Hunter to bottom because Bounty Hunter wanted to help his teammate, so he TP bottom and they screwed up.
Yeah, I feel like we don't give enough credit to the position 5s normally, Effie.
That is true. I mean, they do get underlooked often, but I think even the supports on Liquid are always looking exceptional. I would have to give my personal MVP to the Doom. I just think that he did so many clutch plays, so many clutch TPs out, and he forced 2 or 3 failed Wukongs in the mid game. When you're forcing this Monkey King to ult and they don't get anything out of it, already GG have no way to play into Liquid's draft. So I have to commend him for that.
Now, I do want to point out that at some point, of course, this game gets out of control in favor of Team Liquid. Jenkins, was there at any point a gameplay for Gaimin Gladiators that you feel like they had a shot to make a comeback?
I mean, with BH, there's always a shot to make a comeback. You win one fight and get a few kills. They're all track kills. And then all of a sudden, the game looks completely different. But the issue with BH is that when you do end up falling behind, it's not a hero that can farm creep waves very quickly. He does kind of become a liability in the fights. Like we saw, we were actually chanting backstage, like, kill him, kill him, and the Monkey King as well, because we're both offlaners. And so we had to suffer against these heroes, especially on this patch. BH is in every single game, usually playing 5 position. But yeah, this hero, he can fall off, but also he has the potential to snowball. So it really comes down to just like completely outskilling, which we did see that at some point. Like Duraccio threw the Monkey King ult down and didn't end up killing Nisha. I don't know if that was outskilling or Nisha having kind of a bit of a blunder there, but if those 2 kills ended up being track kills and maybe one other kill happens, like there's always turnaround potential in this patch especially.
Yeah, there's always turnaround potential in the best of 5 as well, as we are now tied on the series. And we're going to get a tiny bit of a break together with Sir Action Slacks.
Hello, my friends. It is I in the crowd here in the Berlin Major. You guys still awake? You having a good time still? Yes, there we have it. In fact, I have a man. Now, this man has been sitting here every single day, right in this seat. First guy in, first guy out. And look at his beautiful shirt. 20 years of Dota and the memories. It's kind of a, oh, yes, of course. Did something happen? Do you know Ice Frog? This is kind of like an in memoriam shirt. Are you okay?
I don't know Ice Frog.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I've been playing Dota since I was 11 years old.
Wow.
And I love this game.
Dang. Wow. Why aren't you up there?
Life happened, man. Wife, kid, everything is good. This is a hobby, but I enjoy it.
Well, that's why we're all here, baby. Give it up for this guy. Unlikely story. Dota players will never move on. This will always be us, my friend. So is this living up to 20 years worth of building to you?
Actually, this is my first LAN. We had tickets for both Stockholm and Bucharest, but COVID. So, yeah, this is perfect.
Well, jeez, man, that's fantastic. Honestly, on these, I like to rip people apart, but can I just get a hug? I mean, we're brothers. 20 years. I
love you, buddy.
I love Dota, baby. All right. Thank you, my friend. Okay, sappiness aside, let's go and find somebody to talk some mess. Look at this. Tsunami 1v1 me in beard. Bruno 1v1 me in suit. Slacks, don't 1v1 me. Okay. Sure.
I'm scared.
Scared of what?
I'm scared of fucking...
Yeah, me too. Thank you so much. All right. We all suffer from that here in this arena, I'm afraid. All right, do we have any Liquid fans that want to talk to us and beef up the boys? They just had a big win. Anybody? Oh, that's pretty far. All right, I'll go. Fine, screw it. Out of my way, there we go. Jesus, the most exercise I've ever had. This better be a goddamn good interview. Don't hide, I just ran. My camera guy's very upset, very far away. We'll wait. I did not clear this with him. Sorry, everyone, if you could please say sorry to our boy. Sorry. Give us an applause for our wonderful ESL staff. I'm so sorry, boss. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, we're gonna need some talking here. Team Liquid fans, yes?
No.
God damn you. I knew it. Bastard. Okay, we've definitely got a Liquid fan here. Any words for Team Liquid?
Let's go Liquid.
Let's go Liquid, all right. Now, we have a classic saying here. Everyone's saying that GG, you know, they've bled. You know the classic saying, correct? If it bleeds, right?
Yeah, but upper bracket is for...
Okay, different saying. Thank you. Thank you for the fill in the word. I was hoping that we could get, you know, if it bleeds, we can kill it from you guys, you know? Don't worry about it. You know, translation problem, no problem. Everything's good here. All right, fantastic. You look like you're hype. Can you send us out for Team Liquid? One more cheer? Let's go Liquid. Oh, hold on. Give me one more time. They didn't hear you.
Let's go Liquid!
Well, everyone's definitely excited that this is not a 3-0, and we'll send it back to you guys for some more Dota.
I can't wait for more Dota, but we will have to wait a little bit because we're going to a quick break. And when we're back, it is time for the third game of this best of 5 grand finals. We'll see you soon.
So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line.
It's time for a base race with Team Liquid's Boxy and Zai. Now, I don't know if you guys caught it during Dream League, but this is how it works. You're both going to pick a hero. No lone druid allowed. It was no fun. You can ban one hero that the enemy can't pick. Unlimited gold, level 30, any neutral item. You're gonna try to take down the enemy Ancient from the offlane as quickly as possible. What are the bans, Zai?
You have no idea what I'm cooking. I probably don't. I'll just ban Tiny.
No Tiny allowed. Boxy?
I think I'm banning Lycan.
Okay. No Lycan, Lone Druid, or Tiny.
I was gonna pick Lycan.
Okay.
So I think my second one, I don't know, I'll just do Visage.
Visage, okay. Were you actually gonna pick Tiny? Because that would be sick.
I'm playing Meepo. I had like 2 ideas, really. I had Lycan or Tiny. And for some reason, I banned Tiny. You banned the other one. 6 butterflies.
Okay, this is a very stat-heavy build.
We have 2.5k DPS, so what are you cooking up? I already have a better strat. We're replacing some...
I see it.
Some dudes here.
Okay. But you're sacrificing DPS for mobility.
This is for glory.
This is okay. This is some try-hard stuff. But I would love to. Wait, hey! Okay, I'm putting you at a 3-second penalty.
Thing is, it's kind of going down. I'll go one. My creeps are hitting because of ours.
You can go. Okay, tier 1 tower down. This man is bearing the boots, the poofs, the glyphs.
Wait, there are creeps. Oh fuck.
Of course they're creeps. You asked me like 10 times, Boxy, if there were gonna be creeps.
I forgot about the back door.
I don't mean to alarm you, Boxy, but Zai is already hitting your tier 3.
Yeah, but that's because he has goddamn creeps.
Well, yeah,
I'm just
go through backdoor protection.
Going for backdoor.
Yeah, I know. That's the point of the game. That's why you gotta get that Stygian Desolator.
Big time fucked up his glyph.
Okay, the glyphs are up.
Okay.
I don't know if it'll matter though.
I have to heal my fucking bird. Wait, there are multiple glyphs. I only used one.
Yeah, every tier refreshes.
Oh my fucking god.
He's going. Neck and neck. Which one's gonna take it?
I think I win.
Oh! Down to the milliseconds.
I only used one glyph. My idea was way worse than yours. You just fucked up.
Swapping sides, new bans, new picks. Boxy, this time you take the first ban.
I'll ban Sven. Okay, I'll ban Elsie.
No Legion Commander, no Sven.
I get first pick.
Yeah.
Okay,
Remember, you get unlimited items, unlimited gold.
I'll play Alchemist.
We got Alchemist.
I played Tidehunter.
This man is playing Tidehunter.
We ready? Hold on, I'm getting ready.
I mean, you got
3,
2, 1. Hit your towers. Holy, okay, that was fast. He's out here with force boots. He's zooming.
He's way too artificial. Oh, my courier died.
Okay.
My refresher is dead.
He has lost.
My refresher is dead.
A great deal of net worth.
Can I buy another one?
No.
You said I could.
No. Pre tower hitting is prep time. You have sacrificed the prep time.
Oh fuck.
I'm panicking.
Oh, my courier. Oh, I lost so much attack speed. This is so sad. Bruh.
Blink Dagger, tier 4s. This is actually pretty close.
I just need 20 seconds. Dude,
is Anchor Smash gonna hit both buildings?
I can't believe. Don't give him.
Oh,
don't give him.
I mean, he's just standing there. I was just pre-evaluating.
I think I'm gonna die.
You are probably going to die, actually. Game number 2 goes to Zai.
I forgot the glyph multi-hits. So that one hits my courier, because you get split shot.
Well done, Zai.
Thank you.
Winner of the base race.
I feel like my strats were better, I was just worse at playing. There's no way.
The third game of this best-of-5 grand finals between Gaimin Gladiators and Team Liquid coming your way here live from the Velodrome Arena. A packed Velodrome Arena, might I add. I'm joined by Jenkins, Effie, and Faith Beyond. And we're going to see what kind of adjustments the teams are going to make in this third game. And of course, whoever wins this will be on match point. Very important, especially for the mental aspect of a grand finals. We should be in the draft already as well, so we'll get those picks and bans up on your screens. We have a Doom first pick with Team Liquid once again first pick and Gaimin Gladiators second pick, and Radiant. Adjustment has been made with banning out the Monkey King, Effie.
Yeah, the Monkey King definitely is something that would have been good for Liquid here, but I want to focus a little bit on the Coddle pivot from taking the Pango, taking the Alchemist, which indicates the Monkey King ban, right? They don't want to give it away here to Liquid on 8. But this is what I wanted to see coming out of GG, because that Coddle Pango just did not work out. They should have taken one of the priority picks in Alchemist or Underlord in that first phase. So they definitely adapted very quickly.
Ancient Apparition is the pick coming up here.
Ooh! How did you know?
It counters healing, in my opinion, Faithion.
Wow. This draft is very brilliant, I think, because gaming, they want ban Monkey King to release Alchemist, and they want Liquid to pick it, and they do some counter. And Liquid saw you ban Monkey King, okay, I pick Doom. And so they have to pick Quarto plus Alchemist. And Liquid, this AA is perfect, I think. So I think first to pick, Liquid is win.
And I like that we've been seeing more AA, because earlier today it looked really great. The Shard upgrade to his Ice Blast gives him so much teamfight impact. And now that you have the Tormentors, you can get it earlier on in your game. But what I especially want to see coming out of Liquid now is a way to enable the AA. Usually you have to pair it with some kind of stun safe laner, something like a Naga, something like a Wraith King potentially, something like a Sven maybe. Anything that can pair with this AA on lane is what Liquid need to look at. And the Sun gets taken out.
Yeah, I agree. This changes the entire draft. You could even see something like a Tiny from the mid lane to combo with the Ice Blast at some point. Oh God, again.
Kiss me again.
Oh God, I don't remember. I don't remember that. It is Germany. A lot of drinking going on around here.
God, that's awkward.
Sorry, dude. It's been a long week.
Anyway, Faithion, I'm curious what you think about Alchemist now that the patch has progressed a little bit. Do you think that the hero's flaws have become more obvious?
Alchemist, still a good pick because you can flex, but I think AA is a good counter pick against Alchemist.
So it's enough to deal with this Alchemist?
Yeah, and if you flex Alchemist to support, it might not that good.
We were talking about the potential Alch flex to 4 in that game 1 when they paired it with the Darkseer. I actually think an idea like that would be very cool because Alchemist is not as one-dimensional as he used to be, but not enough teams are willing to experiment with it.
Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. The pressure of the crowd is always a tough one to deal with. Some might fall under the pressure. Not this man. Not this man.
That guy's buff. Is that what drinking beer does for you? Cheever?
I don't know if that's the drinking aspect that makes you buff. No, don't get the wrong idea. You still have to actually go to the gym. We got a Pango band out. It's been beaten now once, of course, just now on the main stage, the Quinn Pango, but it's still something you have to craft your draft around, and they just don't want to deal with the hassle of doing that.
Yeah, and they're covering the good Coddle pairs. What makes Coddle really strong as a hero is his ability to reduce cooldowns on these mid-heroes like Pango and Ember. So Liquid take that out just so they don't have the pairing that they would prefer because Gaimin took out Storm on their own. So there aren't much left. You can pair Coddle with carries sometimes too, but all of the good mid pairings seem to not be here. And of course, the Enchantress is just the celery ban. You don't want to play against this hero, but it could also indicate that you might be looking at another Lich if you don't want any Dispel heroes on the enemy side.
How do you guys feel about the Alchemist offlane in this patch? You think that's a possibility we could see here?
Yeah, I would like to see it flexed because as Faithion mentioned, it is countered by this AA, so you don't want to put it as your one position. You don't want it to be your win condition. It can still be fine from the mid lane though, if that's something that GG are looking at.
Yeah.
Was your head already shaved or did you have to shave your head because they lost a different series? That is the question. Unanswered. Unanswered. Gaimin Gladiators, they get a pick straight out of this ban phase.
Yep. Speaking of shaved heads, I think Void Spirit is kind of the third best Coddle combo that we've seen after the Ember Spirit and the Pango, which of course are both banned. Maybe on the fourth pick is when we would see it. I don't know if they would just open this phase. It like reveals a little too much to do that.
Yeah, Oracle. They have to some save kills. Oracle or Demon.
And it also takes a potential Oracle away from Liquid. But I like the idea of this Oracle with the Alchemist. It'll give it some extra survivability during these fights, a way to counteract the magic damage coming out of both Doom and Ancient Apparition, but also the potential Darkseer that could still come out at any point. You don't want to pick that or look at that anymore now that you have an Oracle.
All right, I'm going to throw out a mechanics question here to the rest of you. I'm not entirely sure how this works myself. If you Oracle ult an Ancient Apparition Ice Blasted target, how does the healing work then? Is it if the Ice Blast wears off first?
So Oracle Ultimate means that all the healing that happens at the end.
Yeah.
So if you throw it out at the end of the AA Blast, you're probably going to be fine, because he's going to be healed.
Okay.
And by that time, the AA Blast is off.
So it's about which one times out first then?
Yes.
Got you.
So there's the Void Spirit deny pick from Team Liquid. And honestly, it is something that they had to do here, because they would have given away the only remaining good mid-Coddle combination, but it gives them a way to jump the backline in Coddle and in Oracle. Even though Oracle does feel a little bit stronger in this patch, now that he can just Fate's Edict himself, and the spell is more value, so you have more points in it early on.
Okay. Very normal pick for Underlord. And I think Liquid, they really like to play some hero like Taki or AA or Lich, which they have a very strong damage as sport. I think at last patch, they play like this. They like to, everyone have damage, everyone can join to fight. Everyone can be a big part at team fight.
So I don't necessarily like the Techies plus Void Spirit as much as I like the Techies plus Ember Spirit. The setup doesn't feel the same. And also, while Void Spirit is a good deny pick, I think playing into Underlord as a Void Spirit is always very difficult, right? Because you have two options now at your universal hero, is you could go for the physical damage build or the magic damage build, but Underlord tends to buy both Pipe and the Greaves.
Yeah.
So he has a way to negate your damage, and with the group up from the Oracle and the Coddle, there's just going to be so much sustain coming out of these fights that the only way to get kills is with Ice Blast. Without Ice Blast, it feels pretty scary for Liquid. They might have to play the farm game if their first few don't go well.
There is no such carry can pick. They ban so much carry, good carries.
Yeah, the Naga Siren that Effie mentioned earlier is still in the pool, but I don't think it's that good against the Underlord.
No.
It's not. And the Slark would have been the Leash into Cold Feed combination, and Gaimin take that out.
That's a clutch ban. The OD, it's an easy one to forget, but it is a Quinn specialty. And against the Void Spirit, it would dominate this game for sure.
So what still dominates the Void Spirit in that mid lane that is still in? Of course, Gaimin Gladiators get overall last pick. They get to also see what Team Liquid throws at them and then try to solve the puzzle with their overall last.
I wish they can pick Timbersaw as carry, and they just go Void Spirit to build physical damage. They can counter all lanes, I think.
On the side of Team Liquid?
Yeah, Team Liquid pick Timbersaw, maybe. But that's crazy, yeah. That's not normal.
What about Leshrac also for GG? They haven't busted out the Quinn Lesh in a while, but I'm looking at this Oracle and it does feel like a pseudo IO. You can look for a pairing like that from the mid lane. And I feel like it would have a strong lane versus a Void Spirit. Team Liquid are having an issue right now on their 23 pick because all the solid laners in Seeker and Slark are out.
Yeah.
And you do want some kind of setup for AA, but Liquid aren't much of a Naga team. Tundra would for sure go Naga here, but Mike has not played it once this tournament.
It's the Ursa. Does that count as a setup?
Not really, but at least it's a strong laner versus Underlord, and it gives them objectives. It'll give them Roche and Tormentor. But I don't necessarily like it very much in this game, to be honest. And the reason why I don't like it is I think that there's just so much damage negation coming out of GG that Ursa isn't going to be able to have that much impact early game. He might have to farm.
Not a lot of lockdown on the side of Team Liquid. Can Gaimin Gladiators take their advantage of that? Any hero left in the pool that would thrive in that situation?
I like Lesh a lot. I also like Puck, potentially, for Quinn. But they're thinking a lot about this pick. What do you think Faith Beyond could be?
Puck is good. Puck is
You like
very
the puck?
good. Yeah.
Puck is really good, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you explain a little bit why you like the puck?
They just no skill to kill puck, and puck is a classic counter to void spirit. Void spirit. Yeah, it's puck.
There it is.
And easy to kill AA.
So for the reasons you mentioned, the puck comes out. Like we said, the Dream Pearl is very good against Void. The 2 picks remaining were the Lesh and the puck. And yeah, it looks really solid. I think puck's become a little bit harder to play versus Doom in the late game with the new Axe Scepter. But if Quinn plays a solid early game, I think Liquid might just get rolled over because their picks don't feel like they can fight back well enough in the early game to scale to the late game. So I'm favoring GG in this game 3.
Yeah, I'm also going with GG. I think they are just too solid. And actually, I don't think this All-Star can beat Underlord at this lane. Because Underlord and Koto, they just have so much damage. They can just push waves. So I think GG a better game.
Yeah, I agree. The wave push that's coming out of GG is going to make Ursa's lane very difficult.
Yeah, I mean, I think like a lot of the time people see the Ursa versus Alk matchup, and that historically has favored Ursa. It doesn't look like that on this patch. Alchemist is a different beast. This is a really overpowered hero. And same with the Underlord. Like the Underlord with the Coddle in lane, just spam out the waves. Ursa can't really dumpster these melee heroes like he used to be able to when he was a lot more overpowered. So I would say, yeah, I'm in agreement with both of you that Gaimin will take this.
All right, let's find out whoever wins this on match point. Who will take the 3rd game of this best of 5 grand finals? We're finding out together with OD Pixel and NoTail.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, absolutely looking forward to getting into this game 3 of Gaimin Gladiators and Liquid. With the draft done, NoTail, we very much heard from the panel. They seem to really like what Gaimin Gladiators had going on, and especially as predicted by them as well, this final pick, the puck for Quinn, is one of his best heroes.
It's not often that we get to see a late pick puck on this patch so far. I gotta say, it's a really good Oracle game. We also see Ace back on a team fight hero, or a hero that can offer his team a better skill set. I think what Faith Beyond said is also super relevant to the way this game is going to go. Like, how's this Underlord going to lane? How's this going to turn out? Can Ursa get a good start? Can they shut down the Underlord and delay his items? If they don't, I'm also worried for Liquid. I think a lot will depend on the Oracle, because Faith Edict alone can take away more or less all of Liquid's damage, minus the Ursa and well, eventual physical damage from Nisha. But yeah, also if they manage to delay the Radiance from Alk, I can see how Liquid could take advantage of this, build up stronger second timing, get a BKB, go for the Roche play. So small things will decide the outcome of this game, I think. The lanes, the runes, and whether or not, some random solo kill could happen mid, I think might also play a huge part. Foxy...
He's going to be able to know that there's something up there with the smoke dispelling, so Liquid, they won't take any further steps towards this high ground, and the Gaimin Gladiators will be waiting for them.
Ooh, the Sentry Ward is just in range if they go to check. Sentry Ward, is this a Sentry Ward? No. Why is this called Sentry Ward on my screen? You see that?
30 seconds.
It's a ward.
Oh, but they've not just renamed it, right?
Yeah, but it's called Sentry Ward on my screen. I don't know if I'm experiencing a bug. We got 1 mid, 2 mid from each, one mid from each team.
Let's see around these bounties.
Yeah, I mean, Boxy might get caught here. They see him.
The battle begins.
They're going to see if they can go. They've got the concoction level 1. Deraccio. He leads in.
Quinn, are they going to give it to him?
I mean, he'd love to grab it. He's going to jump over with the orb. And they'll set it up for him perfectly.
Oh,
First blood for Quinn to start this game 3.
Nisha is not happy about that one. This is usually a turnable matchup for either side. I think the runes also change massively how the heroes can get to play. They're both very side lane heavy. Void Spirit getting a good rune can easily rotate to especially the safe lane, but also the Underlord lane, and vice versa. If Puck gets a good rune, free kill on the supports, threatens to Ursa, threatens to Doom. I'm very curious to see the top lane, Insania versus Tofu. We've seen this card out-trade a lot of range heroes. He now starts with Blinding Light. He has a really good animation. He doesn't have the highest right-click damage, but yeah, just from the animation plus the mischance and how you can put heroes in a bad situation, you can out-trade them. It's not something that we see very often. It hasn't been very much by most teams. And I don't think we've seen the AA Oracle yet. It used to be a thing of the past. It was very popular to have these two heroes in the same game.
Whose favour did it normally sort of end up going in? You know, which sort of support ends up feeling nice to play in that?
I'm an Oracle believer.
Yeah.
I think people sometimes used to pick A against Oracle, but for the most part, people pick the Oracle into the AA. There's a funny interaction with the ultis. If you're able to wait a couple seconds for the Ice Blast to have hit and to let it tick down, that's when you can throw your ult. Because it lasts for 7 seconds on Oracle, and the first level of ulti on AA lasts 10. So you have to wait 3 seconds for level 1. And if you do it after that, then the heal will kick in. But it's also, you can dispel Cold Feet, bottom lane, good damage on side, or no.
Boxy's going to be ready to jump. Infernal Blade up to Dyrachyo. He's in with the blast off. Dyrachyo's gone.
Wow.
They'll lose Zai in return. So there's the trade's been made between the cores. Carry for the offlane.
Yeah, I think you're quite happy if you're Liquid. Plus the lane looks to be pushing back into the Doom. But if Doom can delay the Alk's game for his own game, he's always going to accept that. Delaying Alk is more important than anything. Yeah, the lane gets back. Very good for Liquid. Top lane, Ace, he is going for the boots first. We see this quite often. We've seen it against the Monkey Kings. And I think it's the same concept versus the Ursa. Like if you rush the Vanguard, you're just playing into the Jingu, or in this case, you're playing into the Overpower, Fury Swipes.
Yeah, very easy to sort of save one another. Just having the movement speed on Ace and Tofu, of course, with that blinding light, ready to push back Mickey any time that the Ursa tries to go aggressive onto the Underlord. Any ways to allow Ace to farm pretty freely up here.
Yeah, and for Sai, he's going to try to get the Vanguard as soon as he can. Mid lane, Quinn, not affected yet by the first blood. Nisha, not affected. Oh, what is this? No orb.
Indeed, he's got the waning rift, so we'll manage to keep his distance. So Nisha trading well, and as you say, there's definitely not sort of the setup from that beginning that shows here in the matchup.
I thought it would look better.
Slight CS lead. Win again.
Oh.
The creep wave coming in, so Remnant won't connect. Boxy is looking for a chance to jump on this.
This is a very tense moment. I don't know if Quinn is going to be able to contest the CS.
They're both so low here in the mid lane. And Boxy just messing with him as much as he can. Throw forward the mine. I mean, Boxy can go for this. He's going to try under the tower, but it's not enough burst.
Oh, it was so close for the sticky bomb to also have the range AoE. I think that would have turned into a kill. Quinn having to go back to base just before the 4-minute rune spawn. I think that feels kind of bad. Void Spirit doesn't have to miss this wave. He gets the bounty rune, and he'll get the water rune. Might even get 2. I think Celery will try to stop that, though.
We've seen many times in this tournament, Boxy just making these nice little moves around the mid that have given Nisha the edge in quite a few circumstances in these early minutes.
The AI skill build is always interesting to see. Some people go for higher levels Cold Feet. Some people go for the max level Ice Vortex.
Boxy.
Bottom lane.
He's going to get the jump onto Dyrachyo. It's going to be off the mark with the mine. He gets that in, he may have
I think
very well got the kill.
Boxy almost always hits the sticky bombs, but a rare miss.
And still, Dyrachyo is going to have to take the walk back to base. A bit of time that he's forced out. As you can see in the CS so far, he's the lowest out of the cores. Definitely having the slightly rougher time. The pressure the Liquid's managed to put onto him.
Yeah. Quinn is also surpassed by the Void Spirit, even though he got the first blood. It's, I think Nisha somehow managed to reel it back. Some people really love this matchup, but Puck was the ultimate last pick. So I wonder what Quinn sees. I think it's the coil value and the supports. It's really nice to play Puck against these types of supports.
He's pretty slippery this game as well. Sort of outside the Remnant or a Doom. This Puck in the mid-game fights. He's going to be tricky for Liquid to keep locked down.
And you have a classic combo that we used to see a lot around TI3. The Alliance coddle Puck. You are always able to blinding light them out of the coil, force the stun. And Chakra Magic is also very good for the Puck skill set.
See around the mid. Already
setting up for the 6-minute rune.
Yeah, it's going to be a big point for both teams to look towards. Bottom. Dyrachyo tries to step up, but again, Boxy's there ready to keep Zai covered. He gets in aggressively with the blast off. This time not bringing down Dyrachyo, low enough for Zai to push on for a kill. Heals and so this was just a straight up save from Celery. More than ready to hold them back with a root.
Nisha's going to get the 6 first, and it's going to be 6-minute rune spawning up. Quinn is trying really hard to nuke out the wave. Is he going to get it from the range creep? He does.
Nisha's going to play aggressively and kill off Tofu. And Insane are able to take him down, and they'll set up for that rune, and it's a good one. Arcane rune into the bottle for Nisha.
It's a very good one. Yeah, a little bit slower game than some of the previous ones, I feel like. The other games we've had 6 kills in 4 minutes. Simon's 4 at 6.
I mean, Boxy, you know, he's trying his best to shake that up. He's constantly moving from the bottom lane to the mid lane, looking for opportunities to jump.
Yeah, and Celery also having really good XP on the Oracle already. This is a hero you top lane.
See if they can take Ace down. Tofu's going to be here to help out. In fact, Ace, he just turns and takes out Mickey. What? They tried to push him for the kill on the Underlord, but it weren't happening. Ace stands his ground, and Mickey, he dies for his efforts.
Cornucopia.
That's a rough one. They can get the push going in a bit on this top lane. We'll see again this attempt here. Mickey feeling that he could step up. He already got sort of a couple of stacks going onto Ace. Couldn't quite get that last hit in. Tofu comes in with the blast. Played it risky there to see if he could find the kill.
Celery, he went for the wisdom rune. Oh, what a player. What a player. He's juking so hard. Ankles are broken. They find him.
They're looking for him. Zai, he'll head over as well to help Boxy out.
It's going to take some time to kill him, though. Oh, he doesn't get the second heal on himself.
They're in with the jump. He's gone. Boxy
Top
picks up the kill.
Nisha.
This time Mickey's got the backup of the Void Spirit. Nisha leading in onto Ace. Jump across with the Astral Step. Ace, he's surrounded. He's going to try to get out with the Fiend's Gate, but he won't make it. Nisha offering enough damage with this rotation to take Ace down this time. Mickey stays alive.
It's going to be the 8-minute rune. Quinn going for the treads on the puck first. Very interested to see what kind of item build he's going to go for overall.
Looks like he's going to go full aggressive, get that Witchblade out as soon as he can.
Yeah.
And he knows that he doesn't really have to build items to protect himself. Should be able to jump around freely, and if he does get caught, can be bailed out by Celery on the Oracle.
Can dispel the other Remnant.
And with the jump of the Blast Elf, Power's going to end up being bottom. Quinn will lay down the Dream Coil onto Nisha alone. Nisha gets the pullback on Celery with the Remnant. They'll use the Blinding Light combo here towards the end of the Dream Coil, but Nisha, he's more than fine. Jumps in aggressively, looks to finish on Tofu and Quinn. As Quinn has to jump away, he'll escape, but Celery will not, as Gaimin Gladiators lose both their supports.
Yeah, it looked scary for a moment there for Nisha, but the raindrop and the power treads, strength, universal hero. I don't know if that matters in this case, but not enough damage. Coddle Oracle. This Oracle hits special timings. Like, it's one of the best heroes to get early level 5 and early level 7 on. Just the nature of Fortune's End and Purifying Flames. If you manage to get early levels, it feels like a completely different hero. You can cut through the raindrops, you're the king of these early fights. But yeah, I was commenting on his XP gain, but now it's 3 minutes later and he's still level 4.
Dracho backing off from the lane now that Zai, he's hit the 6, so always will be that imminent threat of a Doom coming out on whoever steps up to that bottom lane to pick up the farm, pick up the XP. See if he can start to catch things up in the jungle. Yeah, still at the top, but not quite as far ahead as he wants to. We'll see if he can catch up and get back to a good Radiance timing.
This is going to be hard.
And surrounding him here. This bottom part of the map around this tier 1, not a safe place for anyone to really step on Gaimin Gladiators. He'll protect himself a little bit with the Fate's Edict, but Zai is closing in. TP will come in from Tofu. Having enough to push back Zai. They're also laying down the Fiend's Gate. Gaimin Gladiators, they want to take this fight. The root's there from Ace. Not able to throw the concoction off in time though, Thrash, as he ends up stunning himself. He'll still look to spend time chasing Boxy out. He'll jump across. In fact, he's into the trees. They won't be able to keep chasing because Liquid, they brought in the backup as well. Midgate turns up and he's ready to run down Ace. Quinn pots the DD, throws out an orb. The stun here thrown the way of Zai. They're pushing back as well with the blinding light. Dream Coil's going to control Nisha. Another concoction ready to go, but the Doom will be there down on the Duracha. Nisha falls. He'll stand close towards Zai, so the self-stun of the concoction still catches Zai. They'll set up for another, but Mickey, he's not being dealt with. The others are still strong. Quinn,
still
connect with the orb. Mickey getting low, but a rev up here with the overpower, ready to turn and punch back on whoever closes the gap on him. Spending a lot of time chasing Boxy. Quinn will find him. Bit of a cleanup being done here by the Pug.
Oh, such a good fight for the Puck. Perfect DD scenario, and this is why he picked it versus the Void Spirit, like I was saying before. Some people really wouldn't do it. They don't see the matchup the same. Obviously, Coil threatens Spirit heroes, and this is why. This is what you see. You click Coil on him, and he can't use it to simulate nor Astral Step. Yeah.
Zai's going to charge back in the lane, but it's got to be careful. Gaimin Gladiators still having the numbers down here, and of course Doom on cooldown for Zai after that last fight.
Talking about supports and levels, we almost got Ice Blast. We got it now. Oracle missing half a level for his level 6. Tofu still not level 6 as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Quinn 3-0-1. The hot start that you'd hope to see from the final pick puck.
Yeah, very hot. For a moment, I thought Nisha was bringing it way back, but looks like it's still worth giving puck the first blood.
Got the lead here on all 3 cores. Have that advantage. It's close though still overall. 6-8, less than 1k gold between the 2 teams.
So we've had a DD rune, we've had an Arcane rune, and I think we had an Illu rune. So what was missing is the Invis and the Shield rune. Pretty big, the Shield rune. Invis rune, less so. But still, 12-minute rune coming up. I think it's what both teams are probably thinking about, looking at.
See how sort of the timing of the carries keep up. I mean, already, Mickey has got the Battle Fury done, a very decent timing. So a high chance that he'll be able to do his best to keep that gap closed between him and the Alchemist. Dyrachyo still trying to find his way towards the relic.
Stacks coming out for Tofu. This area is starting to get pretty juicy. Could help him finish it. I mean, it's a really slow Radiance, I would say, like really slow. It's not the fastest. He's neck to neck with Ursa, who has the Battle Fury. So if Liquid get wind of the stacks in Radiant Triangle, they might want to go there.
I mean, we're going to see Gaimin Gladiators try and set things up with that combo. Dream Coil and Blinding Light ready to go. Tofu and Quinn heading up towards the top. See if they can maybe catch out Mickey at this point of the game where he's just got the Battle Fury alone. Combo could be enough to burst through him.
Yeah, so the thing about this AA hero is that you really want to be going first. Reacting with Ice Blast and reacting with your kind of skill set is generally pretty hard. If you have tanky heroes that tank a lot of spells and the enemies overcommit, start clumping, yeah, sure, maybe it's still fun, but rule of thumb is you really want to be going first. Oh, top lane.
Found Boxy. He's going to try and get through the Twin Gate in time to get away from this. It's not quick enough. They're holding behind. Quinn gets another kill. Dominating now on the puck. The space is there for Gaimin Gladiators to look to take the Tier 1 tower.
Yeah, this looks like a tower secured for them. Alchemist nearing Radiance. But we're also getting to the Roche territory for Liquid. They're the team that can probably take it way before Gladiators can. Alc doesn't want to do it with some naked Radiance, unless he gets a special rune. Until then, yeah, I wonder when Liquid will look to do it. It could be coming up at nighttime. 14-minute rune coming up, so Illusion. No, what did I say? Invis.
Zai wants to try and make something happen down bottom. Tofu, as we saw earlier, this area, a risky place to be for the supports if they're not prepared to fight as a team. Last time around, Gaimin Gladiators, of course, bringing the numbers in. These stacks continuing to grow, so huge amounts of gold and HP sat here.
Okay, region.
I mean, do you think, is there any sort of chance for Liquid to contest this area that they've got stacked up so heavily, Gaimin Gladiators? Or
I mean, there was. I think the smoke with the Void Spirit and AA could have opened up this area. You are worried about the position of the Oracle. If Oracle's at the right place at the right time, I wonder if it's a sensible play. I don't think so.
I mean, they're already farming it now. Dyrachyo is going to get so much from this.
Yep, that's that's over 1,000 gold.
Indeed, the Radiance timing may not have been the fastest, but with sort of stacks like this, you can expect the next time to come out pretty soon. Bottom lane, they'll get in on the jump onto Tofu. Liquid should now be able to take this Tier 1 themselves. Taking them a little bit longer than that of Gaimin Gladiators with that top push around Ace's Underlord. But they'll still get it done. Doesn't look like Gaimin Gladiators want to bring any heroes down here. They're happy just finding the farm elsewhere on the map.
Yep, out getting to his timing is much quicker this way. I do think an early BKB could help you. I think what you're probably trying to get ready for is this Roche fight that Liquid might force. BKB out could definitely be a game changer. It will help the Oracle save the ulti for the 3 seconds that he has to. Give vision for his team. Maybe if you get the right stun, you can even just fully commit, kill an Ursa, kill a Doom.
Really getting a lot of space to start to boost that lead at Dyrachyo. And of course, yeah, Mickey's farm still absolutely solid. He's going to have the Blink Dagger done in a couple of 100 gold on top of the Battle Fury, so still flying out with the items on Ursa.
Yeah, this Blink Dagger Ursa together with the Void Spirit is really going to help both the Doom and the AA take the fight. Oxy just always makes some kind of magic happen. I think if he gets to start with the Blast Off, it might even be the best start.
is under attack.
to open up for his course.
We're going to try and set up things with the Dream Coil here around mid. They're coming in with the Ice Blast follow-up as well. Won't be able to burst him. He's away, so a couple of missed ults there.
Mika.
Insania. He's going to turn it to Duracho, but Duracho, he'll turn and take him. Another bit of a freebie there for Duracho caught in the jungle. We'll see in the mid, Quinn keeping his distance. They're trying to push them off the tower, but Gaimin Gladiators likely to keep this push going around the siege creep, as they'll take another tier 1.
Yeah, I mean that's what you see. They go on the Void Spirit, and A doesn't really have any other way than to just kind of throw out the ulti and hope that his team will turn. I think Liquid really want to either do a smoke themselves or force a fight on their terms, where they're going to be able to get the vision and either get the Techies or Doom to start, or Void Spirit for that matter. It is nighttime, so Roche is in the top area. You see Boxy starting to mine it up a little bit.
That's always that difficult part of the map to enter into when you're playing against the Techies.
Yeah, if you're Liquid, I think you want to do it in the next 3 minutes. So the next Roche also spawns on your side.
And for Gaimin Gladiators, they'll certainly want to have something to say about it. They'll have a solid shot doing so with the BKB done on Duracho.
I think that would be super important. Quinn going for travels next. I think it's very nice. If you manage to get a shard later on the call, you have this puck travels, and the way you can kind of split the map and play the map. The only real catch they will have for the puck is the Doom or the Void Spirit. Void Spirit can be a lot less reliable. Yeah, Phase Shift Blink should get out.
I'll see how soon they want to try and go for that Liquid team fight. The Gaimin Gladiators will bring, it'll certainly be there. Fiend's Gate's back off cooldown, and these items from Ace coming into play. Pipe of Insight done. He's well on the way to being able to get that Crimson Guard secured before the next team fight.
Orb of Destruction on the Ursa, one of the better neutral items to come back into the game. Quinn fighting for the rune here.
And Nisha's going to make the jump. And it's going to end up being top, just an Invis rune. Still, yeah, 18 minutes in, both teams being very, very conscious of those power runes. Super important for both of these mid heroes to try and utilize.
I think Gaimin Gladiators is pretty happy with what's going on.
Sure.
This puck getting a little bigger and bigger, and Al getting to his Blink Dagger. I don't think you're ecstatic about the game. I think Liquid's also quite fine with what's happening. You're going to scale really well. Doom is no hero to mess with late game. Even though you have an Oracle, and even though you think you can survive with the Alp, you might just not be able to fight back.
We see, look, Gaimin Gladiators, right? They're actually going to be the ones that step into Roche first.
Yeah. I don't think you let this happen if you're Liquid.
It seems like they're kind of doing exactly that. They're not really setting anyone up here. Maybe not quite expecting Gaimin Gladiators to go for it as early as they have with this timing. Maybe not appreciating how quickly Duracho was going to be able to get the BKB on after the Radiance and the Blink. And feeling that they wouldn't try and force this. But Gaimin Gladiators, they're into the pit, and yeah, Liquid, they're not aware of this at all.
I wonder if they're not aware, if they're just giving it up. I think a lot of these Roshan's do happen with other teams not being aware ever since the map got bigger. Because, you know, they could be out setting up for Tormentors, getting the Wisdom runes and whatnot. I mean, there's 19 minutes, not much is going on, but yeah. They get it.
Quinn, he's ready to force the fight now with the Blink, Witchblade, now the coverage of the Aegis. He's just going to feel pretty much invincible jumping in on these team fights.
It's such a good Aegis game. You have Aegis versus the Ice Blast, the Doom. Could have chosen to put it on the Alp, but I do like it more on the puck. You get to go in and open the fight for your team. And if they commit on you, if they try to, kill you once, they should pay for it. So, big timing for Gaming.
And they want to try and force a fight here, Quinn. He's going to get the setup and attempted TP, put to a stop by Ace as he swings across the map with the Fiend's Gate. And has the catch to put a stop to Insania's escape.
I have a feeling Bounty Hunter wouldn't be here with the stun in range if Ace was playing a different hero.
The Underlord's certainly feeling good.
Feeling very good.
And getting all the items at all the right times.
Nisha trying to get a free tick on the Aegis. That was incredible damage. That was one Astral Step on Quinn. That almost killed him.
Yeah, the power of the Deso build that we're seeing come
and
to
yes, the
sort of popularity.
Robo for added damage. I think maybe he wants Orb of Destruction too. I don't know if they have any more tokens. He used all of them.
See where we want to head for next. I mean, now that the Aegis is there on Gaimin Gladiators' side, I think for Liquid, they're probably not going to be too interested in fighting the fight, at least until Mikkei's got his BKB. Very close to having it. Gaimin Gladiators on the other side, they really want to force the action. They know that they've got this little bit of a lead, and they want to push that. They want to take these team fights. See what Quinn can catch around the mid.
Coil timing right, Nisha.
They're going to go for him. Open up with the silence. Follow up with the Dream Coil. Now blast him back with a Blinding Light. It's a clean combo from Gaimin Gladiators that leaves no chance for Nisha to escape.
I think Quinn is going to keep going. They're going to keep going behind the tower. If he sees any of them, he might jump on the AA here.
See, yeah, he's going for this big time. It will be fine, and Insane able to keep himself safe with the Pavis. They're still going to go aggressive under the tier 3. Dyrachyo jumping in.
Relax.
But not going to be able to find any kills. They'll turn their attention towards the tier 2. Fortification will be there from Liquid, and Mickey does now have the BKB complete, so maybe more of a chance that we'll see this Ursa turn up to the action. Still could be hesitant, though, into this Aegis of the puck. They know the Gaimin Gladiators are strong. They're going to try. They smoke up. 10 seconds until Nisha's back in the game, though.
So for Mika, I mean, we've seen it earlier on in the tournament. This Oracle hero can really mess with Ursa. Oh,
they're gonna go. They're in with the jump. They'll drop down the two straight away on the waist. The false promise comes out from Celery. Ice Blast connects as well. GG trying to do their best to protect Ace and get him out of this. Nisha jumps in, gets the catch on the Topher with the Rona, but Topher's able to put the mech, still goes down. They've lost the coil, and they will lose Ace as well. Dyrachyo, two-man concoction. Catch on to Nisha. Nisha, he gets burst. They're able to combo him down. Quinn jumps back in. They turn towards side. Dyrachyo attempting to hold his ground, but the swipes are stacking up here from Mickey. Dyrachyo will back off. He'll look to reset. Mickey's all coming to an end soon. The Who stop for Zai catches Quinn. In funnel blade as well. They're taking Quinn down the once. So they can push for more. The second life for Quinn coming into play here with the Aegis. Quinn jumps in with a waning rift silence over towards Mickey's pushing on, chasing out the Ursa. Jump forward, the concoction for Dyrachyo. They'll get him. They take down Mickey. Insania is going to go for the TP out. They don't have the detection as Insania escapes. I mean, Liquid able to give quite a punch there to Gaimin Gladiators around the Aegis that the Gaimin Gladiators had. But all in all, they take kills back in return off that second life of Quinn. Dyrachyo went pretty deep for this one, but he's got the protection of Celery.
Oh, he missed the hoof stomp. That could
the Ice Blast.
I think he would have died.
Well, if that would have hit, he might have been in a bit of trouble. But as it is, Celery's the only one to get caught. Dyrachyo and Quinn, they'll stay safe to the side. I mean, an attempt there from Liquid, but it doesn't quite work out fully in their favor. The second life of Quinn, it was too much to deal with. They could deal with him once, they couldn't deal with him twice.
It looked really good in the beginning. You got the Ice Blast after the Oracle ulti, which means it's never going to heal. All these Underlord items just kind of not working out for him. All the healing, all the, what is it, the HP region that you would have had negated. And then as the fight goes on, the puck has Aegis, you get called towards the end. They just have too much.
And they're going to look to go again. Boxy stepping out.
Link is almost finished as well on the puck. There's such a big item.
Quinn. Yeah, amping up the damage first with the full Kaya done. A huge amount of spell out. Bottom lane, Dyrachyo. He's setting things up onto Zai. Backup's coming in with the Fiend's Gate. Zai in a whole world of pain. As he's out, and with the creeps pushing in, they can go for another tier 1 tower. Even maybe push for more. As Gaimin Gladiators now starting to build the advantage.
This Oracle hero. I think he's going to become the new meta. New meta in the finals.
There's a high chance, right? We know both teams, they love to play at Liquid as well. Very capable with this hero.
It looks so strong, this Fate's Edict. On a hero like Alchemist, you can just put it on him, 100% magic resistance, and you can still hit. Almost level 2, False Promise. Yeah, I'm not sure. If you're Team Liquid, you have to get on the back line. You're gonna need to smoke, find an angle. I think Knight will be in your favor. I mean, it always is when you're trying to get towards the back line. So if they're gonna smoke, I hope it's gonna be in the next 30 seconds. Sai almost got BKB.
Anisha, he really needs his as well. I mean, he's pretty much sort of the prime candidate to make those jumps, try and isolate the Oracle at the back lines. But as we're seeing, Quinn's been very good with the way that he has the silence ready to protect those that are getting jumped by this Void Spirit. BKB, of course, once it's done on Nisha, will solve that issue.
Yeah. Any interesting items coming out? Boxy going for the Solar Crest.
Full halberd now done on Ace, so even further ways to sort of render a lot of this time that Mickey's going to try and commit in the fight. It's pretty useless if he can get him with that disarm onto the Ursa.
Yeah, this halberd.
He's gearing up to be pretty unkillable, Ace. It's getting to those points, it's keeping up in farm. Of course.
Dyrachyo?
Is he going to find him in time? It's close. Nisha out in the with the TP in the trees. Just in a point where he's still short of the gold for BKB. About 200 gold.
Oh, he's taking the portal. He's taking the portal. He's going bottom.
He's on his own. Zai's going to catch wind of it. I think Dyrachyo, he didn't come down here for a fight. Oh, maybe he did come down here for a fight. He's going to get doomed, but the concoction was out in time, and he's in on
Is he
top of Zai. Zai getting beat down upon. He's got no chance. The Ice Blast will get thrown the way of Duracho, but there's no follow. They can't capitalize on this. And now Insania, he's in trouble as well. Quinn catches him with the coil. More than happy to just walk into the fight there. Duracho knows he's strong. He just heads down there through the twin gate, starts the fight off. Liquid, they're struggling. They're falling behind. Nisha starting to get played around with by Quinn. He has got the BKB at completion. So will manage to have that sort of safety if they do ever follow up on these sort of jumps. Okay, he's going to get in. He's going to try and go aggressive onto Ace, but with that Albert done on Ace, this is a pretty impossible kill to try for. Mickey having to use the ult on an attempt to escape.
What a hero. This Fiendskate from Ace is so much. It's so much to worry about. Like you think you get a guy alone, but the next second there are 5 there anyway. Playing around twin gates, playing around the map, it just feels really bad. If you're Liquid, you cannot dodge fights against this.
So hard for them to go on any of these heroes. Quinn now with the Lincoln Sphere complete. And very unlikely that we see him go down this game unless he gets massively caught out on his own. But so far the gameplay from Quinn has been perfect. No deaths on this puck. Seemingly the perfect pick, the perfect way to end Gaimin Gladiators draft this game.
Quinn has been really showing why they pick puck this game. The core has always led into something. The Chakra Magic, the Witchblade, I think it's all been working out really well. So yeah, watch and learn.
Nisha. Be careful with moves like that. Duracho's going to get him with the concoction. So it's going to force Liquid to come in with the backup. Zai. Thinking about going on Duracho with the 4 stars there. Gets him out of the combo. Only Ace going to be clipped by the Ice Blast. Tofu more than ready to save those that do get jumped, do get focused by Zai's initiation.
It's never going to work. It's never going to work if you jump to frontline, Underlord, or Alchemist and you don't see the rest. It's wishful thinking. I think the best approach would be, if you're going to jump on the Alch or jump on the Underlord, is do it without committing your important spells. And as soon as the Oracle shows to cast the Fate's Edict, you have to find him, get on him. And yeah, if you find the Coddle as well, you can start killing the backline, and then later, that's when you turn back to the course. If not this, I'm not really sure. Even if you find a core alone on the map somewhere, you have to keep in mind the Fiendskate. If they're together, they're 5.
I did look like they were trying to make a play up towards Ace, potentially.
Yeah, this is the one you want to go on. But if he doesn't get the Fiendskate out
I mean, backup's already coming in. Gaimin Gladiators, they anticipate this sort of move from Liquid. So whilst they see Ace, they're going to try for him. Remnant into the Ice Blast. They're bringing him low. They've done it. They've taken out Ace. The coil will hold back the rest of them. Ace is going to buy back a Fiendskate in. Jump forward directions. He's able to get a 3-man concoction off. He's in onto Zai. Takes him out. Now turns towards Mickey. Mickey pops the ult on the BKB. Attempts to stand his ground, but surely this Alchemist is too much. He's stacking up the Fury Swipes, but it isn't enough to beat down Duracho. Duracho will live. Zai and Mickey taken out.
Wow. This Alchemist hero looks so much better when you get these 3-man concoctions. Oh, that's so strong.
And now straight into Roche. They know with the 2 main cores sort of down on Liquid, at least with Nisha, he's not going to be looking to fight alone without Zai and Mickey. It's another opportunity for Gaimin Gladiators to walk in and take the Roche shot.
Nice try. I don't know what you do if you're Liquid. Like, you kill this Underlord. It's the guy who puts the Fiendskate down. Is kind of the best target for you to keep playing on the number game. But yeah, he buys back, gets back into the fight, and Duracho, he's fat.
I mean, we'll see it again. They were able to burst him pretty quickly, but as you said, barely any hesitation. As soon as he's aware the fight's going to keep going, and yeah, Duracho capitalizing fantastically on the setup there for Quinn, landing the Dream Coil into the concoction. Just not a chance for Liquid at that stage. And Mickey does his best to try and fight back with the BKB and the Enrage, but he's already too low. And as soon as they come to an end, so does he. Back at the action down bottom. They're actually going to be able to find Nisha. Glimmer's there. Give Nisha a bit of an opportunity to survive a little bit longer. Get the Resonant Pulse off. But the blast is there from Tofu, and he still ends up going down regardless, Nisha.
Ooh, it's tough. Tough for Liquid. I think they need to find a way to approach the fight. You could maybe get away with dooming the out, and you just have to kind of go on the rest. Yeah, try to kite him, try to not die to him. He does have an Abyssal Blade Blink, so easier said than done.
I mean, it's just so hard. If he gets either sort of Chemical Rage BKB off first, you're probably not killing him. And then obviously the support backup. We've seen time and time again, Tofu on the call. between the 4-star for the mech. He can bail you out of there. And obviously Sailor with his innate skill abilities, False Promise, Fate's Edict, he's saving people left, right, and center. It's just, you can't jump the cores, and you can barely get to the backlines. It's so hard for Liquid to find these supports with the way that Gaimin Gladiators are positioning themselves in these team fights.
There's a potential way. If you actually just doom the Oracle and you jump the Alchemist with the Ursa, I think he dies. I think the 5 seconds double overpower from Ursa would kill him. He did give up on his Corrosion Orb. Not the Corrosion, but the... what's happening here? Are they going to jump on the Tormentor?
I don't think they want to. It's still not really a good opportunity for Liquid to find a fight. They have to sit back and just let Gaimin Gladiators take it.
Yeah, but I think this Ursa, he can maybe kill the Alch, given a Doom on Oracle, and just given enough time to hit him, build up the Fury Swipes. It could be a way. You have to cut, like, you have to deal with the Halberd, and if your BKB doesn't, if he doesn't die in BKB, then Oracle's going to start disarming you. Well, I'm not really sure what they need to do. Nisha has to do some heavy lifting. Doom has to do his part, and somehow they have to get Ursa to hit. I don't even consider AA spells relevant anymore. I think with Oracle having this much of a lead, like, and his team, it's so easy for him to choose when and where to cast your spells. It does feel like this AA didn't really work out.
No, they just get the huge items out now. Tofu's been able to treat himself to a Hex.
Full Hex on the Coddle. That feels good.
This smoke could hit hard. I mean, Liquid themselves, they're trying to step out with the smoke.
You see both supports, they did this in the other game too. The one that I think they were losing.
You're going to see Ace, but make sure off the mark with the way he starts the fight. And even so, this is an Underlord with an Aegis. Quinn, will be able to get the jump with the Dream Coil on the Waning Rift. Tofu heading over, he's going to look for the Hex into the Blinding Light, knocks him back. See if they can finish off Nisha, no further catch. It's as simple as Ace actually going to jump in aggressively. They want to get rid of the supports. They kill on Celery. McKay's going to try and look for more, caught by the Halberd and the Silence. He'll start to back up, but now he's ready to get back inside. He's made the jump. They get the Doom down on towards the Alchemist, but the Chemical Rage, the BKB off first in the concoction. As Durancho just walks in, stands next to the two supports, decimates Insania and Boxy, and ready for more. Turns over towards Izai, caught by the Hex, pots the BKB. Boxy jumps in with the blast off to try and hold back Durancho, but Durancho, he's back up to full HP. Another concoction thrown down towards Zai. Jump forward here from Quinn. Waning Rift takes Zai out. Nisha's dead. Zai's out. Same to be said for Boxy as Quinn gets the triple, and Liquid, they're running out of options.
Wow, I don't even know what to do. You have this Alchemist showing top. Liquid's probably talking about it. This is a good chance. Alch won't be here. But guess what? Fiend's Gate. And he's always there.
And they're ready to clean up the base. They take down the bottom set of racks. They move over towards the mid. 30 seconds here until Nisha's back in the game. Zai does have buyback available, but with no Doom to offer. Not a lot really that he can offer in these fights to try and push back Gaimin Gladiators, as Gaimin Gladiators now 30k lead coming up, 33 minutes in. They're going to have one more fight in them, Liquid, but it has to be something at a level that we just aren't used to seeing from a team that's down this much at this early in the game.
No buyback Oracle. Nisha, please go do the same. And then maybe Ursa will get to pound on some of these tanky heroes for long enough.
10 seconds until BKB's back up on mid-K. Gonna want to at least wait for that.
Okay, Quinn gets caught.
They get the catch. Oh, still able to get the phase shift off. And in fact, he's able to turn, lay down the Dream Coil onto the two of them, and Dracho, he's just going straight in for the support. CD goes on to Insania, takes him down. Mickey pots the BKB, he's looking for Quinn. I've got a few stacks up here with the overpower. Dracho, he's cleaned up side though, it's 2 dead on Liquid, no buybacks on them. Mickey has to back off, but Dracho throws out another concoction the way of Boxy, jumps in aggressively. Silence catches Nisha, Nisha's out. Boxy as well to fall. GG is called as Gaimin Gladiators will take this game 3.
Double Ogre Steel supports. Gaimin Gladiators, just too good. Just too good right now. Liquid, they need to adjust for the next one.
I mean, this game, they sort of tried that approach, getting the AA against the out. I mean, I think you yourself said, there was always going to be concerns when you're trying to do this in this sort of meta that it can get countered. You said you like the Oracle against the AA. It certainly came into play here, right? We had some of the support. Just the difference really in what both team supports were able to offer, it felt monumental.
It's a fair try. I think in the best of 5, it's good to try this AA versus the meta, but also why not try it versus the Oracle? Many things have changed. Maybe something changed in this matchup too, or how the game goes. But it did feel like Oracle was a very happy camper this game.
It was, yeah. And of course, we've got to talk about that final pick. Quinn getting his puck.
12-0-10.
12-0-10 here in the Grand Finals main stage. An incredible performance from Quinn. I mean, do you think Liquid forgot about the puck, or do you feel that they left it in knowing that they could deal with it, or did it catch them by surprise?
I think Void Spirit can be a really good hero versus Puck. Usually it was good because you bought Yules and you could set him up for any kill. Phase Shift won't save you. Even the new build, like you see the Desolator with Echo Saber, one ulti jump on him and he's almost dead. It's like 80% of his HP. So it goes both ways, but at the same time, the coil, it did so much this game. It did so much for killing the Void Spirit. It did so much for killing the cores that Quinn picked it into the Void Spirit. He knew what he wanted. He knew what he was doing.
Yeah, I mean, they all did it. Gaimin Gladiators, a very solid performance from them again in this Game 3. Puts them in a position now where they take the lead 2-1 right now against Team Liquid in this best of 5.
Gaimin Gladiators are on match point, only one more game, and they take home the championship here at the Berlin Major. We are going to have to wait a little bit longer before that fourth game, as the players do get a chance for some food, some rest, and to properly hydrate as well. So that is just a heads up. Next game will be in roughly 30 minutes, but this one, there's a lot to talk about with this one, because this game, we heard our commentary team say it as well, it started slow and methodical, Faith Beyond. What do you think is the reason for that, and how did it get to that point?
Well, it's a great game for gaming, and their draft is very solid, and they execute everything very good. I think Liquid just they lost because of draft. The supports, magical damage countered by Oracle, and your top lane, you have to protect Ursa too much, and so you cannot to pressure your enemy carry like game 2. Yeah.
Yeah, and you and I both disliked this Ursa pick because we just thought that it didn't provide enough. It didn't enable the AA enough, even though Insania did play a great early game. The Ursa itself played too slow to catch up with an Alchemist. And I think that if Underlord has a good game, regardless of any situation, it's going to be so hard to play into him. Because Void Spirit went for the physical damage build with the Deso and the Echo Saber because you're playing into an Oracle. Obviously, you don't want to do magic damage. And the issue is you're playing into an Underlord with a Crimson Guard. So you're so dependent on this Ice Blast to kill anybody. And we saw in one fight, they Ice Blasted the Underlord to take him out. Then the Alchemist just goes in and goes crazy. Underlord buys back. They kill everybody. They were in a position where they had to pick one of the two, and it wasn't enough.
Yeah, I agree. I think Underlord is... it's a different hero than it was in the previous patch. You see all these like age-old counters in Dota. Ursa versus Underlord is one of those counters. When patches come out, it doesn't always stay the same. A lot of the time it does. I do think people overreact to patches, and you can bring back these old counters, but in this case, the build on Underlord and just the way that he plays in the lane, firestorming it out, the way laning phases tend to pan out, where you want a hero that can be left alone with that Vanguard and your supports can rotate. It's why he's first phase picked. It's very hard to counter him, especially if you've already banned out the Monkey King.
And having a Coddle changes everything, right? Because typically the way an Ursa counters an Underlord is just by right-clicking him and getting in his face. But if the waves are always pushed out through the Eliminate, through the Firestorm, and you have a way to keep Underlord's mana up all the time, Ursa will never be in a position where he can get on top of Underlord, especially because he didn't have a reliable stun from his position 5.
Yeah, it's very hard to play against Koto plus Underlord, but they don't have carry to pick. They ban too much carry. Yeah.
They banned a lot of carries indeed. I want to talk a little bit about the Ancient Separation, because during the draft, we were saying that it was a good pick, and especially now that he gets his shard early due to the Tormentor. He did not get his shard early because it went to Techies instead of to the Ancient Separation, and we did not have a shard for the A the whole game because of it. Jenkins, how big of an impact do you think that had?
I feel like the Techie shard is also pretty good.
Yeah.
I think not a huge reason people pick Techies, but it is a part of the reason that people pick Techies is that the shard is very value and that you are pretty much guaranteed to get it. I mean, I haven't played a lot of Ancient Apparition, but from what I've seen from the hero, the shard is the stun on the AA blast, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Having that hero have a guaranteed stun is very impactful, but I don't think any draft you're going to like play around guaranteeing that you get a shard from the Tormentor, which is why a lot of people are picking like 2 supports that are pretty good with the shard, but you know, maybe it could have turned the tides there. It's very possible. Stuns can always do that in Dota.
Yeah, was there a moment we feel like Team Liquid had a good shot in this game, Effie, or was this kind of, because all of you said after the draft, you know, Gaimin Gladiators has the favor here. Was there a moment where Liquid had a good shot of making a comeback?
Yeah, their early game went pretty well outside of not being able to shut down the Underlord. They made some nice rotations with the AA. The Void Spirit got some stuff done. in the top lane. But the second Underlord joined the party, it was impossible for Liquid to play into, it felt like. Or if they did, they had to execute perfectly, make sure that the Alchemist was also being pressured while pressuring other lanes, and it was too much of a tall order. Even though you're playing against an Ancient Apparition, you're just happy to farm forever as an Alchemist.
Now, we have got a little bit of a longer break here than what we usually do, and we will at some point go to the stage to see what Slax has brewed up for us. But first, we got to do a little bit of a check-in with what's been happening in the meta, because, of course, we've been now, 2.5 weeks, give or take, on the new patch. So it is time to show you what heroes have been the most popular. Crystal Maiden sitting very high on top there with 90 games played this major, Faith Beyond. This top 6, is there anything you were not expecting to see after seeing the patch that came out?
Well, these are good heroes, common heroes. Yeah, they should stay here.
Yeah, I agree. I think, if we were looking at most picked banned heroes, obviously Medusa would be in there. A lot of the heroes that fall into the category of most picked are generally the supports that people don't really mind giving away, but they combo really nicely with a lot of the first pick heroes, which are like the Beastmaster, Underlord, Doom. These ones are not surprising. Medusa, obviously, that's so overpowered that we're not seeing it get through at all.
Yeah, there's about 190-something games played here in total, so seeing those supports and those high numbers is good to see. And it's surprising that Doom and Underlord still make it through this often. That's says something about the heroes that people do not want to play, including that Medusa. Now, we also have a couple of heroes, Effie, that have not seen the light of day. There are 14 unpicked heroes.
Oh, man.
Some of these are sad.
Oh, my poor little boy Zeus, look at him. So sad down there, especially when he got that shard change. People thought that more teams would be willing to experiment with him, but I feel like having heroes that are solely magical damage is nearly impossible to play in this patch, because you're playing into so much barriers. You're playing into buffed Glimmer Capes. You're playing into pipes on almost every offlaner. And the same applies to Gyrocopter. His magic damage is countered, and he doesn't do enough physical damage to be looked at as a serious pick.
I'm very sad to see Klinks and Bane here, because they've been basically on this list for the longest of times, and everybody thought, with the patch, it's gonna bring Klinks back, maybe Bane back, but no, still here on the unpicked heroes, Jenkins.
Yeah, but the tar, Shiver, the tar is so good.
That tar bomb.
No, in every patch, there's obviously a lot of changes that were very wacky, that turned out to be very overpowered, such as Medusa having literally 0 strength and never gaining any strength. She turned out to be very OP. Ogre as well, doesn't gain any int. Everything is based off the strength. I think those are both incredibly cool changes. They change the way that you're making decisions in the game, but then they also turned out to be OP. Klink's got similar changes when he got this weird tar bomb thing that he throws down. It's just dog shit. That's the only problem. So they need some buffs. That's all. They just got some letter patches are going to be coming out soon.
I don't know why they keep reworking that hero. I feel like they could have just fiddled with some numbers with the way he was last patch, and he would have been fine.
Yeah, it's unfortunate to not see the hero. We did see OD on the banning side of things, of course, in the previous game. For me, Nature's Prophet not being in that, or not being picked at all, with the map so big, you'd think teleport's so good. What do you think the cause of Nature's Prophet not being picked is, Faith Beyond?
I think they increased the teleport cooldown. It's important. 35 seconds, that's too long, I think. And I think Klink maybe it's a good hero, but teams just no time to try it yet. I played some pubs and some post 5 Klinks just beat me too hard.
Did you say pos 5?
Did you say pos 5?
Yeah. Very good.
I've been saying pos 5 Klinks is good for so long, and I just got a TI winner saying it's good. All right,
You're so smart, Bubby.
I'm set for life. That's it.
Are you going to play pos 5 Klinks?
Yeah, because you spawn skeletons, and they can't trade with you, because it's oh my god, there's 3 of him there.
Yeah, it's very tanky, and damage is so high.
Yeah. Cheever.
I'm ready for it. I mean, we saw pos 5 Medusa earlier this week, anything can happen. And anything can happen as well when you put Slax on a stage, and I'm very curious to see what happens when we put him on a stage this time around.
That's right. Hello, Shiver. Hello, everybody. How we doing on this grand finals? Okay. That's pretty good. Guys, I thought we'd play a little fun game. Credit to my boy Tsunami for this one. We are going to play a game where you guys have to identify the hero based on the voice line. Now, I will need your guys' cooperation, audience, because you obviously are all Dota gods. You will give it away. So please, if you hear the voice line, don't scream out the name, because it is single elimination. They get it wrong, they get the prize. They're off, all right? So we're going to play right now. We're going to have some voice lines. Our first team, hello, you guys are a team. What's the team name?
Tough Cookies.
Team Tough Cookies. What's your real name?
My name is Lena.
All right.
Amir.
All right, now we're gonna go down the line. You're gonna hear a voice line, okay? And you two in Twitch chat, please do not type it, okay? They can hear it. All right, here we go. We're gonna play a line. Guess who it is. If you're right, you're in. If you're wrong, you're out. Don't cheat, audience. Here we go. Play the first line. Pathetic.
Earthshaker.
Earthshaker. Is that your final answer?
No.
What do you think it is?
Shadowfin?
Shadow Fiend. Can we play it one more time? It's very hard. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm going to need an answer.
Demon.
Shadow Demon. No, I'm afraid that is the DK persona. I would have to. I'm so sorry. Straight from the anime. I'm so sorry. But don't worry. You get a nice Acer Predator cup. Enjoy that. Drink away your sorrow, my friend. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. What is your name?
My name's Sino.
Okay, fantastic. Are you ready?
Can I give a shout out first?
Yeah. No, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
I want to shout out all the people in 1KMR with me. I just want to say, please buy Dust.
All right, fantastic. Thank you very much. Please buy Dust, okay? It's very good. All right, let's hear that voice line. Here we go.
I couldn't hear it. Can we give
Oh,
it another
no,
go?
everyone stop talking. I hear you right there. Stop talking. I see you. Guy with the glasses. Shh. He can't hear it, please. I'm just...
Elder Titan.
That's right! We did Elder Titan. All right, he's in. He's in. Congratulations. All right. What is your name, sir?
Malte.
All right. Are you ready for this?
Kinda, I guess.
Sounds great. He's excited. Play the line.
Perhaps that wasn't wise.
Perhaps that wasn't wise.
Void Spirit?
No, that is going to be Earth Spirit. I'm so sorry. Oh, that's rough. Very. Oh, wait, that was Terrorblade. Sorry. All right. What do we got? What's your name, sir?
Andre.
Okay, okay. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's play the line.
Is that all?
Is that all?
Could you play again?
Play it again.
Is that all?
One more time?
Yes.
One more time.
Is that all?
Okay. All right. Come on. You got to answer now.
I think Earthshaker, maybe.
Earthshaker. Audience, you know what it is? No, it's Huskar. That was Huskar, my friend.
Okay. But definitely a hard line.
It was hard. I'm so sorry. This is a difficult contest.
Hey, I'm Tomas.
Hello, Tomas. I'm so sorry about earlier.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, great. Oh, prizes. I forgot to give you guys prizes. Might be. Here is a controller for you. Here is a cup and controller for you. Oh, wait, no. No. Here's a controller. I'm keeping the cup. Here we are. Fantastic. Okay, here we go.
Didn't even lose this yet.
Oh, right. Sorry, just predicting. My bad. Okay, play the line.
It's Bane.
Ah, lucky ducky. All right, you got the easy one. Okay. Hello, team name?
We're the Wolves of Berlin.
The Wolves of Berlin. Fantastic. And your real name's?
Mary? Anna.
And can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Are you dressed up as Genshin Impact characters instead of Dota characters?
Yeah, that's right.
Are you confused? Damn, they're booing. Jesus, guys. Chill.
I just love attention, you know?
Fantastic. Don't we all, my friends? Well done. See, they like that honest answer. All right.
I am not a Genshin character. I'm just randomly dressed as. I don't know what this is.
Okay, great. Thank you. All right, so let's go ahead and play the sound.
It's Kotal.
Oh, okay. Easy peasy. All right. If I could please have our eliminated folks step back and our winners step up. All right, we're down to the top three. Come on up. All right, my friend, you survived round 1. Now it gets somehow even harder. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, play the sound. Oh, crap.
Doom.
He's right, it is Doom! All right, we survived. Are you ready?
No.
No. Don't panic, my friend. Put those listening ears on. Let's go.
I have been waiting for this.
Ooh.
I've been waiting for this.
I've been waiting for this. You want to hear it again?
Yeah, if you could.
All right, we'll hear it again.
I have been waiting for this.
It's tough.
Yeah, it's really tough. It ain't Magnus.
Magnus. I'm sorry, it's not Magnus. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
But, yeah.
It was Lestrak.
Yeah.
Nobody plays Lestrak. I'm so sorry. It was really hard. Apologies. You did
It's that
fantastic.
hero.
Here's that present I knew I'd hand you. All right, fantastic. And down to the grand finals here. Congratulations. Now, with this, we're going to go into sudden death rules. So, if you get it wrong and he gets it wrong, we keep going. But if someone gets it wrong and the other person gets it right, we're done. And you are fighting for, of course, the fantastic Intel big old processor, baby. That's the grand. Oh, he knows. And as a punishment, you guys are fighting for the cup if you lose. Whoever loses gets the cup. A cruel system indeed. All right. You're up. Not that cup. You don't get that cup. All right. You guys ready? All right. Let's play the sound. Yeah, really? It's a real sound. All right. Now, it does say, I'll give you a hint. It does say ta-da. So let's hear it one more time. Ta-da. Let's hear it. Who could that be? Who could that be? Who does a ta-da?
I don't think it is.
You cannot.
No, I mean, it's okay. It's okay. I will allow for final answer.
Okay. Underlord?
I mean, we can say answers, but we cannot say it's not final.
But yeah, discuss.
It sounds like Underlord.
I know,
But
I
it
know.
cannot be Underlord saying ta-da. Like,
Ta-da!
I know. Someone's so excited, though. I feel like Underlord's way too...
Can you play it again?
One more time.
I can't. Underlord sounds similar. No,
it's not Underlord for sure.
Don't listen to us.
You know what? I'm going to allow an ask the audience. Ask the audience. Any ideas?
No, they all say no.
I only said that because I know there's zero chance you can hear them. All right. I'm going to need an answer, fam. What do we have here?
Wait, Life Stealer? They're saying Life Stealer.
Do you believe it's Life Stealer?
One more time.
He comes out. It's his ult.
Wait, one more time though. One more time.
No, that's all you got. It is Life Stealer. You're alive. You're safe. They're safe. That's the only ask the audience you get. I'm going to allow you to have an ask the audience as well. Let me know when you want to use it.
All right.
Let's play the next noise.
Underlord.
Is that your final answer?
Okay, I'm gonna use my.
Can't do me like that.
I'm just asking. All right, audience, let's hear it one more time.
Oh.
Are they shouting clinks?
What do you?
That's not going to be my answer. I'm just asking.
I would love to confirm or deny that. Yes, they are. They're shouting clinks.
Clinks?
It is clinks. Oh, audience, from the brink of defeat. All right, you're out of audience guesses, guys. This is it. All right, you messed this one up. It's donezo. Let's hear the next line.
I think it's Maiden.
Yeah, it sounds like
it sounds like her, but I want to hear it again.
Okay.
Again.
What? Who?
Can you play?
Oh, again. All right.
It's gotta be Lena.
No cheating, audience. Shut your mouth.
It's Lena.
It's Lena.
Because it kind of sounds like CM, but a little more evil.
Like
Final answer?
The sisters,
Yeah,
Lena.
final answer.
Lena. That's Marana. That's the Marana laugh. Okay, now this is for the win. You sink this one. The precious processor is yours. Are you ready?
I don't want the cup if I lose.
Well, okay, I'll keep your cup. But don't think about losing. Stop thinking about losing! Okay, here we go. Play the sound.
My patience is rewarded.
No cheating, audience.
Can I get another one?
Play it again.
My patience is rewarded.
Treant Protector?
Is that your final answer?
I guess so. They answered wrong as well, right?
Yes, they did.
Yeah, well then I'm going to say Treant Protector.
Spirit Breaker. That's Spirit Breaker. We're back in, baby. All right, welcome back from death, my friends. Let's play another one.
We respawn.
This would seem redundant.
This would seem redundant.
This sounded like Venom, but it. Wait, can you play it again?
One more time.
This would seem redundant.
Oh, no cheating, audience. I hear the murmurs.
Like the
I hear the murmurs. You be quiet.
Necrophos. It sounds like
Yeah,
Necrophos.
yeah. But then why would he say redundant? I'm thinking like, I mean, it's.
Well, you're American, you know better these words, what they mean, you know?
Like Arc Warden, because they're.
I'm gonna need an answer, folks.
Can we hear it a third time?
Okay, last time.
This would seem redundant.
That has to be Venom.
No, I think it's Necro. What does redundant mean? Tell me.
It's like double, like.
Yeah, for example, if Ricky took an Invis rune, that would be redundant.
Oh, that's good.
I think it sounded like Necrophos.
Okay, we can go with Necrophos.
Necrophos is incorrect. It was Sladar. So sorry. Yes. It was the Basher. When he buys Basher, she knows. Oh, that's harsh. All right. As for the win, once more, you nail this, it's over. Play the sound.
What an amazing thing.
Oh.
Rubik?
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
It's Phantom Lancer! Oh, no, it's Phantom Lancer. Same voice actor, though. It was Phantom Lancer, same voice actor. Rest in peace, our boy. This is really hard. Well, this is the grand finals. All right, we're back again. Here we go. All right, play another one.
Was that smart?
Was that smart? That's Puck! They got it. Congratulations, that is Puck. This is your first time on the chopping block, I believe. What do we have here? Are you ready? You can do this. You can do this. Play the song. Play the sound.
Could we get it again?
One more time.
What have you done?
What have you done?
This game's rigged.
No, it's not rigged!
Theirs was so easy.
Oh!
I'm gonna try again, and I'm gonna take the cup, Underlord.
It was Arc Warden. Oh, my friend. Oh, no. I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
Okay. I'm so sorry. Here's the cup. It's a beautiful cup. Thank you. I'm going to break it. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our boy who won the cup. I'm so sorry. I'll see if I can't get you a processor. I feel very sad now. But congratulations! You guys won the processor! Yay! Okay, I had to talk to production. I'll make you a deal.
All I want to say to this is proper Skugs.
Proper Skugs. Oh, hold on, I'm not done with you. All right, I'll give you a double or nothing.
All right.
Okay, I will straight up buy you a processor if you get this one right, because I feel awful.
Okay, how about hey. How about instead of the processor, you're gonna get me the Skeleton King Arcana?
What? That's like much cheaper.
I know.
Oh, I don't even know if you can do that. That's in a past battle.
Well, then I'm gonna
you think I'm Ice Frog? I can't make miracles happen.
Ice Frog, please.
Okay, I'll get you a processor, and you can trade
fine.
it for an account that has that.
Yeah,
all right,
yeah,
all right.
Sounds like a good deal.
All right, I'm gonna straight up get you that processor, but if you lose, I want that cup.
Sure.
All right, great. Here we go. Double or nothing. Can we play another sound? This one is on you, please.
You have my permission to die.
You have my permission to die. Not cheating. Can we play it again? Shh, please, everyone.
You have my permission to die.
I feel like this is 5D chess, but I'm gonna say Underlord again.
That's correct! We are the processor, baby! He did it! Woo! That is so unfortunate for me. Congratulations! All right, guys. Thank you for playing. And we'll throw it, I believe, over to a break. We'll see you soon, guys. Thanks for watching the Major.
strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. Young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Big Pack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristesse. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deiner Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwansee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdeal. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak.
You love it, you wear it, wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The grand finals continue. Berlin Major game 4. Hopefully out of 5. We'll see if Team Liquid can force out that 5th game because it is Gaimin Gladiators who is on match point. One more win here will have them be back-to-back major champions. Jenkins, I believe that is very rare.
It's very rare. If they win, it'll be the first time ever that a team topped the group, then won, then topped the group, and then won. That has not happened before. So this is a team that is at the very least entering into the argument for most dominant team of all time.
Wow, that is incredible already. I mean, they are looking so dominant, and for the first time this series, we have had a little bit of a switch up. We've got Gaimin Gladiators. They chose first pick this time rather than Radiant, and therefore Team Liquid chose Radiant, so they are now Radiant second pick. So a little bit of diversity here in the grand finals, and we have Beastmaster once again, first phase bans. We just had a longer break than normal, Faith Beyond, and during this time, I can only imagine how stressful it must be as a coach and as a player to try to make the most of that. How have you made the most of the breaks that you get in between best of fives?
You have to reset. Don't think too much of your loss, and you have to find some new way. If this hero doesn't work too much, then we change our strategy, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's best to just, put a little food in your stomach, drink some water, take a breather, and go back in there. Don't think about the last few games. The question right now for Liquid are, what are they going to do about the Terrorblade that they've been banning for the last 2 games? Because the Gaming have first pick now, they can close on their first phase with overall 8th Terrorblade to counter whichever offlaner that Liquid go for here. So I'm curious to see if they're going to pivot away from the TV ban, since that last game, they gave away too much to Gaimin in that first phase.
Yep, and if Liquid bans the Terrorblade out here, then Gaimin gets an Alchemist, and there's not much in the game that feels like it counters it out much more.
They're gonna do it anyway. So what are we thinking? Alchemist for Gaimin Gladiators and then a Doom coming out for Team Liquid?
Yep.
Or is there any kind of combo duo that they can still go for in this opening picks for them?
I think the Doom just looks too good right now. Maybe something like a Doom Rubik to not give it away to Gaimin, but for the most part, the Zai Doom has been very consistent. If they move away from it now, I would be surprised, but there's also a chance that they try to go for an early mid lane pick to play around Nisha, like they did with the Ember Spirit.
They'll go for the Doom, that is no surprise. You also do not want to face Alchemist plus Doom. That is a terrible combination to face, as it is incredibly strong.
They're thinking about the AA again to counter the Alchemist. Maybe they have a way to potentially enable it better, but another option they could be looking at it is, of course, the Oracle or, like I mentioned, the Rubik.
Or maybe they can pick a Monkey King.
Ooh, the Lich.
Early Lich.
Well, the Lich looked really good for them, didn't it, when they ran it with the Faceless Void and the Doom? Insania rotated bottom very early, and it felt like they kept killing it over and over. But now I feel like Gaimin can just pick the Enchantress to have a Dispel. What, they go for the Underlord?
Okay. Just one pick good heroes.
Now, whenever I see 2 melee strength heroes picked out like this that are most likely going to be cores, Timbersaw always comes to mind as the next phase.
Surely you gotta ban it then if you are Gaimin Gladiators.
Maybe it's not good enough to ban. Like, it's not that strong of a hero in this current meta.
That's what I'm starting to feel also. When Gaimin got run over by the Liquid Lich, they didn't have any Dispels for the Frost Shield, so I feel like they have to be eyeballing their Enchantress or their Oracle to play into it. So how do you feel, Faith Beyond, about the Underlord Alchemist opening versus the Doom Lich opening? Which one do you like more?
I think Gaimin's strategy is pretty obvious. I think Liquid just need to pressure Alchemist if Alchemist is carried. Yeah. I don't think they should put so much focus on Underlord.
Okay, so they have to ignore the Underlord.
Yeah. You can just Doom Underlord to remove his aura.
Okay, I like the sound of that. I think in that case, Gaimin have to have a read on this and just pick a very strong lane-dominant type of support to lane with this Alchemist.
Yeah, I agree. Some options for Celery would be Silencer has been one of his favorite picks. Crystal Maiden still in the pool. Disruptor, maybe not such a strong laner, but very good at ganking around the map.
But I've already said this, but I do think not having a way to dispel the Frost Shield would be a huge oversight for Gaimin, because it's what owned them in the game that they lost to Liquid.
I'm so used to Ench being banned against Gaimin, just because Celery Ench is like the scariest guy in the world to play Ench against. So I imagine Team Liquid will ban the Enchantress, but we'll see.
But I like the Lich with the archetype of hero that just goes in first. I loved it with the Void. It looks great with the Doom. I would also like to see something come out of Liquid from the mid lane that also has that go-in potential, like an Ember Spirit.
I feel like Oracle also is potential on the ban list here for Team Liquid. It's been kind of rising in value over the last couple of series that we've seen, and I agree. Something to dispel the Frost Shield feels pretty necessary in this patch.
Yes.
And now that they've banned the Enchantress, I think the Ember looks really solid for Liquid, especially with their Ember Mirana combination that they've played so much. It still hasn't been looked at by GG. Ember and Mirana both still in the pool.
Yeah, they could go for either one. They do like to either ban the Ember or pick it up themselves whenever they have the chance. In this phase, it seems like from previous games.
Gaimin take out the Rubik so they can not give it away to Liquid. They also take out the Monkey King and Slark to protect the Underlord. But Faithman, do you think that there are ways to lane against Underlord now that he's so strong? Or do you just let him do his thing for the rest of the game?
I mean, you can try to counter Underlord at lane, but there is an Alchemist. I think that's the part you have to concern. And you have Doom. So you can let Underlord have a good game at early, and you just Doom him, and it's okay. Yeah.
So Liquid take the Sky and ban the Mirana themselves, so it doesn't get taken by GG here. The Sky is a really excellent follow-up burst magic damage hero, which is going to be great at killing the Alchemist early on. Like I said, I would love to see it be paired with something like a Storm Spirit or an Ember Spirit for Liquid.
Yeah.
I feel like if you're Liquid, you're kind of baited to pick the Ursa again. Next to Slark and Monkey King, it's something that people perceive as doing well in lane against Underlord. It's very good against Alk in the game too. And this time they have the Lich to back up the Ursa. The Frost Shield plus like a Skywrath rotation could be an actual way to kill the Underlord in lane rather than just him sitting there and nuking out the creep wave.
Killing him in lane though, is that enough to counter him?
That's a great question. That's a great question. Probably not. Underlord's pretty OP. That's why he's first phase.
CM is still in the pool for GG, if that's the support that they want to use to enable Durachio.
I think they will pick Oracle. There are too much magical damage.
Yep, dispels the Frost Shield, heals people through the Doom. Oracle sounds like a really good pick.
It does. I wonder if they're deliberating to go for their double support pick here or support plus final core before it gets banned out. It's always really tricky when you're the first phase team.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you do have to pick another core in 17 before everything else gets banned out.
The only thing that I'm thinking about is like usually if you're doing that, you'll pick whatever you wanted to pick here, and then you'll deliberate in the timing of not using the reserve time on the next pick. So this makes me think they're not sure what the duo is that they want to pick up right now.
Maybe they want to pick two supports so they can flex Alchemist to mid and carry.
Yeah, sure.
The scary thing about going double support here is just, of course, the spirit heroes that we mentioned before that could come out of Liquid on overall. They just eat supports like Crystal Maiden and Oracle. But like you mentioned, the Oracle still looks very good.
Oh.
Ooh, the Eye of the Shrek combination.
Humble.
Okay.
Back to basics. Let's go.
Yeah, they got very popular with this duo, of course, on the previous patch. We've seen it a couple times on this patch, I believe, as well, but it's not been as dominant, but still very good and especially very comfortable on the side of Gaimin Gladiators.
Okay, so I'm looking up Leshrac stats, sorry. It's been picked 14 times and its win rate is 50%.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's not bad at all.
That's not what I would predict. It's looked kind of bad in the games we've seen. I feel like Liquid, like you want something to counter the healing, but maybe like a Vessel hero?
They'll get the Bloodseeker. What does that counter?
I mean, it's a solid pick right now because you're still keeping your draft open. This can be your carry, but you can also flex it to offlane and buy the Vessel that Jenkins mentioned. It's also just a very strong laner. It can play into tri-lane as well if Liquid do rotate, and it's a hero that takes advantage of Frost Shield, which is what they want to build around this Lich.
Yeah. Bloodseeker, you can stop Leshrac running around at your team fight.
Yeah, that's very true. Another check king.
We are a very bad influence on this
We
crowd.
are a very bad influence on this guy, but he did do it.
The camera guy's like a frat boy.
So Faithbeyond mentioned that Bloodseeker ruptures Lush, who needs to run around and fights to do damage. But it's also a pseudo counter to Io. In the real ON, you can drop the Bloodright on top of it and have them silenced when they TP in.
Yeah.
But I still like the Leshrac a lot here, especially if he has a good early game. He can just get the Blink Dagger, jump on the backline heroes in Skywrath and Lich, and they have no way to protect themselves. Because we talked about this Frost Shield. But do you need to dispel it if you're just doing magical damage only?
Magical damage is pretty good right now. They can just play around Leshrac, keep him not to die, and they will get enough damage.
And the Oracle still ends up getting banned, just in case.
CM is still in the pool. CM would be good against a potential Storm Spirit coming out just for the root, because the Ember and the Void come out.
Some sort of setup for the IO relocate would be great. Let's see a Bane for the first time. I'd love to see a Bane.
I mean, sure. I'm all here for it.
That's a zero. That's a non-contested hero, right? We just saw that on our graph.
Yeah.
Never picked in this major thus far.
No, not a huge fan.
The techies will be the call here for Gaimin Gladiators with their final pick. Nice one. One final pick coming Team Liquid's way.
It's got to be Storm, right?
Faith Beyond, what's the call?
Seems like a spirit, Storm Spirit.
Yeah, the Ember is already banned out, so they can't go for that. The Void Spirit, of course, there as well, same phase.
They need some initiation to combo with support.
Yeah, you're both right. I mean, there's very little disable as well for a Storm. Like, the root is something, but it's also fairly easy to dodge that by just like zipping through it.
That being said, if he does get stunned, he is 100%
Oh
dead.
yeah, that's for sure.
Might be risky. It is, of course. This is tournament lives on the line. This is Grand Finals Game 5, or exiting once again as second here for Team Liquid. It's a tough call to make.
Yeah, there's not so much hero you can lane to Lashrak, and you can initiation.
The Wind Ranger.
Oh, they're gonna try it. Okay.
They're not the only one picking Wind Ranger overall last in an elimination game. It has had various results. But what do we feel about this universal hero in the mid lane going up against a Lashrak?
I'm not the hugest fan of this Wind Ranger pick, to be honest. I can see why they needed the utility in the double shackle. They needed the single target damage coming out of Focus Fire and her ability to lock onto a target like Alchemist or Io. But I think the issue with Wind Ranger is she just needs a few items to get online, and I feel like she suffers playing to damage mitigation like the Underlord.
Yeah.
It's also not the initiation that we wanted to see something like a Storm Spirit do. But I respect it. I respect the pick. If they can pull it off, that's some Grand Finals magic.
Now, Wind Runner, I love this hero, but I don't think this game is good. I think they can only depend on supports. Try line again to punish Alchemist. Yeah.
So if the supports try to punish the Alchemist, do you think the Wind Ranger can do enough for...
Yeah, Wind Ranger, you can join the fight. You can get some kills.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree. I think we're going to see a lot of portal action coming out from Team Liquid this game, just like we saw in the other game, where Insania was Lich. I personally think that the Atos Windrunner universal hero stuff is kind of underrated. But in this game, I've also seen Leshrak like destroy this hero through the Windrun. He just doesn't care that much.
So if Liquid's going to take this game, it has to be on the back of a Nisha Wind Ranger popping off real hard.
Yeah.
All right, can they do it? Can Team Liquid force out that fifth game? Or will we have back-to-back major champions in Gaimin Gladiators? We're going to find out together with Odie Pixel and No-Tail.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, can't wait to find out here with this Game 4. Gaimin Gladiators up against Team Liquid. Indeed, that final selection here in the draft. Going with the Wind Ranger. We've seen some other teams try this towards the end of the lineup. Is this a game where this could be the hero for Nisha to pop off and give that chance of this series going the full 5 games?
So Sumail was outside with me, and he actually called the Wind Ranger pick as last pick. It was the hero that he saw that they needed to have a chance. I think this is the real test for Liquid. I don't think they're favored in the draft by any means. But it's also Gaimin Gladiators. They kind of got their bread and butter with the Underlord again, the IO Alk. I mean, their bread and butter, I don't want to necessarily say, but their draft is really solid, really good. I don't think they have a strong play versus this reload. The Wind Ranger is supposed to help a lot with the shackle shots and the low cooldown stuns to let the rest of the heroes connect and for the Rupture and Doom not to be wasted. But for Gaimin Gladiators, it's quite easy to disengage, I want to say. Or stand your ground, survive, and fight back. So I think a lot rests on this Wind Ranger and Boss Seeker, but back against the wall, I think it's time to see what Liquid are made of.
So, Liquid very much with their setup here. They don't want to get caught out by any first blood action. So they'll stay hidden beyond the tier 1 tower.
Yeah, it's a very good Rupture game. If it wasn't for the IO, it's very good versus the Alk, it's very good versus the Lesh. But IO and this Chemical Rage combination, I worry that Liquid gets into a damage issue quickly. But story is always the same. If you can delay the Radiance Alchemist, the game doesn't look the same, and it really helps the Bloodseeker matchup. Like, he can cut through the Alchemist timings later, but it really helps if that Radiance is just slightly delayed.
Not going to quite get the catch on Boxy. She was prepared there for that attempt from Tofu and Duracho. To take out his ward, but not before Gaimin Gladiators are able to get the D ward. First ward taken out by Celery.
Yeah. Dota is a mental game, so I still don't think it's about draft as much as it is about the whole thing, the whole picture. If Liquid outplay people, or outplay their lanes, I think that's their way into this bottom lane.
They're going to try for Insania. Blood grenade down onto him as well, Tofu.
He has another sticky bomb coming up.
I mean, if he hits it, should be a solid chance of getting the kill. Insania's got a Fairy Fire and Tango regen to play with. It's going to connect. There's one more hit. Fairy Fire. He's going to live with that as well. Insania back into the tower. No first blood to be had yet.
Yeah, very close. The good side for Liquid, I would say, for this laning phase.
Maybe Ace, in fact, in trouble. They've got the blood grenade down onto him. Mickey and Boxy, they're going to be able to chase the Underlord out of the lane, and they'll find it. First blood for Mickey.
This is exactly what they had to do. I was just about to mention the Doom matchup versus the IO Alk. It's one of the few lanes that you can kind of 1v2, or you can also decide to pull the lane yourself. IO can't really do much against it. So I really like what Boxy did there. Looking at bottom, now takes the Twin Gate back to top. But I think we're going to see Boxy back down here in a couple of minutes. Yeah, I think that's the play style.
We've seen sort of how mobile Boxy's been in the previous games, mainly sort of between that top lane or the side lane and the mid lane. This time, maybe indeed just more focus on the side lanes in particular. Duracho, get the concoction out. Either harassment from Boxy, already bringing Duracho down low. We'll see how well the sustain of Celery will be in terms of keeping Duracho fine to farm in this lane if Boxy sticks around with Zai.
So Lesh was one of the most popular heroes of the last patch. We haven't seen too much of it since the... Oh, bottom? No. We haven't seen too much of it in the new patch. We saw a few games, I want to say. Maybe it was just the one from Nisha, where they ended up losing. But this time around, Nisha playing against Quinn, Leshrac, with a Wind Ranger. It's a hero that can also, you know, kill or match the 1v1.
Bottom. Okay, he's able to connect with the Blood Ride, chase down Tofu. These two picking up the kills here, Mickey and Insania. A good start secured here for the Bloodseeker.
Very nice. I think it's very related to how they started out the lane. If Skyra didn't start bottom, I don't think this kill would have happened either.
These early moves meaning everything in terms of getting the momentum going. See now, Tofu back to the lane. Okay, this start feeling strong, and any time that he has got Insania by his side, almost certainly able to have opportunities to turn it around. So Tofu's got to be careful how he commits with any blast-off attempts.
I'm interested to see the Ace. He looks like he's going for the Vanguard. He's not opting for the boots, and it's probably because he's not playing against one of those massive lane dominators or heroes with the stronger passive for zoning. I think once you get the Vanguard, it does make you kind of unkillable for a while.
Yep.
The Wind Ranger also suffers a lot against these early Vanguard pickups until you get a Maelstrom. So no real easy kills or easy ganks.
For sure, and I think, just sort of not going the Soul Ring or the Mana Boots build, because at the end of the day, any sort of harassment you throw the way of Mickey, he's going to be able to sustain through with the points in that thirst.
Yep. The one thing that Gaimin Gladiator relies on this game, I think, is the Alchemist getting the Blink stun off. Because without that, you're left with the techies, Underlord, Lesh. It's not bad, but it's also something that's kiteable or something you can force staff around. I think if I'm Liquid supports, I'm really looking at, the Glimmer Capes and the Force Staffs for this game.
Win. Playing it nicely here.
Lane,
the way that he held on to the stun. Nisha's able to get the shackle off. Wimrun as well. He'll be able to kite this out. Boxy also turns up, so Quinn won't be able to push forward to take down Nisha. Nisha will have to take the walk back to base, though.
Yep. No water rune for you. He's probably looking at this creep wave and hoping that he's not going to be missing too much. I don't think he will.
Okay, I was trying to see if they could go for an opportunity to chase Ace down.
Trying to connect the waves.
It's too quick, and Tofu was able to slow him down a bit there, getting the bomb out upon the Bloodseeker.
A tithe to the impurities.
So far with the CS in this lane. going to be pretty close. 17 for 6 against the 17 for 4 between Mickey and Ace.
Yeah, mid lane. It's a lot of pressure already for Liquid. Top lane, Zai,
for this kill.
a bit low.
They're throwing down the blood grenade. They're going to full commit here to see if they can take the Doom down, but backups inbound from Boxy.
Yeah, before this Vanguard, Alchemist in the last patch would not be able to do this, but in this patch, you're a threat. Even though Io doesn't add much to the go, just the acid and the stun is enough to threaten Zai's ability to stay.
And getting just excellent farm so far, Duracho in this lane. Top CS right now is the Alchemist. Mid lane matchup, even with that sort of way that they were able to bully Nisha out of the lane earlier, he's still keeping it close. 23 for 6 against this 19 for 7.
A lot's also going to come down to the level 6 timing. If Quinn manages to get 6 at a good time, it also allows for a lot more kill opportunity and rotations to happen mid. But until then, Boxy, I think he's contemplating the twin gate.
Bottom lane. It's going to be another one here for Mickey and Insania. 2-0-1 already for the safe lane Bloodseeker. Mickey already with the phase boots done. A rather terrifying lane to return to.
Such a huge kill. I think if they kill the Underlord again after he TP's down, just before the Vanguard, it's massive if they manage to. But they might be getting distracted by the 6-minute rune.
On top, we're going to see another attempt for Duracho and Celery onto Zai. Good body blocks here from Duracho, keeping him, Zai sort of held in the acid spray. Zai trying his best to walk this one up, but there's no escape.
Wow.
Nice play from the out.
Bottom rune.
They try and make the jump on Insania, but Insania's got the back up a Boxy. Ace swinging around from the side. Nisha, he wants to get involved with the fight. They've got the Ancient Seal. Get the pullback. That's going to set up for the 2-man shackle shot, but the heals are there. Celery tethers across, keeps Quinn alive. Now they'll be able to look to chase down Boxy. Insania's finished off by the final bomb there from Tofu. Boxy manages to escape. Gaimin Gladiators taking these kills around the mid, and Quinn, just a little too tough to take down. Celery each and every time making sure he's within arm's reach to jump in with the tether and provide that little bit of sustenance at this point that stops Liquid from getting these kills on Quinn.
Yeah, we got the Vanguard up on Ace and on Zai. So now I think side lane kills are way less likely to have happened, but I say that, no. You can kind of see what's going on bottom. 4, 5, 6 right clicks on Ace and nothing's going.
Yeah, it's just doing nothing. Yeah, Ace is going to feel super safe now, even when he is on his own.
How are we looking on the Alchemist? Taking Boxy suicides.
Yeah, we'll just go for the mana refuel.
Celery, he's going for the steal.
And Insania is here. I mean, but yeah, you can see very much from Mickey. He doesn't want to sort of spend time away for the creep wave trying for Ace, not at least until he's got the Rupture online.
That's a very important wisdom rune for Io to get. He enjoys.
That's also going to mean potentially wasted time if Icy takes it. Zai's not going to bother. He knows that someone's already headed over, picked it up.
Yeah. I think the supports from Liquid are stressing out a bit. They don't really know where to put themselves. Like losing that bottom 3v3 at the rune, it hurts a lot. Like these are the things that push you behind. These are the things that are going to give them level 6 before you. Having a proximity mine or relocate before you get your Lich ulti or Skywrath ulti, it's a really big deal for the mid game.
See, once again, Duracho now in this area of the map that's really hard for Liquid to get their way over towards, especially with this ward coverage from Gaimin Gladiators. They're going to know
such
every
a good
single
ward.
movement.
It is such a good ward. Wow, so much information. Duracho, he knew.
So this area just gets even harder for Liquid to try and make moves happen.
Yeah, and they're trying to use this Vanguard to get this kill or get this opening into a potential tower push. But yeah, the warding game means that for Gaimin Gladiator. Oh, Nisha?
Sofa's going to open up onto him. And at least just holding Nisha back so Quinn can grab the rune. We'll get caught by the shackle, but again at this point, just not enough damage from the Wind Ranger to finish off the kill. Nisha won't be able to commit for Tofu, and Quinn with the invis, he's perfectly fine. Liquid come in with the supports, but they still can't get these kills mid.
These small battles, they really hurt. Top lane, not much is going to happen, but yeah, still, I see this Alchemist cutting halfway through Vanguard Doom's HP pool, and strong, very strong hero, this Alchemist.
I mean, as you say, sort of the difficulties for Liquid supports into what they want to look to do right now. I mean, what do you think is their best bet in terms of moves that they can make on the map against Gaimin Gladiators?
They were looking at the right thing, in my opinion. Looking at this Alchemist, trying to delay this Radiance, trying to delay the Relic. Every minute you save yourself and allowing the Bloodseeker to get closer and closer to a point where he can also cut through. The later timings, that's what you really want to do, but you have two teams fighting it out, so they're not just going to let it happen. And yeah, I would say Liquid feeling the pressure. They should be. They're making a smoke again towards the Alchemist area.
Yeah, it's just such a nice area to farm as the Alch, having those 2 camps, and as we're seeing just kind of constant stack after stack that they're able to create.
But Ace now, he's going to get his yeah, he takes the Fiend's Gate, so he's also ready to connect if anything happens.
Very, very hard for Liquid to make these moves that they need to. They don't find anyone with that smoke up into the jungle either. You know,
no wards on
Gladiators
Insania.
elsewhere. Quinn happily paired up with Celery, and as you say, you know, you make a move top, Underlord's going to be coming over. You make a move bottom, Underlord, he's going to be bringing in the backup from the rest of the team.
Yeah, like just imagine rupturing the Underlord and he drops the Fiend's Gate down. I don't know if you can commit as Liquid, like unless you have a Lich ulti or something to kind of counterplay the 4-man Fiend's Gate. You must be really worried. Like you must be thinking that we're going to be dragged into a 5v5 that we're not able to win. Regen Rune, very good for Quinn not to get. Decent pickup for the Wind Ranger, but doesn't really help you get the kills.
I mean, Liquid, yeah, the 3 of them really, Nisha, Insania and Boxy, they're just running up and down the map, not finding any opportunities at all, and every passing moment that the farm for Dyrachyo just continues to grow. This is one of those out starts that's going to be hitting some great timings.
It's a game of cat and mouse. Liquid not being able to find a play that directly allows them to pressure. Like, if you don't show up here, we're going to take your tower. So yeah, I think they're wondering themselves, what do we do? Where do we put ourselves? Are we happy with what's going to happen soon in the mid game with the Alch farming away? I think they're not, but at the same time, they might be able to miraculously kill him through the power of the Wind Ranger and the Bloodseeker. Nisha not going for the Maelstrom first.
Top lane, they're going to try for the setup onto Zai. Going to bring in the relocate as well. Have those extra numbers. Quinn turns up. They'll look to go in straight away. Zai will turn, drop the Doom down onto Celery, but Zai's gone. And Celery, he'll be perfectly fine. He can wait out the Doom, but he'll survive.
Mid lane.
Said him. Maybe on the way back they get him. Okay, they do. He's back over the relocate over towards mid. Liquid at least able to clean up Celery on the return. It's something.
Lance of Pursuit. Attacking enemies from behind slows them and deals extra damage. That has to also be such a good Wind Ranger item once you get the focus fire. It's like a cheap, what's it called? Cheap Maelstrom kind of thing. Magic damage to cut through Quinn top. I mean, he's not going to get caught. Maybe.
They've got ways to cancel it. The Sinister Gaze, Ancient Seal coming in as well. Quinn, he's going to be very dead. Ends up caught in the corner with no way out.
You take that if you're Liquid. Not the main kill that you want. Alchemist just picked up his Radiance. But a Lich kill is a Lich kill, nonetheless.
Quinn, I think, not quite ready for the amount of heroes they're bringing in over there. TP's out, not going to work most of the time. It's decent ways to stop it.
I like what Nisha is doing. I think the Atos is a good play. Playing around the long range stun, playing around the Atos on the Io and on the Lesh. I like it more than the Maelstrom. You're going to rely on your team to deal more damage, but you have a Lich, you have a Skyrad, you have a Bloodseeker with the Maelstrom, so to me, yeah, smart choice. Let's see if it works.
One more push forward and they should be able to take this tower down.
This is Team Liquid's 35th game of the Berlin Major, tying the record for the most games at a major, along PSG, Singapore Major, VG Gaming, and the Kiev Major.
So if they're able to push it to a game 5, we'll see Liquid setting records. Mid tower taken down, Quinn not able to defend it here with the help of the 2 supports. So Liquid able to pressure an early objective.
Yeah, the mid tower is good. I think it's very important. This is how you can cut your path to get to these alchemists, even the top area, like getting every tier 1 tower does help you move around the map and limits it for the enemy. So if this turns into something else greater later, then yeah, you knew that the mid tower might have had something to do with it.
This top lane, Dyrachyo just getting so much. I mean, it's something that we sort of saw before, even when Liquid get kind of these early towers. As long as Gaimin Gladiators have Dyrachyo in a safe spot where Liquid can't reach him, they're feeling pretty good about this stage of the game.
I think Gaimin Gladiators is quite happy. They're farming up on all 3 cores. Nothing is stopping any of them. Nothing is threatening any of them. And yeah, I have a feeling that they're just reading the map and reading the movement from Liquid, and Liquid's not being able to land these smokes and get these deep wards to stick.
A real test will be how much power Mikke can bring, because he
got the Atos and Nisha. They're looking now. They want to take this area from them.
Yeah, sort of that, but between that and the fact that the BKB is just about a recipe around the corner for Mikke. Yeah, Liquid, they will have that timing where they're going to have to try and make these moves with their, both of their cores involved. Then will be the real risk, whether it pays off or not. Because if they don't find the action then they're going to start falling
Nisha
really
hoping
behind.
for something good. That's pretty good. They really want to find the Alchemist, something that forces the fight. Like, if it's not the Alchemist, I think it's the Leshrac, but Alch is definitely the best go.
They've got a chance here.
They see him.
At the same time, if they go for this, backup will be coming.
Tofu looking at the other side. In the vision, the tower's almost dead. Duracho is just showing. I think they must be feeling like they have to go on this.
At the same time, they probably feel that maybe it's some sort of a trap.
Of course it's a trap. I mean, Gaimin Gladiators is looking to respond, but I think this is the fight that Liquid want. It's not going to get easier when Alchemist gets BKB. I think that's when you kind of lose one of your timings.
They're bringing Boxy over as well. They have to find something here, Liquid.
Nisha looking.
They're already aware with the mines laid down. Tofu, he knows that they're coming for Duracho, and Duracho is able to back off. Liquid not able to find that jump on him yet again. Duracho remains safe.
Cat and mouse, cat and mouse. You see a line being drawn from Boxy across the map. I think he's trying to predict the Alchemist movement. They don't really want to run into the Underlord, but I think they feel like they have to shrink the map and find this important hero. Because if they don't find an important hero, no fight's going to happen.
I mean, they're really going for it, Liquid. They're starting to reach around beyond the tier 2 tower. They'll get eyes on Tofu. They'll drop a Mystic Flare, but the heals are coming in for Celery. It's actually not going to be enough to kill Tofu off. Tofu's perfectly fine. Zai dropped the Doom down onto Quinn, but they're keeping their distance, and Quinn is even considering getting in on this. The Chain Frost thrown out. Mickey trying to focus down Ace, but he has to back off now with the damage still coming out from Quinn. They've already lost the 2 supports here, Liquid. The cause, they've got to run. There's no fight left to be had. As Liquid, they'll escape with the 3 of them. The relocate for Celery, not quite enough to allow Quinn to close the gap on Nisha. But the struggles are being shown here. Liquid, they just cannot force these fights. They're not getting away with it. Gaimin Gladiators very casually able to respond and just force Liquid back.
Quinn is really feeling himself. When you go see the replay, you see that the Bloodstone is picked up just before this fight, and he clicks it just before the Doom happens, runs in, forces Nisha to back off, forces Mika to back off, even though you know you're a Doom target. This is why the hero has been known, like it's not just this patch, but every patch, to be a hero that works versus Doom, but especially now.
I'm going to just say what Quinn, he just doesn't care.
Yeah, runs in, Bloodstone still going, healing up mana, healing up HP. You see Mika wants to finish off Ace. You can actually cut through him, but yeah.
Back in action. We'll set up the blood right onto the 3 of them, and Mickey, he's just got the BKB picked up. So he's going to prop it, commit for Celery, though. He's actually going to be able to get him. He backs off. Celery's still alive. Mickey finally finishes him off, but has to spend quite an extra bit of time chasing him down. They get Celery, but again, the trade, it doesn't feel good for Liquid. They've lost 2. Zai get caught in the stun. Duracho cooking up a concoction. They're ready to dive under the tier 1 and look for more Quinn and pumping out the damage. Zai, he'll go down. As Gaimin Gladiators, 4K lead for them here. As Liquid, they just cannot fight them at this point of the game. And now Gaimin Gladiators, they're bringing the fight to Liquid.
So small things, but yeah, you expend the BKB on Bloodseeker just to kill off the IO. It's really not what you want. And I think they missed their window to go on the Alk. With the BKB, it's really unrealistic to kill him. You have an IO sitting behind with mech. You have the Underlord reducing damage and giving a pipe aura. I think they have to take a different approach to the fights right now. I don't know if it's killing the Leshrac, but if he has Bloodstone ready and you're not able to somehow stop it, I mean, you can't purge it, so I don't know how. If maybe you doom him before he gets it off and you're able to just blow him up and control the IO so he doesn't get the reload off. But yeah, the amount of damage that Liquid can output doesn't match what Gaimin Gladiators can do for healing. If all the spells are clicked, if all the buttons are happening correctly, you're going to need more. You're going to need the Wind Ranger and the Bloodseeker to get even fatter.
You really are. And they'll get the setup here. Hopefully he's out with the 4-star. They've got the follow-up route with the Rod of Atos, but Celery's in with the heals. The Shackle Shot will connect. But Celery's here to back up Ace as well. The ult's going to get thrown out, and with the focus fire, they'll take Tofu down. But not without a cost themselves, as once again, they'll lose Insania in turn.
Yeah, I mean, again, any scenario that doesn't involve Alchemist getting pressured or dying, I think is still making you feel stressed out. Oh, Celery, reloads for the DD steal. I actually think that's a pretty big deal. It's like this damage that the Wind Ranger really needs to have a chance. They're pinging the reload. They're thinking about running in here.
It's just incredibly hard. So, I mean, already TP's coming in from Duracho. Gaimin Gladiators, they're more than happy to set up once again for the fight. There's sort of 3 core items done at a great timing from Duracho. The Blink, BKB, Radiance, all online for the Alchemist.
You can tell the presence from Quinn. He knew. He knows.
And the aura's getting out as well from Ace's pipe and Crimson.
Nisha.
Quinn is going to start things off aggressively. Fiend's Gate coming in as well to try and catch Liquid off from the back lines. Ace is in. Duracho pops the BKB in the Chemical Rage, cleans up Insania. See if Gaimin Gladiators can catch more. They get the root down on towards Nisha. Concoction ready to come out as well. Nisha will try and win away, but he's caught in the high ground. Quinn lands the stun. They just cannot fight them here. Nisha trying to run, but Duracho blinks forward. Quinn finishes off the kill with another round of lightning.
That was a nice Hurricane attempt. Ends up just not being over the cliff. They're still hunting. I mean, he's about to show him the word. If he goes any further left, I think he's gonna die. They really want to find him. But, uh-oh.
He's going to walk into them, Zai. TPs are starting to come in. We'll see if Zai can live long enough to do anything. He'll drop down the Doom, but the Taylor's already there on towards the ledge, as well as the Bloodstone pop to Zai. He'll die. Boxy caught down on the low ground. The Chain Frost will get thrown out. Mickey committing him with the BKB, looking towards Celery.
There's no damage.
Celery pops the one. He's healing up, and Mickey, he has to back off. The BKB comes to an end. He's the last one that's surviving for now on Liquid Duracho. He'll have blink up in a few seconds.
Oh my God.
Concoction's coming out. They're surrounding Mickey. Mickey's taken out.
There's no damage. There's no way to deal damage anymore. This Crimson, Pipe, and IO, I don't know. You need to play the map, I think. It's the only way forward for Liquid. They have to somehow split Gladiators up and find them without being ready, find them being disconnected. It's easier said than done when you have the Fiend's Gate ability. Yeah. This is quite the Crimson game. This is quite the Crimson game.
I mean, but how do they find the damage against these heroes? It seems impossible, even in this position. I mean, once again, Zai feeling forced to drop down the Doom, but Quinn really doesn't care. He does not care at all. It feels like Liquid, they're just throwing out spells now, hoping for the best. And against Gaimin Gladiators, it's just unlikely to cut it. They're falling further and further behind. Back in action, Gaimin Gladiators, they'll step into the pit. They'll be able to get this Roche without Liquid doing anything.
It's a new Dota game. Lost-Seeker takes BKB, but he's still tanking AoE spells he would normally be tanking, so it does force you back quicker, and it does make you more susceptible to death. Even though normally with Black King Bar you're immortal. No longer the case.
And now Quinn, on top of having the Bloodstone and the backup of an IO, he's got the Aegis on top of it all.
It's rough. That's really rough. Vampire Fangs also picked up, Spell Lifesteal. With the Overcharge, which is additional spell amplification. Quinn is another signature hero of his, and he's showing off.
He's having a beautiful time. I think it was sort of back in the DPC on the previous patch where they're running this Lesh IO. It got to the point where they were just never able to get it. But here on this new patch and in this grand finals, they get it once more, and they are having so much fun. Running along the map. Zai's found in the mid. There's just no hiding if you're Liquid.
Oh, bottom lane.
So many ways to set things up. Duracho's able to get the concoction off. It's another one for Gaimin Gladiators, 17-7.
Oh, the map feels so small for Liquid. They keep getting found. They keep getting gone on all these deep wards from Gaimin Gladiators. There's nowhere to go. There's no camps to farm. And every time you give up a hero kill, you really feel the pressure amount. Like, this trade that's happening top is pointless compared to what Gaimin Gladiators is able to achieve bottom in terms of net worth, XP, and map. Now they're going to be knocking on the high ground.
Oh, they are. They're taking whatever they want right now, Gaimin Gladiators. They'll settle for getting the tier 2s first. Quinn down towards the bottom with the bots. Look at the push going there.
First things first, but you still have a whopping 3 minutes, 40 seconds left on this Aegis. I don't know what to do if you're Liquid. Like, I think you try to push top and you hope Gladiators kind of mess up. But at the same time, you're playing against Relo and Fiend's Gate. Fiend's Gate still cooldown, but I don't know where to go and how to split them up where they can't outnumber you or you can't find the numbers on them.
22 minutes in, and Gaimin Gladiators looking at the base of Liquid. So where they can find Zai, able to get the next pickup done. He's got a full Spirit Vessel, of course, no charges right now.
Let's see if he can split the tether with the Hurricane and maybe set them up for an awkward position. Make them go deeper into the base, bait them in.
I mean, Duracho's cooking up a stun. He's going to be ready to jump in on this. He's going to go in. He's going to go towards Zai, but he ends up stunning himself. Ancient Seal of the Mystic Flare front. He's gone! He's dead. The shackle shot's there. Mickey, he's going to go straight towards Celery. Now turns his attention over towards Quinn. Quinn gets the BKB, the Bloodstone off. He's healing up. As Quinn, with the Bloodstone, surviving and running down. Boxy is back in towards the Scarf. He's going to start diving into the base. Boxy goes down. The buybacks, Quinn. Gonna start running.
All right, Liquid.
There. Mickey's a little low himself. Zai goes for the Inferno. Another shackle shot. Power shot as well to the two of them, but Mickey's got to be careful.
They can't go in.
He's still too dangerous to get close to. Tofu, he jumps in on a Boxy. Boxy falling low a second time around this fight. Quinn's still alive. Even if they get in the once, he's still got this Aegis. Boxy will fall. They cannot kill Quinn even the once hit.
Oh my God, the spell lifesteal is so high.
They're going to try again. Bloodbright's laid down, but nothing to sort of set Quinn up in the middle of it all. He's still alive. He doesn't even need his eye right now. Celery's going to be back in the game pretty soon. Ace laying down the Fiend's Gate to bring the backup straight back in. As they'll keep this push going, Gaimin Gladiators.
coming through with the high five.
4 versus 5 here. Liquid, 4 versus 6 if you count the 2 lives that Quinn's got to play with. As the bottom racks are gone, Liquid unable to do anything to stop Gaimin Gladiators. They get the catch on Duracho. Put the BKB Chemical Rage, he's beating into Zai. Is there any safety for Zai? There's not. Zai's out. No buyback for him. It's down to the final 3 here for Liquid as they're getting dove under the tier 4. Nisha holds them back with a shackle shot, but Tofu in with the blast off. Duracho jumps forward, concoction down. Nisha burning down like the fountain. Will he keep him alive as he backs up the time? They'll try and get out to Duracho. Celery's in with the tether, but the roots there from Ace. Holds back Mickey and Nisha. Nisha has to heal up again. He's getting low to the firestorm of Ace.
They just can't get close to them. They keep having to go back and heal. All this AoE damage from Quinn and Acid Spray and Radiance, it means they can't get in.
They're still trying to chase them out. Ace, got Crimson Guard ready to pop again. 20 seconds until Pipe's back up. They know how strong they are as a unit here, Gaimin Gladiators. They will back off, give Liquid a bit of breathing room, but the damage certainly been done.
Reload back, get the full mana going, maybe pick up some items.
We've got Shiva's Guard closing up around the gap next here for Quinn.
Yeah, you see Zai, he opts for a different build on Doom. He's probably feeling, the pressure of the sustainability and the region that is so immense on them that he went for Vessel. It's a fair attempt, but to be fair, you have the spell. You have the spell on the Arc through the ulti.
Insania. He's going to get run down by Quinn. They get the shackle to Celery. They're going to try and bring the Io down first. Crimson Guard's not going to save Celery. Celery goes down. Now they turn back towards Mickey. They've got to try and get Mickey out of the center of this fight. Wants the BKB. He starts back on the chain. Frost is there, bouncing onto Duracho. The vessel's down upon him as well. As they go with Nisha. The we're in the reach for them. Taking down Duracho. Nisha getting low. Doom. Drop down from Zai. Ace. Going to be able to turn towards
the Hurricane.
Bloodseeker. Mickey's trying to poke in to kill Tofu off, but he cannot do it. Again, Quinn just running whoever he wants. They'll hold him back with the Gleipnir route. Zai, he's caught on the front of it all as they surround him. The stone connects from Quinn. Zai, he's going down. He's out for 45.
Wow, they want to end it here.
Let's see if they can.
That's a confident buyback.
They know there's no Doom.
I don't know what to call this Leshrac. This is not a normal Leshrac. This is what they call Demon Goat.
They cannot touch him. Quinn just invincible throughout all these fights. He's going to be even more so with the Shiva's Guard coming out next towards him. As they're back on, looking for a second set of racks here. Liquid, they've got to try and do this 4 versus 5 if they want to slow down this push. Gaimin Gladiators, they take the range barracks, they're onto the melee.
Oof, this barrack will hurt, but at least on the bright side, you saw the damage that could come out. If Duracho, maybe he will want to jump in and self-stun again, but whatever it is, if they get the scenario where they can just get the hits in with the Wind Ranger and the Bloodseeker, they do have damage to cut through. And yeah, I really like Zai's Doom on the Underlord there. I think it was the better choice. Dooming the Leshrac with the Aegis wouldn't really make sense. You just have to kind of run around him, but yeah, it's still a huge problem. I don't know, I don't really know how to address the Leshrac other than, ignore him and hope for the best. Potentially they can kill him. Maybe if they blow everything on him and the IO doesn't get the reload off, maybe there's a way.
Trying towards their next items, Liquid, Mickey, he's going to be going for this Aghanims build. Hoping to sort of add to his potential to just survive through these long fights with the Blood Mist. If he gets in and if they start to get that opening kill, as you say, if they are able to lay down the burst, take out one of the heroes, Mickey gets the final touch, there is the potential that he's going to be healing up, building up this barrier above him, and he could maybe get to the point where he himself is hard to kill off.
I think it was Arteezy playing it earlier in the tournament, where you got to see the Aghanims Bloodseeker really do some work. It's interesting now after the change. It's a lot better than the previous one. The previous one was
pretty bad.
Was really bad. But yeah, this is the kind of item you really wish you could get for free from a Roshan. But when a game looks like this, you're gonna buy anything you can just for the opportunity to survive the next fight.
I should have a chance of getting it in time. Just 400 gold off getting that completed, Mickey.
I also think the Shivas, if Zai can somehow manage to get Shivas before the next big fights,
sure.
It's all about this region. Bloodstone, Io, Alchemist. If you find things that later on with the Skadi and the Shivas, I can see how they can scale into them. They're down 2 racks, but people have won harder games.
They certainly have. Liquid doing everything they can to hold on. I think we saw last fight as well, some impact coming out from Zai with that Vessel, just able to put a limit to some of the healing coming out on heroes like Duracho's Alchemist. In the midst of it all, a well-placed charge could be the difference between life or death for some Gaimin Gladiator, if Zai's able to follow it up on that Doom.
Yeah. And almost 4-step finished on Boxy. I think this is a good way to reset the fight and go back in for a turnaround. You can bait the Doom once you get it. Gaimin Gladiators might be overconfident. But the wards from Gaimin Gladiators this game, most of them have stuck and they have been very deadly. They've caught a lot of this information that, yeah, Liquid are praying that they don't have.
See if Liquid, I mean, right now, are you sort of just waiting for Gaimin Gladiators to come to you again? Or can you try and look for this fight whilst that buyback for Dyrachyo is on cooldown? See if you can punish that from the out.
It's very hard to make the first goal as Liquid. I wanna say that you're kind of deaf and you hope for Gaimin Gladiators to make a mistake, like Dyrachyo jumping in and self-stunning, or Quinn breaking the tether. These small things that, I don't know, bait them in, make them make some mistakes, and then you have to turn around and take it. Because if you're gonna smoke yourself and go on the offensive, I think that's actually the hardest fight. Like, hardest fight. It's harder than the alternative of waiting for Gaimin Gladiators to mess up a bit. And I think you need that. But they are gonna smoke up.
So what they can get with this one. You know, we see on the damage dealt, of course, crazy numbers coming out from Quinn with how he's just been able to survive throughout all of the chaos in these team fights.
I mean, it's about the Roche. I like what Liquid are doing. As in, I don't think you can beat it. If you're gonna play against Aegis and Cheese on an IO, I think you might as well call it. So a good way for Liquid to maybe come back is, yeah, play on your buybacks, or let Gaimin Gladiators start on the Roche and somehow smoke your way in there when it's about to die, and then take the fight, get the steal, yeah, and kill all the heroes. Maybe it's easier said than done, but I think you need something like this. There's the smoke. Now you need Gaimin Gladiators to start the Roche, but sadly it's not for another minute. With a net worth of near 20,000 at 30 minutes, it's 11th richest Leshrac ever on a LAN by this time.
He's having a beautiful time there, Quinn. He's had some great games throughout this whole run and in this finals as well. Yeah. From his puck to his Lesh, bringing out the classics and just showing how unstoppable he is when he gets his hands on these heroes.
1,000 gold from the Shivas. Oh, they see Nisha.
Tofu wants to start it. He's not going to get the jump. In fact, he's going to get grabbed himself. The turn with the Sinister Gaze. Dyrachyo's in with the BKB. Looks towards side. So he's going to get forced out the side. The Chain Frost thrown up by Insania. Mickey, he's trying to go on towards Quinn and Dyrachyo. They've got the Doom dropped out of Dyrachyo. Celery's in with the Tevi. He's keeping Dyrachyo alive. Oh, Dyrachyo on board. Mickey gets the kill, but he will die. Nisha in from the side. Finishes off Celery. There's 2 dead on Gaimin Gladiators. Ancient Seal from Boxy thrown the way of Quinn. Nisha, he's got the follow-up damage. Bringing Quinn down low. Quinn, he's healing up. The Shackle's there. The pushback. Nisha turns to the power shot. But Quinn, he's still alive. They cannot kill this lightning pony as Quinn survives. Takes out another beyond godlike Quinn. Runs down Insania. Another kill here for the 2 of them, Quinn and Tofu. As Liquid, they're on the verge of getting team wiped. Boxy, the last one left here.
Oh, it was so
try
close.
And run, but the Fiend's Gate's going to get let down. Here to cut him off. Firestorm's there, Boxy.
Oh.
He'll live, but everybody else goes down. And they got so close.
Oh, Nisha.
So close to getting him, but they couldn't quite do it again, No-Tail. Quinn survives.
Oh my god, this is a Quinn show, but Nisha, so close. I think he focus fires the IO, but I don't think it mattered. He could have had it for the Lesh, and that might have made a difference.
We'll see it again here.
Could have been the makings of a comeback.
Came in with the initial tether Celery to try and protect Dyrachyo. Was nearly able to do so. Mickey getting the kill in the last moment.
Maybe the IO doesn't die without the focus fire, but just not enough for the Leshrac. It was so close.
Quinn just continuing to get so much out of these fights. The Shiva's done on top of the BKB. He can now look to go back for the aggressive route, get the Hex done. He's also going to have an Arcane Rune in the bowl for the next fight.
Quinn. What a performance. Whole series.
21k lead here. Now, last few fights, you know, they're showing that they can bring down Dyrachyo, Liquid.
They have the damage. They have these cut-through heroes. The Bloodseeker has the shard as well. Pure damage. You know, you don't care about the armor, you don't care about, AC, Shivas, and all these things. Like, if you get to hit, chances are that you'll be able to kill. And the same thing goes for the Wind Ranger. But yeah, there's a lot of buts, there's a lot of ifs.
Okay, doing a good job to try and just build up this barrier before the team fight. And start off with this incredible amount of HP. Anything you could do to just try and stay alive long enough to threaten Quinn. Zai. He's going to be the one that gets focused first. He'll try and push himself to the side. Dyrachyo's in with a 2-man stun. The jump forward for the blast off, and Tofu, it's huge! As Liquid get destroyed off the back of that jump there from Tofu and Dyrachyo. Mickey pots the BKB, but Quinn is able to take him down. They'll run down side. They get the team wipe yet again.
Wow, what a techie stun.
And they'll call it GG. It's called. Gaimin Gladiators once again. They'll take the title here. 3-1 against Team Liquid. I mean, no tell, they just can't be stopped.
No, that was a showing. That was such an incredible showing by Gaimin Gladiators and Quinn. I mean, the whole squad. You win as a team, you lose as a team. And yeah, Liquid, they couldn't break it. I mean, you saw them take one game from them. It's impressive, good performance, better than most teams could have done here. Gaimin Gladiators, they're just too good.
They really are right now. Something about this team, I mean, back-to-back from major to major, add the Dream League win on top of that as well between it all. And that's the big thing as well, between massively different patches, right? You come out, the game comes out with this huge update. The Gaimin Gladiators, they're immediately able to continue to stay on top. I mean, what is it about this team that you think allows them to have such a good grasp on the meta, even when it changes as much as it did?
I think they're a hungry team. They're here to prove something. They're here to make a statement. They've been on top of the Dota scene for almost 2 years now. In Europe, they've managed to win a lot of the online portions of the DPC, and now they're finally getting their groove together on LANs as well. And I mean, back to back, it's so impressive. It takes a good Dota mind. It takes talent. It takes dedication. It takes hard work. So yeah, I want to say they looks like they have the whole package.
They really do. I mean, Liquid, they gave it their all, really. And as you say, they got that one win. But outside of that, the 3 wins that Gaimin Gladiators got against them, it just didn't really look that close. And that's the impressive thing, right? Gaimin Gladiators doing this against Liquid, a team that looks a step above everyone else in the competition. But Gaimin Gladiators, they're that much further ahead of the second best team here on LAN.
They definitely figured out this patch quicker than other people. I mean, I say this patch, but it was also the previous patch. They're smart. They're really smart at how they approach the game, how they approach the draft, and how they make it work.
They really are an incredible team, and one that you can only imagine is going to continue to just roll in these sort of results and just produce time and time out again. Doesn't matter what the patch changes, doesn't matter what heroes are good. These players will always be on top. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your ESL One Berlin Major champions, Gaimin Gladiators!
This is the first time ever that we have
Please
a team.
turn around. See the audience, for goodness sakes. They're all over here. We'll back over here. There we go.
Yes.
Go ahead.
The first time we have a team topping groups, one major, winning it, and now again topping groups and winning another one back-to-back. Celery. I know you started this major off tired. You were open about feeling a little bit burned out, and here you are on the main stage.
Yeah, it feels pretty good.
Is that all you have to say? Come on, I know you've got family in the crowd as well.
Yeah, it's amazing to play here. It was really fun. This crowd was amazing. Now I feel pretty good. Now I got my energy back.
I can imagine feeling pretty good right now.
Ace, last time you won a major, I believe you said you were bored. You weren't tested. Did you feel a little bit more tested here today? Can anybody stop you guys?
I mean, we did lose one game this time. So, yeah.
Tested they were! All right, fantastic. Congratulations, Ace.
Tofu, this is your home crowd. All these people are here to see you. I'm just going to give you the microphone. What do you have to say to them?
I just want to thank everyone for coming, especially my family and friends. I got a lot of Dota friends here as well. I'm really grateful that I can share this moment with every one of you. Thanks for coming. I love you.
Thank you. Thank you. Quinn, you are NA's greatest export. Thank you so much for bringing respect to our region. You're a man of many words. Is there anything that you'd like to say to everyone out there that were wondering if you were going to make it, if this dominant spree that seems to have no end will ever stop?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's crazy. I never thought I'd win one, and now we won 2 in a row. I don't know, it feels insane. Thanks to everyone for supporting us. I don't know, it's pretty wild. Thank you, everyone. Dota's pretty cool.
That's right, quitters! He's done it again! And last but not least...
The rest show. It's on this side, sir. It's on this side. Hey. This is another series against Team Liquid. I gotta say it. Every single time you're able to beat them down. What's the magic?
I don't know. I think we're just playing some good Dota. We have a lot of fans here that cheer for us. So we're just playing good Dota. We're picking good heroes, and I love these guys. Dalby.
Woo! Thank you very much.
Oh wait, we cannot forget one more. Just in case you guys didn't know, since this coach has joined this team, they've still yet to lose.
I don't know when we will lose, but I hope never.
He hopes never. Well, with a performance like that, it might not be happening anytime soon, my friends. Congratulations once more.
Congratulations indeed. It's been a fantastic road. It's been so good seeing every single one of you perform on this main stage. The trophy is all yours. And it is about that time it's come to an end. This is so sad.
It is very heartbreaking. Guys, before we head out from the major, a big heartfelt thanks to every single person here in the arena. Thank you so much, guys, for coming out here today. Thank you, of course, to all the fans at home around the world, all the fans that are going to watch the replay, everybody at ESL, and the incredible talent, the hundreds of thousands of people that make this happen. It is all thanks to you, so thank you once more.
Thank you so much indeed to everyone involved. It is the end for the Berlin Major, but it wouldn't have been the same without every single one of you, so thank you so much. And once again, please give it up for your Berlin Major champions. It's Gaimin Gladiators! Woo!
punching in or punching out, I'm round the clock the hardest you will find. So I gotta grind like you never seen before, and that's all the time. I'm saying what you need to know, cause I'ma shine. You can get yours, cause I'ma get mine. Fresh to death, the freshest of the fresh. To be the best, you can accept no less. OG status, I ain't new to this.
All I do is slay, slay all day. Slaying anything and anyone that's in my way. You just good, but I'm so great. Do whatever it takes. All I do is slay, slay all day. Slaying anything and anyone that's in my way. You just good, but I'm so great. Do whatever it takes. All I do is slay, slay all day. Slaying anything and anyone that's in my way. You just good, but I'm so great. Do whatever it takes. All I do is slay, slay all day. Slaying anything and anyone that's in my way. You just good, but I'm so great. Do whatever it takes. All I do is slay, slay all day. Slaying anything and anyone that's in my way. You just good, but I'm so great. Do whatever it takes. All I do is slay, slay all day. Slaying anything and anyone that's in my way. You just good, but I'm so great. Do whatever it takes. All I do is slay. You heard the hook. Look at how I look. The outfit raw got me looking uncooked. Schedule not flexible. Period. Decimal. I love getting green, but I hate eating vegetables. My homies get lit. Slay so much, Saint Nick. Shoes on fire when I walk, leave it crisp. Just walked in and this bottle's where I sit. Want my homies to win, eat steak with the shrimp. Slay it to the haters so the windows got tint. Slay it, slay 'em. Slay so much, I'm the bad guy in. Slay so much, like the bad guys in. Do you slay? It depends. Do you slay with your friends? If you slay, you a 10. Don't slay for the win. Yeah, cause all I do is slay, slay all day. Slaying anything and anyone that's in my way. You just good, but I'm so great. Do whatever it takes. All I do is slay, slay all day. Slaying anything and anyone that's in my way. You just good, but I'm so great. Do whatever it takes. All I do is slay.
Yo, slaying every day's a job. I work it like I do a 9 to 5. No punching in or punching out. I'm round the clock the hardest you will find. So I gotta grind like you never seen before, and that's all the time. I'm saying what you need to know, cause I'ma shine. You can get yours, cause I'ma get mine. Fresh to death, the freshest of the fresh. To be the best, you can accept no less. OG status, I ain't new to this.
All I do is slay, slay all day. Slaying anything and anyone that's in my way. You just good, but I'm so great. Do whatever it takes. All I do is slay, slay all day. Slaying anything and anyone that's in my way. You just good, but I'm so great. Do whatever it takes. All I do is slay, slay all day. Slaying anything and anyone that's in my way. You just good, but I'm so great. Do whatever it takes. All I do is slay, slay all day. Slaying anything and anyone that's in my way. You just good, but I'm so great. Do whatever it takes. All I do is slay, slay all day. Slaying anything and anyone that's in my way. You just good, but I'm so great. Do whatever it takes. All I do is slay, slay all day. Slaying anything and anyone that's in my way. You just good, but I'm so great. Do whatever it takes. All I do is slay. You heard the hook. Look at how I look. The outfit raw got me looking uncooked. Schedule not flexible. Period. Decimal. I love getting green, but I hate eating vegetables. My homies get lit. Slay so much, Saint Nick. Shoes on fire when I walk, leave it crisp. Just walked in and this bottle's where I sit. Want my homies to win, eat steak with the shrimp. Slay it to the haters so the windows got tint. Slay it, slay 'em. Slay so much, I'm the bad guy in. Slay so much, like the bad guys in. Do you slay? It depends. Do you slay with your friends? If you slay, you a 10. Don't slay for the win. Yeah, cause all I do is slay, slay all day. Slaying anything and anyone that's in my way. You just good, but I'm so great. Do whatever it takes.
I'm curious what the vibes are in the player area, Flex. What are the vibes?
Would be a problem.
Nice.
I'm on. Hey guys, just put in my earpiece. Hey, all done. Why don't we do a fun interview with our wonderful cameraman? He's shaking in fear right now. No. Here you go. Take the microphone. You take the microphone. Stop it. Stop. Take you think is the best looking guy on camera.
The best looking guy?
The best looking pro player.
Oh, it has to be Tofu, right? Oh, what? Am I even sharp? Like, where's the focus?
You're fine. Keep talking. Tofu. Yeah. You like
Just, oh my goodness.
Let's go, Jenkins.
Only one player remains. That's Zai. He doesn't know that we're filming him, but he's a very serious
All right, that's it. This game's over. OG won. You just spin cycle him into the next game. Oh, yeah.
It's fun. Oh, sorry, guys. I love Roshan.
You guys are confirmed upper bracket. Yeah, they're excited.
I can smile for you.
Communicating.
There are some ESL employees that are working here, and I thought we could do maybe like a new kind of interesting interview. So let's go ahead and grab a little talk with him.
Oh, you're doing squats at your age.
Just shut the fuck up. Yeah! I'll put it back.
Wow. What is... Hello?
Is it over? Okay. Hello. Yes, yes. Welcome. This is my my home. This is where I watch the games from.
Yeah, you still want to show to us because, you know, this might be our last time down in the dungeon.
Not really. I mean, I think that I pretty much showed everything. But we'll throw it back to you guys. I mean, I kind of showed it. This is a real bag of trash. All right. Well, anyway, we'll throw it back to you.
Not worth it for the bit. Not worth it.
Bye.
How do you like your coffee, Shannon? How many?
Just boatloads of sugar.
What'd you guys think of Slash? You're cute. Come here. No. Get it.
All right, but like, why? If you just group up with like actual Orions, how do you just end that game?
Hold on, sheep. Something more exciting than Dota is happening. A nerd is drinking beer. Let's go. Go on, son. Yes! Getting that many nerds to raise their arms at this point in the day might be a mistake, Jenkins.
Buff Tinker?
Get that guy out of here.
Come, bring him up here, man.
Get him out of here. Remove him from the velodrome.
No.
Gentlemen, are you ready to commentate about some cosplays?
Absolutely.
I'm sorry, I think we have a winner. That is just artistic skill. I will give it to you if you sing like Naga Siren.
Roger still taking damage.
Oh my God! Not again! Not again!
I guess by Ramsey.
I don't know. That was hard to decide, man. You know what? Maybe we should have the good ending where everyone is together in happiness. We never get that in Dota. Oh, shut up!
Last hit, he's gonna die as well. What the hell is going on? Miero, right outside his fountain, he just... Is this Dota?
Of course I want it. I'm not gonna take your burger though, bro. Jesus. Anyway,
I have one extra.
just a little. Oh, I'm not gonna take your fry. Here, I'll just take this, and then you can have the rest of it. Drop.
He's playing for the late game, guys. He's playing for the late game. Here we go. He's carrying. He's doing it. 1v5.
Yes, let's go.
Slacks don't want me. Okay, sure. Scared. Scared of what?
I'm scared of fucking...
Yeah, me too.
I feel like this is 5D chess, but I'm gonna say Underlord again.
That's correct! We are the processor, baby! He did it! Woo!
Support team with the cause, they've got to run. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for ESL 1 As Liquid, they'll escape with the third, they'll relocate for Sally, not quite enough to allow Quinn to close.
I don't know what this thing is. It says power 3 and it has a bunch of switches.
Press that. Don't press
power
that.
3?
Yep.
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
I'ma keep winning. I'ma keep winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans, just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in the man. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling, I showed them the niggas up again. When I ask them who is the best, they get to stuttering. Tell them.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.